Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Season 3 finale for Series E Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Yeso, your host, as always, here, getting ready to wrap up another season of Series E here. So welcome in, happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a great week and hope you're looking forward to some awesome FGC action here once again. So welcome in, everybody. Let's get some business out of the way first because I've got a lot to talk about before we jump into the bracket today. Now, for those of you that are new, let's talk about what Series E is all about. Now, Series E is a professional esports open circuit that absolutely anyone can join across multiple different titles. We've got Apex Legends, Multiverses, and of course, Guilty Gear Strive. Now, the way that it works is players and teams come out, they compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. Now, what does that mean for them? Well, players will get the opportunity to sign a contract, get sponsored by one of our partnered brands, earn a monthly salary, and compete weekly for points and prize money. In Guilty Gear Strive, it's every single Thursday against some of the best talent from all across North America. So if you and your friends want to know how to get involved, need more information, you want to keep an eye on when qualifiers are coming up for next season, head over to esportsarena.com today. And you can also follow us on Twitter at esportsarena for all of the latest updates. Now, as we turn our attention here tonight, let's take a quick look back at last week's action. It was a honestly very compelling bracket front to back, and we ended up with some awesome sets at the end of the day. We started in winners finals with Neubenheimer and Bean being the last two surviving players on that side of the bracket, and they gave us a very fun set between the two that ended up seeing Neubenheimer come out 3-1 in that set to move into Grand. And of course, Neubenheimer continues to be an absolute demon week in and week out here in Series E. Of course, then it meant Bean was that final boss on the loser side of the bracket, met Peppery Splash at that point, who has been very, very good recently on the Zato. But Bean didn't slouch away from that matchup and dominated up against Peppery Splash, taking a 3-0 win to earn the rematch with Neubenheimer in Grand Finals. And while it was a very compelling matchup, capped off, I would say, largely by the set you could see, or the, I would say, round you could see right now, where Bean down to the smallest sliver of health, even me looking at it on the big screen, I have a hard time seeing that sliver of health on Bean's health bar, but keeping that chip alive and absolutely bringing this round back made for a very compelling Game 3, but ultimately, while Bean did take this round, it was not to be because Neubenheimer didn't even give a game away in Grand Finals, completely denied not only the reset, but any sort of chance for Bean to get into this Grand Final in any fashion. Neubenheimer's Nago continues to be incredibly dominant and looked so good up against Bean. But this is really starting to become a very fascinating matchup between these two players because we've seen them meet time and time again here in Series E throughout the season, and it's very entertaining every single time. So Neubenheimer capturing another Series E title last Thursday. We'll be looking to do the same here today and end the season on a high note. Of course, there's still the battle on our overall standings, which we'll check in on at the end of the night, because guess what? We get to crown a Series E champion here today. Of course, UMISHO, the defending champion, possibly trying to repeat here tonight. We'll keep an eye on that later on in the day. But let's take a look at a couple of things before we jump over to our casters. First of all, as we pull down our cumulative standings here, let's talk about a little something fun we're doing today. A good friend of mine is going to come on and talk a little bit more about it later, but we're doing an awesome giveaway in chat tonight. Big thank you to our friends at Razer for continuing to support us here in Series E as long as they have. We're going to do 3 awesome giveaways in chat today. I've got a brand new Death Adder V2 Pro mouse, as well as these beautiful Opus X Razer headset. This is a wireless headset that you can use. Incredible. Looks really good. It's that nice Razer green, really pops. You can win one of either of those. And we also have this awesome Esports Arena pullover, which I can tell you specifically only employees have these. This did not go up for sale. That is a piece of merchandise that you can only ever get through this giveaway. So if you want to win the giveaway, it's going to be at around halftime here in a little bit. So we'll jump into that a little later. But all you have to do is make sure you're active in chat, and you'll have a shot to win one of those awesome prizes. It's a big thank you to everybody who continues to come out week after week and support us here at Series E Guilty Gear Strive. So thank you so much for that. Let's jump into the fun note, though. We've got St. Cola and Ringe here to wrap up the season. They'll be casting all of our games today, and I'll be here to break things down in between. But let's not waste any further time and jump right into the fun.
Here we go, Series E. We are back at the finest Guilty Gear Strive that North America has to offer.
Anji, Adventure having the rhythm, playing the dance, showing the fans out, and more Bonzo gets countered!
Nice switch! Opening just not yay! And a Super Bonzo 3-0 whole time!
More, but doesn't care Fujin anyway. Gonna go in, here's the ball in, this time jumping above the fans, like I don't care about the plus screen.
Sophie's back in the corner off the 5K, 6K Red RC extension in the Super. This should seal it. Tempest built up, he's waiting for that right time to get that whip punch in. Even gets the guard point situation into the Super. Bean is so smart, immediately fakes out the throw. Burst! They both want this round. UMISHO looking to run it in, and he's going to be able to get the kill off of this. That burst works out for UMISHO. Trying to flick any gaps. Oh my god. That number 2K. UMISHO!
Ooh, season finale time, I like it. I feel the electricity in the air. My man Yeso brought the season finale pants too. I like those most definitely. I'm feeling the fit, my man. I'm feeling my co-commentator as well. Just, you know, I mean, virtually, because we're nowhere near the same place at the moment. St. Cola, my man, you with me, riding with me for the season finale. We got an expanded list of players today, 32 entrants to celebrate along with the giveaways. How are you doing, man?
Dog, I am feeling super pumped to see who's going to come out of this nasty ass bracket at Series E. Yeah. I should say once again, Serious E, because we don't have serious business out here. Let's take a look at why the tournament is just a little bit different than your typical stuff that you see on a weekday. It is double limb, you know, default settings and all that, you know, best of 5, first of 3, all that good stuff. Winner keeps the character. But what we're playing for, at least a couple of these players are playing to keep their sponsorship. These sponsors have been sending them across the country, giving them a big stipend, and they want to keep it. But only 2 will keep their sponsors. Also, the other players, not even that are sponsored, you know, right now, might want to show out so they can get a sponsor from something else or somebody or somewhere else or, you know, what have you. Also, there's a lot of guap on the dot, so there's a lot to play for. Money, prestige, power, sponsorships, all that's on the line. And you mentioned 32 players. Ridge, we have tons of players. Aaron the Mac, Symbolist, Peppery Splash, Jack, ooh, Happy Chaos Player, who's been doing fantastic, Stealthy, Zippy, Bean, of course Newmanheimer, who has been at the top spot for too long, Hotashi would like to claim that spot to himself. The list goes on, my guy.
This is a star-studded evening. That's what I like to see for Series E. As per usual, you know what I mean, when it comes to this bracket, there's always the elite of the elite. And for the season finale, you know we had to do a little something extra. So I'm glad to see that the player pool has been expanded. It's going to be a good ride. It's going to be a good time. Also, season finale, this is like one of my last chances to get these pitches out here. Mike and Ike's. Send me a crate of the sour Mike and Ike's, bro. That's all I'm saying. Holla at me for season 4, but that's enough. My pitch is over. The matches are on the horizon. The Eagle has found the first action. Adventure and Days. Let's get it.
Yo, Vitamin Bar, if you listening, though, I can take a credit whatever you're going to send me. Whatever you're going to send me, send it my way. All right, let's see if Adventure will continue his play through the bracket. This is Days, and Days has been running a lot of the Bridget. From what I hear up on the streets, it's mostly the brisket and a little bit of the Geo.
I see. So Days, not a one-woman man anymore, huh? Giovanna to the current. Well, maybe he is, right? Maybe he just found a new relationship in his life. The Bridget, that was nice. I'm not used to seeing that combo.
Yeah, definitely got the bridge on lock. I saw him work out at TNS and doing some damage out there. Really more aggressive than the typical bridge player, but yo, the mix though, off that low.
Yeah, definitely. The cheeks, it gives her an airborne property, right? So a lot of the time when you see the RC there, you want to stand up, block the overhead, but he found the empty low, as you said. Not fighting the burst there. Now he's just eating minions, bruh. Block. Oh, wait. Never mind. Don't block. Send the teddy bear to do the heavy lifting.
The stun goal. Yo, Days, I see with the first W, getting that stand out and about. And then long range conversions too as well. Stopping the minion send.
Bro, the long distance Obare. He was like, you hit me, I'm still hitting buttons from half screen. Bridget privilege.
Something's going to work out. I mean, that character definitely gets you from downtown. She does have a lot of recovery, but, you know, it's not like Jacko's got the best buttons in the business. He backs up a little bit. There's the area right there with the throw.
That was clean. Air throw locking it down, keeping it locked down in this corner. Good blocks from Adventure for now. Doesn't really have any meter to work with. Finally got the 50 RC, but just as maybe as he got caught up trying to think about how to use that, that's when Daze hit him with his own RC mix. Very potent off the skates. You can go high or low. You saw right there. I didn't even know what he got hit by. I just saw that he got opened up, and now it was it.
Bam. That's Jacko, or it's Jacko. That's Bridget. I mean, both of them kind of have that when they get the bar built up, even with 50% tension, you end up carving the corner, you sit to the next dimension. It's over. All right. But when it comes to the likes of Bridget, she builds up bars so continuously when she's pressuring with all these long range buttons and you're trying to FD and find your way out. It's hard to whip punish when she's so close. Then you just get hit with this mix. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's continuous.
Old throw has been teched, and now just a field goal kick to the corner. Let's lock him down. We saw this from Daze a lot in the last game. Adventure tried his own, but the Azuna dropped with a teddy bear. That's rude.
I like this aerial approach different, or making it different when he comes through. The dive kicks, now we might see some different jumpers too as well. And Daze sets up shop with the yo-yo.
The crouch D is a good option against the yo-yo neutral. You saw it go clean under right there. That, however, clean hit on the side of Daze. Even Adventure locked down this corner. Reversal of rolls. Oh my God, the crouch D that time
also. 2D working out? Bro, how does that hit? I don't want to question. It's Dice Case vision. My bad. Let me stop.
She was trying to win her way. Daze not gonna let her escape. Locked down in the corner again. Ooh, instead of RCing off the cheeks. Oh my goodness, if he converted that, I was gonna lose my mind. But instead, PRC. That was a sick conversion. Adventure didn't want to see any more of it.
So the baby kids to lock down the neutral. From the back door too as well. Daze blocking out, trying to dash in and get some sort of conversion. Anything. Hasn't stuck out a damn button.
The falling button to kill the minion was clean. Daze is actually really impressing me on this Bridget. Nice backdash as well. FDing to get some space after, but did eat a minion. Now it's a very close game. Gets into his proper space. Didn't have any RC until he ate that jab, I believe. Oh, the air throws again. No conversion because on no RC.
Perfect skin to die right there. Right at the tip. The electricity. No anti right there. YRC let me free. Backs him up just to throw out the minions. Try to get something for the back door. That's 6 speed. Burst. One hit.
Oh
Look
my
at this. Run.
He was just running for he runs to the minion. He just showed no fear right there, but you have to respect the air projectile. Holy, Adventure closes out with minimal seconds left on the clock.
He is a complete package with this character. Competent with these buttons, competent with the minions. 2D already doing fantastic, getting the distance right there. It's just the minion for the plus trades for the back door. Does trade 2D again? Bad situation.
Wow, that was wild. The conversion from Adventure, so ready right there. Also taking advantage of his minion. It looked like off of a clash. Yeah, that scramble. He was very ready indeed. Oh, this time Daze doesn't cancel, just backdashes, catches Adventure trying. He actually tried to get a command grab of his own, gets caught. Now falling with buttons from the top rope. One more super again. This has been chaotic.
But Adventure stays solid though. That is wild to me. Again, that just shows you how strong he is as a player overall with this character and how far you can go with Jacko. I feel like a lot of people have downplayed Jacko a little bit too much. Not Adventure. I gotta say he said that she's cheap. But like you can see the power of somebody that commands the entirety of the neutral and how suffocating it is. And it shouldn't be. Like her buttons aren't that good. They don't lead to too much, but we have the minions out and about. It stacks up the damage. It stacks up all that bar usage. And Adventure, his own neutral is so fantastic. It keeps him so solid. We're 1-1 right now.
Yeah, and I was just going to say that the 2D in this matchup is very good against Bridget specifically, right? She's got these long mid-hitting buttons that ducks under the yo-yo as well. So even though Jacko isn't touted as some of the best buttons in the game, in this matchup specifically, they work out better.
That's a good point. We're covering those. That 2D be hitting. Minions out. Minion slash. 5H
like
get the kick out. The jump D.
Yeah. Oh, the minion bounce. The bounce pass. Oh, you can see the 2D again and Daze. Yeah, he likes the bar rate like from long distance with the 4S and the 5H because it's a good option with Bridget. But the 2Ds keep going under it, and yeah, Adventure is starting to abuse that tactic.
Yeah, he starts to understand more about this matchup and where to let that land to as well. And again, that's like one of her win conditions is to set that 2D out or the 5H, anything to get this corner pressure going and flowing. Minion kick, don't leave, not done talking.
Oh,
slash 5H, wall break, Elysium driver.
Damn, that's what this move is called, Elysium Driver? I gotta use the proper name, that's sick. Oh, just walked up, gets DP for his trouble. Adventure R seeing soon as he got in range, oh no, but he just left the minion. The minion can take the hit as long as Jacko is nowhere near the vicinity. Great job once again from Adventure.
Oh man, Adventure just so dominant. You know, it's nothing. There's nothing against Days his brisket, right? Maybe he needs a little more time in the oven because I feel like he had taken that break and didn't have those extra months that other people had, like Diaphone. As soon as that character dropped, he was about that character, about that life. Days not about the Geo life. I'm not sure how the Geo matchup is nowadays. I don't get to see Geo versus Jacko so continuously, so I'm not sure how that would be, but Days sticking it out with the main bait that is brisket. Let's see if we can get something on the board. I want to see a game to game.
I really messed with that right there. He dashed up in Adventure's personal space in that back dash. There was no way he wasn't going to take a throw.
You're going to call HR.
Oh, nice, the low.
Pop in the corner, not where you want to be, Yo-Yo. Out and about, you got to find a way out.
Help me, please. Oh, my God. Yeah, and Adventure holding up for his dear life. Throw tech. Great job right there because Days have been consistently air throwing those escapes, but still makes the most out of that throw tech as well, just and knows how to scramble.
I like that. That same sort of like, I feel like dash up pressure and things like that are what we see from the Geo play or the Geo play that he had previously. And we're not seeing anything right now. Oh, no, never mind. Let's skip forward just a little bit. Fast forward, 6H. Cheat the G.
Oh, that was violent. That was bad damage, bro. You don't usually see Bridget do damage like that. That was pretty sick.
They seal it. Don't let
again.
Adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Get that play.
She can't block while she's holding the minion, and Days chasing down the escape route. Once again, he was like Snorlax in the path, cutting him off. Like, you ain't going nowhere, fam.
Yo, I like that bar usage. We don't see any more like the mix anymore, right? It's not like about the high-low mix anymore. It's now about just sitting out the super suit. The minion is out and about because there's a ton of recovery. There's a ton of startup, I should say, on the when you pick up the minion and try to set it out. Days aware and getting a ton of damage on this character. I like this. 2-2. Give me the game. Yeah. This is what I want to see. Last week, we saw 3-0, 3-0. None of that. Get that out of here.
Yeah, indeed, right? This is a super competitive match to start here. Very fitting for the season finale. And you can see how important momentum is. That's why both players bursting before we even get past 90 seconds. However, the advantage is an Adventure side, the golden version of the burst. What a clip on that minion. That was really sick from Days, but it has not helped him escape this defense.
Look at that Adventure. Jump in and get some damage as he leaves. And also stopping Days from dashing in. Minion slice. Careful, the minion's out and about. Close slash, 2S. This is good. Get that corner carry.
This dash game for Days. Oh, this conversion. Oh my God, that was so sick. Keep going. Oh, you keep reaching. I'm going to keep teaching. Days. Ridiculous right now. He needs to convert those. Still with the advantage. Builds the RC. Catches them again. Oh my Lord. The lessons that are being taught right now.
Adventure got to find something different. He's getting cooked right now. Days. Now the one on set point, it's a mix of these mix-ups and then also the pressure with the super when need be. And you pointed out that movement that's been saving him from getting clipped up, but now he's caught in the corner. What do? We double jump out of there. Oh, the dive kick.
Oh my! He switches it up. And that was a weird, the Adventure still teched right there, right? Days, I think, looking for the low crush. But either way, he'll still take it. I like that RC to chase down the back dash. Days going to spin the burst. Doesn't want to give Adventure any momentum.
With the minions, yeah, long distance relationship. Keep them out. These are your kids too. There's a throw in the corner. This is the win condition Adventure would need to have. Unfortunately, immediate counter hit. Gets another grip, the command grip. What a read!
Chases down the backdash this time. Days has had such brave reads and choices here. It has been wild. He's got one more choice. YRC for the mix-up. Oh, here we go.
The burst. I spin it now. I stay in the game, one hit. Who's gonna take it?
Oh, he killed both minions! Oh my God! Days somehow takes the set. The roll, killing off the minions, then using the long range button again. That was wild. I'm spilling my tea. I don't even know. How do we start like that? What's going on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. People feel different out here. This is the final season. Let me show you some seasoning. Spicy. Wild, not mild. The likes of Days. You see that same sort of like movement-based geo play in this character. And honestly, it feels like it's a little bit destructive, but he found different ways to approach. We saw the mix, the highs and lows off the RC bar mix, and then we saw the super every time the minion would go out and about, because that's what she wants. She wants to pull out the minions, get nasty up in the neutral. Not gonna happen. Days moving on, and I was sitting here talking. I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your stank, my guy. My bad. You foul. My bad. That brisket is delicious.
Definitely a foul, some foul play right there. Like the amount of raw dashes, like the lengths of those dashes that he did, very scary, especially against Jacko. But he just always had the read on when he could do it, like when the timing was right? Like he just knew when Adventure wasn't gonna cancel one of his moves or his movements, his jumps into the attack, and just found those gaps to fill. That was, very impressive from start to finish. That was crazy.
That was fantastic. And one more thing I want to point out is that you point out the 2D usage. We saw Daze actually back up and make that placement of where he was at a lot more ambiguous. He didn't stay in one spot. When that movement came through, a lot of the 2Ds did not hit. And so that's why we see Adventure quit down the losers. And we are going to be seeing Daze move on with that brisket. Gio, who I don't know her. I never met.
Blocking out those memories. I've moved on. Turned over a new leaf. I understand. I've been there. Don't worry. I get it, Daze. But not like I really did like it. That was a good thing to point out, was the fact that when it was 2-1 Adventure, that's when the 2Ds were coming in hot and heavy, right? In the games leading up to that. At that point, with his back against the wall, we did not see many 2Ds connect after that. So great adjustment on the side of Daze for sure. Now we got Razzle and Pork Laser again. You know how we get down to Series Z. Star-studded events, elite players on elite players. Razzle, Pork Laser, both lethal competitors in North America. Let's get it.
Yeah, Pork Laser, one of those people that I feel like does not get enough shine. We've seen him out here at Series E, TNS, and some other tournaments, but definitely doing a lot of work with the bike. And a character that I wish I could see more of. But however, we see a lot of Razo, we see a lot of the super. Give me my hope.
Indeed, here we go once again. Razo gonna get the hard knockdown. Oh, nice tech. Poor Laser teching for life right now. Oh no, but the long swords of the law coming through.
Bro, this mashup, I mean, it's nasty because you can put fireballs in and out. Every so often, that locks Bridget down for a little bit. That locks Viking down for a little bit. See, I'm still stuck on that last match. Counter hit on that close slash. And what Razo gets, in terms of the back turn situation, is real nasty. His character, Leo, don't lose that much.
You know the song "What These Women Want" by DMX, where he just does a bunch of female names like that. I thought that's what you're about to break out to, like Mike and Bridget. I was like, oh, he's about to drop the bars. I see where you were going. Well, Pork Laser though, not getting Berserker Slash at the very least.
Stop, dog walking, the tech, the throw does not connect, but this one does, and it's a wrap. Razo, always moving forward, whether with the buttons or getting the dash ups with the throw. And then again, we haven't really seen the highest potential here, Razo, but that's not to shoot down Pork Laser for a bit. They really haven't found their way in the neutral. Because with Biking, you're looking for like these counter situations, far slash counter hit, 2S counter hit, and all that stuff for the follow-ups, Kabare. And it's hard when those buttons aren't out and about. You might get swung on, and it's going to hurt a lot more. They get the back turn too.
Oh god. Yeah, and I like Pork Laser going with the far S at the start of the round. That is one of the premier spots to use that button, if I'm not mistaken. So we saw the counter hit, but Razzle, I mean, their flash kicks are always so potent. Dang, the 2D into the 2D OTG was disrespectful. Like, it just visually looked disrespectful.
Even though you could do that.
Yeah.
This character got a lot of stuff to it. All right, Pork Laser. Let me see something.
Oh.
There's the area right there, the tag.
Oh, the conversion! That was nasty! Wow, the back turn kick hit as well. Nah, son, Razzle. Oh, the YRC, the guard point! You're kidding me.
How do you guard point a YRC? How do you guard point a YRC? We haven't even seen Razo in a bit. They said, let me show you something different. Let me show you what this character can do.
Right, and then the regular forward jump, avoiding the throw, getting the punish on the other side with the close test. Razo, she's so sick.
She's amazing at this game. Long range fireballs, doing the Tommy Guy off the mat, just like that.
Oh, the dash double dash. Ah, then he threw your RC. This is wild. Oh, golden though. 24 carats on the burst.
All right, let's see if it's real or fake. Kabari gets a knockdown into the Ozansen. 2D. Jump K. And goes for the throw for the red RC. You're so nasty.
Why did she do
layers. That's going to be pinned in the win.
Why did she do that? The jump K to the dash up throw. Oh my god. I would have felt so bad getting hit by that. Holy smokes. Very effective. Like, I would have never expected my opponent to do that. So I was just like, wow.
They want that extension with the throw, use the back turn and stuff like that. I get it, but like, I would have set on the controller too. I thought like Jump D was gonna come after or something like that with the bar usage. I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been hard to convert the jump K from that high hit. I don't know, man, but she's definitely smarter than me. Oh, the 2D, it actually went over the low move. I think that's 2H from Viking. I can't believe that low crushed it like that.
That is insane. This character at the helm of Razo and another grip that threw at that set point. We're expeditiously getting grizzly. I can't even talk right now. Razo is speedrunning Pork Laser. 5K and play for a whip punish and the flash kick hard, knockdown, and goes for the fireball. No mix.
The violence put the kids to bed, bro. The children should not see this. Oh, Slump God, no ski mask necessary, bro. The mask is off for this murder.
Oh my God, you better put it on Pusheisty. Going for the tag. Jump deep, jump past the like support Laker. I'd like to see more of that button because that will deal with the fireball, but they're gonna fall right now, waiting for the burst. There it is. One more hit, we'll seal it, and there it is. Jump K and play. Razo with the quickness, putting Pork Laser down, losers.
I thought she was gonna put the exclamation point on it because we saw the close S on the end right there. I thought she was gonna jump cancel and go for the burst bait again. She did it, but man, I was like, oh, bro. That was a display for sure. I mean, you can see why she's always one of the favorites in any tournament she enters, right? Like Razo, just ridiculous player, so good, so high paced, very overwhelming. If you're not comfortable against her style or at a tempo that is just pedal to the floor, you're gonna get washed.
It's so hard because that character hits so much off of every single sequence, especially off the flash kicks. We see the back turn, but not even that, like the 2D callouts and things like that. The reward that you get versus the punish you may receive is so much in favor of Leo. But also, we talked about how we have 32 people up in this bracket, and we're actually getting through the winner side. The first part of that with the quickness, so we can just keep moving on. Aaron Demac sent down Symbolist 3-0, SQ 3-1 Lolo, hayatei 3-0 Zentai. It looked like Newmanheimer defeated Heretic Magic Man 3-0 too as well. And then Hotashi defeated Yurikov. And there's a bunch of others that you can see on the challenge.com/Series E _GGST_3_23. You can type that in, or you can just hit !bracket in the chat. It'll be an easier way to see these players at play.
Yeah, just to let the viewers know for some transparency purposes, the scheduled time for the broadcast should be similar to the rest of the Series E's. It's just kind of a celebration, giving more players a chance to enter, giving more players a chance to show out in the season finale. Give the sponsors a preview of what could be upon the next season in terms of pool of players, right? So definitely kind of more of a celebration aspect. But stream time, the plan at least, is to go a similar length. But yeah, man, already 2 hard-hitting matches, right? We see the display of the skill here Guilty Gear Strive has in North America. Obviously, going into Arc Revel, a lot of people favored the region as the strongest in the world. Japan came through and was like, once again, we developed the game. It's our game. We've been the best in this franchise since Nam. And I was like, yeah, you're right. We forgot. But definitely the gap, nonetheless, is closer now than it has ever been when it comes to Japan and the rest of the world for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, we definitely gave them, a fight. It wasn't free, but they definitely did. It was a Japanese Grand Finals. But I do see a lot of these players that will be moving on to Evo Japan. In fact, I think Newmanheimer is like leaving tomorrow. They'll be practicing out here today. So I like that they're coming through here to play, to get ready and get hungry as they're going up against hayatei. However, hayatei is a really, really good Kai player. I saw him take top 8 with this character at TNS. I was like, damn, this is a good cook.
Yeah, hayatei's one of those guys, right, that he plays these characters that are not super top tier, but they got some juice to him, and he just figures out how to exploit them at high level better than most players. Like he did it with Robin, I believe, in Injustice 2. He was when nobody was playing Robin. So he's one of those guys for sure. He is a great fighting game player. I'm glad to see him sticking with Strive and showing out.
But you got to fight the demon that is Newmanheimer.
Oh God,
6H won't let him leave. Can't get ahead of me. That's decapitation. Super. Show me the wave check. Take off the Dewey, Newmanheimer.
Oh, here we go. Gonna let the waves flow freely on the shores of Nippon. Oh, you thought you were gonna have to block the clone. Oh no, he ended up dropping the combo. hayatei tried with the guy's special afterwards. Judo chop. Straight out of the Austin Powers playbook. Newmanheimer not gonna let the air game fly.
No, not today. Nice far slash and play right there, getting the knockdown. 5K right back at him. Mine's better.
Oh yeah.
And I get the side switch just because I can.
Yeah, there's a hitbox from my toes to my glutes. Best believe.
It just don't make no sense with this character.
Alright, though, hayatei's got the corner. This is exactly what you want from Kai. The throw tech, though, and afterwards, you kind of have to respect that unless you want to risk a DP. Maybe a stun dipper could have been an option right there, but the 5K is so potent. Great block right there from Nubenheimer. Well prepared. Yeah, RC to keep it safe. hayatei hit him with the space trap. The timing trap, I should say. But the far S sequence gonna reduce some blood. Tries it, recognizes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's okay.
That's a punish. Oh, no. If he just calculated one more hit off like a far slash or a 5H, he would have stayed alive possibly. Nubenheimer unfortunately busted at the wrong time.
And look at the hayatei, man. He really shows his high-level like gameplay. He recognizes the blood was gonna burst, so he bursts himself to punish. Right there, I love the round start 2D as well. I don't think it's a popular option like for a lot of characters, but it's good when you have the read on the opponent. Oh no, his close got thrown.
Uh-oh, this is a back throw. Look at all that bar at the bottom. Especially Nubenheimer gets a bite. All he is that command grab, he'll be more than all right. He's gonna get the wall break here and go for the super. He's got the bar built up, but this leads into so many options. You do a Fukio, the midnight sack, count flat, command grab to run the specials continuously. The Fukio forward. Even the fear of that is like close slash, possibly. Oh, he backs away. They wait for a DP play.
Yeah, there was 100% tension from hayatei too, right? Could have been right the lightning into RC. Oh, the flip kick from long distance. Nubenheimer, he has great reactions. I think he saw it and tried to do something about it, but maybe just a little bit late. And hayatei, there you go. You build them up, right? You're like, yo, I've seen this guy do some things. We talked about his history in other fighting games. He's just a tremendous overall fighting game player no matter what he's touching. And right there, he just put the pause on Nubenheimer.
I like to see it because Nubenheimer has been running business on everybody. We saw him running business out here, TNS, too, continuously. Guild House recently. Shouts to that tournament. That tournament was dope. But it's time to put the master to sleep. I need to see him hit the feet because Nubenheimer is too dominant right now. hayatei might have something to say.
I even love that burst right there. Like, he ate a lot of damage, but he did it before Nubenheimer got the far S sequence to drain the blood. So keeps Nubenheimer at like high blood, which is not bad for Nago, but again, it doesn't give him as much freedom as he would otherwise have.
Yeah, has to be careful about how he spends these specials. But now he has to come up in the corner. What an option right here. Nubenheimer covers so many options, so many bases. The RC helps, but his knowledge and awareness helps out with that even more.
Indeed, like the way he uses the RC, like he's got to be in the top percentile in terms of effectiveness. Like he is one of the best in the business at using the RC system. Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna be stunned, so it's still plus frames for hayatei.
5H, Fukio in. For one more 5H situation. We'd like to get a counter hit preemptively against a fireball. Would be fantastic. hayatei, Taylor's off the table. You see how hayatei recognizes like, oh, I gotta stand back with these fireballs and not get clapped with a 5H. One more solid hit from either side. The stump dipper going underneath.
Yeah, you can't whiff on him. We talked about Nubenheimer's reactions. hayatei's up there with him as well, right? We saw the whiff, and he used the stun dipper for the whiff punish. Very clean.
Very smart stuff. And good matchup knowledge too as well.
Oh God! Speaking of matchup knowledge, bro, Nubenheimer has done studied the tapes himself.
Don't get too close to this 5H, bro. That blood bar is boosted up. I got that extended range. Goshash 2 as 5K in play. The counter combo. Fukio's in. Your soul frame is gonna go for a throw, a command grab. Little way to bait, can't spend too many more specials, but he is sending out more of the sort of normal, so that will build the blood bar down a little bit.
5K the God, he's recognizing Nubenheimer willing to take some throws here. He's gonna get caught. Oh, interesting little frame kill setup. Low into immediate right, the lightning confirmed. He's gonna get the stage change plus frames. Oh, Nubenheimer just wakes up with a super. He doesn't have RC to cancel this, but man, the confidence pays off, sends it, and he shall receive.
I love that. I love that. You don't have many other options. Like, you would never. You'll die for this, and then you do it. And that's why it works out. Break the wall, make it fall. 6H, give me my bar. Build it up, and Nubenheimer sitting fantastic right now until commentator's curse whip punish. hayatei, but sounds like these distances to fight these fantastic normals of Nago.
That was a real swordsman whiff punish right there. When he's 6H or 5H, that 2S. Oh, God. That's not nothing swordsman about that. That's all vampire.
Twilight. Go out the fire.
Yeah, bro.
He gets in, but from a distance, sliding to first base, might be fourth base. He
Oh,
falls
he
to
actually
finish.
gets to the other side. Nubenheimer bursts up, that'll keep him in the corner. Wow, caught him flinching.
Back throw. Let me get my specials off. Oh, but he's still busted. Not again. Goes up on the bottom, and there's a fireball for the win.
Yeah, Nubenheimer, he barely had any meter. I don't know if he got the FD. I don't know if he tried to get the FD off. But, bro, this is hayatei up 2-0 on Nubenheimer. Like, Nubenheimer, as you mentioned, has been leaving bodies devastated in every tournament. Just lying in his wake. Just literally sucking the blood clean of the corpses. And here we go. He hasn't actually scratched hayatei yet. That is a wild way to open up the rounds for him.
Absolutely. Yo, hayatei's neutral has been ridiculous. And that's how you had to play with Kai. You know, I mean, he ain't the most nasty character in Guilty Gear. He's got nasty stuff. But to be able to whip punch his character and stay solid and have really good neutral and make some great decisions and on defense too as well has been saving hayatei. And a lot of these shock state things have been helping out too as well. His fireball placement fantastic. Nubenheimer gotta do something different because he is on the back foot. Game point hayatei.
And look at this. Nubenheimer, once again, really high in blood. So he hasn't been able to just send the Fukios or the Beyblades, anything like that. Oh, what a fake out right there. Great way to get him to block to ensure the bite comes through, which gives him the freedom to really open up his offense.
This is why I love Nubenheimer's Nago over Mini, you know, because he's so confident about getting these command grabs, and that opens up for way more, but the DP lands, paper thrust, /fireball. Once you get that shock set, apply jump K and play nothing else after it. Blood bar boosts up, so go these sort of normals. 5K though, hayatei pressing immediately. As soon as something stops, he's pressing buttons expeditiously. Thus, pick up.
Indeed, and we're already at the corner here. It's good damage. He's gonna get the wall break with the vapor thrust. But Nubenheimer on life support here, and that will be a set point to be able to close out this round. We'll see, yeah, Nubenheimer, he tried. He was FDing the fireball not to get chipped out, but the stun deliver so fast, so far, so low.
We talked about how, like, bro, like you would never do that option because you would die for it. hayatei did it without the bar built up, and now he's on set point. Decision making is fantastic here. Nubenheimer, gotta do something, bro. 5H, Fukio's in, too far for the 5K. RC, midnight second count black, make it count.
Again, Nubenheimer does such a good job masking his command throws with these normals as he cancels them with RC. Speaking of which, hayatei using the same system to continue his pressure. Recognizes he's got to respect that distance. Great blocks, trying to FD to get out of that command throw range. He doesn't want to guess.
Okay, well, yeah, I want to say, I feel like
but he's actually going to pop. He didn't realize it.
Combo, but he's fine.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, burst out. Nubenheimer has to do it to survive here. Oh, the second hit of Shizu cutting through the air, through time and space itself to bring Nubenheimer back into the set.
My God, had that whipped, it would have been it. It would have been a 3-0 Nubenheimer. Do you believe in an alternate universe where Nubenheimer goes down 3-0? Well, guess what? That's not the one we're at right now. Nubenheimer staying alive for a little bit longer. I want to see us go to the final game, as I do every single game. We'll be here all damn day. Maybe that's not the best thing to say. But Nubenheimer fight back from the brink of defeat. However, it's a few decisions from hayatei that will seal Nubenheimer's fate in this winner's side run. I feel like if he would have recovered in time to stay fine against that bust, he would have clipped this dude. However, Nubenheimer to an aggressive round start. We have not seen him spin blood bar like this in a while.
Man, I'm still just reeling over the end of that the end of that game. The third game overall, just super wild. And then you gotta, I believe, press the button again to initiate the follow-up. Like, you can just do the first hit of the Shizu. So the fact that he recognized the whip and thought that the second hit would connect, yeah, I mean, great recognition from Nubenheimer. You can see the momentum is continuing.
Mad aggressive round start DP, and honestly, Nago some of the best in the business in terms of round starts. Look how much damage he gets. He puts you where he wants you to be, and he still has a lot of blood bar to work with too as well. The trade not bad, go slash in after that Fukio DP situation in the far slash. Now you see Nubenheimer layering on more of these sword normals to build that blood bar down. But the whip punish, red RC quarter carry. Show me something right there.
Again, bro, these swordsman whiff punishes. hayatei studies the blade. Nubenheimer, though, 100 tension. Yeah, Nubenheimer immediately gonna make use of that. VRC and forward, wants to close out this heart. Tie up the set, vapor thrust. Oh, hayatei had been so reliably vapor thrusting that block string. Nubenheimer, again, showing his opponent something, or seeing in the middle of the animation, punishing what hayatei had so reliably gone to kind of deal with that pressure.
I feel like RC is just like it shows you like the difference between players and how they utilize it. A lot more people will use that. Other Nago players might use it for extension for corner carry. But as you point out, Numenheimer utilizing it for either mix or for something different or to bait things out. I love him building up that bar, and you see him get more aggressive so he can build up that bar. Previously, we saw him a little bit more defensive, more the 5Ks, and wait for hayatei. He's no longer waiting. He's just skating on in, try to bloody spin in. It was denied with the 5K here applied from hayatei.
Oh man, that is, speaking of which, though, oh, now hayatei gets the big crush counter there, wants to keep the corner. Yeah, that's why you see the throw as well. He's not looking to break this wall just yet, but Numenheimer, 24 carats, dripped out.
Oh, that's the real deal right here. Fat jumping on the fat fireball, make it fall. Full kills in, DP, get the side switch, yes sir. Get that wall pin so you can get that bar back too as well. But however, Numenheimer sits on almost a full stick of butter. Also utilize bloody spin in, or he'll use the clone actually. Surprise.
The bar with the stun dipper here. Oh my goodness, that was so good. That instant block before the last hit of the string, I believe, will allow him to kind of take advantage of that situation. YRC does catch a move, so hayatei gets another chance. Yeah, the instant block again. You can see hayatei whole string afterwards. Doesn't want to get clipped. Whoa, the Beyblade. It was at such a strange distance. hayatei, I think, just got caught trying to figure out how to respond.
Yo, Numenheimer also gambling quite a bit just to make him drop. We saw that bloody spin in, and honestly, that blood bar is about to get boosted up. He's gonna bust at the wrong time. He stays fine. Numenheimer on set point. Oh, the sword of normals. He stagger stepping a little bit more to not get whip punched with the far slash, but that's that ass. He's caught up in the corner.
Oh, caught reaching here. Oh, hayatei doesn't get the full combo, but keeps the corner regardless here. Numenheimer is definitely in trouble. Gets counter hit again. Confirms it to the super. We are at a final round.
This is what I like to see going down, baby. Take it to the limit. Round start DP. Doesn't get the far slash, unfortunately. Not for no corner carry. And look at how Numenheimer's also putting 5Ks. That we might see like a 5P or a 6P from the side of hayatei when he jump in.
Oh, again, the charge stun edge just gets stuffed by the clone. Such a prominent and powerful projectile tool.
Oh,
yeah, not a good look right now.
Is winding down. Use more of the slashes. 5P. Oh my god. The clone to get in. That's the win. 6H. Full kills in with the DP. Numenheimer back from almost 3-0 defeat. He said, let me get that sweep. Janitorial duties.
Well then. Numenheimer. Yeah, busted out the broom, the mop, everything. Made sure it was clean as a whistle by the end of it. What a way to just open up his showing at the Series E Season 3 finale. Definitely why we talk about him the way we do right there. Like you said, a reverse sweep 3-0 comeback, showing out in every way with the Nago. We talk about the RCs, just the way he utilizes them. He's got like the best, like a far SRC game like in existence, like the full far S sequence. And we didn't even see that much in that game. We didn't really get a chance to show that off. It was the RCs masking the command grabs and so many other things that he did to kind of switch up when the momentum was against his side. And man, I mean, Numenheimer, he's a monster for sure. Big ups to hayatei too, but
yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I know people are like, oh man, this character's cheap, yada yada, all that stuff over the chat. But you gotta give credit to how Numenheimer plays and pilots his character. It's one thing for you to play a cheap character, but it's another thing to really pull out, not even what's cheap, but like what's cheap about the gameplay and the systems of the game. You know, the RC, utilizing that to a different effect. You don't typically see that from other Nago players. And if you're a Nago player, you're watching this, I think Numenheimer is a big template on really how to play the character and not gamble too much. And also, I see the side of him in that match, that last match, like, I don't typically see of Numenheimer. He gets really aggressive round start. Like, sometimes he'll do that, but he falters. This time he stays solid, so watch out for him at Evo Japan into this bracket. Now we're going to be watching Corey versus Bean.
And Bean's running the Leo? That's what we're doing, Bean? Huh? No, Chip is on the sidelines. All right, it's green Leo. I'll give it an okay pass. It's fine.
It is that much.
That's true. Oh, the instant block right there. I thought Corey was going to try something. Actually waited to see what Bean canceled into and took advantage of the punish on the minus frames for the 2-3 success.
You know, thinking about it, this does make sense because Chip does not do too well against May. A lot of Chip players hate this matchup, so Leo, why not have a character that can bust out like this with the flash kick, the side switch, and keep up with the damage differential. However, Corey, fantastic 5P right there.
Yeah, very understandable. I think UMISHO was even exploring May a little bit to kind of deal with Bean and Chip and a couple of the other characters, so you can see why he's busted out the Leo, but right now it's getting busted up.
Not looking too good, Corey. 5K round start with it. and a lot of non-committal buttons. I like that from Corey. I feel like Slash talked about that quite a bit. It's like not putting on C. That's the reason why. Don't let those non-committal buttons fly. You'll be A-okay. Do the 5-piece, 5K, things like that. Play nice and neutral.
Be now, good FDs right there, but wasn't confident in that move actually whiffing, so was a little bit delayed on the button. Was confident in that. The guard point getting exposed by the slide. Or with the RC to follow it up. Beach ball as well to establish the game here. Dolphins, just in case you're trying to move a little bit too quick. Being the 100% tech, you got to watch out for this flash kick. Instead, YRC coming out. What a throw tech here, but a 2D catches the starter with a Dolphin. Oh no.
Bro, from downtown. You're going down this round. Oh, the throw, the red RC. Yeah, make him too high to fly. No burst.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly right. That's what that first 2H was about. Kind of a move that is very difficult to burst a lot of the time, just whiffs on May completely. And then with the Dolphin on the end to kind of get that last hit. I think there's probably like a frame or two you could have bursted, but like again, it was, I'm sure, a very, very small window for it to be successful. So very difficult indeed. Good stuff to Corey.
I know Latif is somewhere screaming, why did they make this character auto-bursting in every one of the combos?
You know, I would like that question answered myself. I'm no Latif, but I am kind of a Latif, I won't lie.
Yeah. I feel it.
When I watch his stream, it makes me feel better because he says out loud all the things that I feel inside. So I'm like, okay, it's not just me. Yeah, it's not just me. I understand. Okay. Oh God, straight jump D down, violence. Or he tried to stick his hand in the blender, got it chopped off.
Just be up in the corner, FDN. Creates the space of this place, but that close slash keeps you nice and personal. Smell their breath. Bean finally getting a W on the board here in these rounds. I feel like he's starting to get a better sense of how to command the neutral. Jump D! That's what I'm talking about. Against that throw bait. That was fantastic. In the 2D, yeah, you play like a Leo player. Yes, sir.
He likes this jump D. That's why it seems to be like one of the identifiable things about this character that he likes. Oh, nice little pickup right there as well. Put her in the lines then, brother. FD to get some space, and Corey made the most out of that little space he got. It was really impressive. Flash kick, though. You want to talk about impressive, and look at this invincible reversal.
With the bar the bomb, too, to keep it safe just in case. Burst, though. Put him at a distance to run the fireball game. Red RC gets a side switch. No hit, but this is fantastic. You don't need caught up in the corner against this character. But hold this throw, bro. But wait, there's more.
Oh, the backdash back throw incident. You saw it once. Have a sequel. This time starring a new protagonist, Leo, in the building to bring it back. So Bean bringing the setback, now tying it up 1-1.
I like this. I like this from Bean. I like the switch. Like I haven't got to play Chip as much as I'd like to. I've been like sick all week, but I've been watching a lot of videos and watching Chip players like wait for a May to press something, and all they're doing is pressing 5K, 5P. They're not whiffing anything like the smart May players. You're like, bro, like please give me something to whiff punish. And then if you miss, you die because May dumps out the damage. So I like this from Bean, and having a good reversal you're not going to die after, and then you get Oki off of. I understand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get the meter, and actually every DP turns into a mix-up for you, blocked or otherwise. Oh, the Totsugekis, though, the Dolphins. No lions here, only aquatic creatures. Thanks.
Flash kick, gonna get the side switch again. The grip. I don't know what B's been doing, but now he's trying to go for another DP again. 2D from a downtown distance, 5K this time. We see maybe Slash come through, maybe a little bit too slow. The overhead, backs up, 5K. Now he's trying to button against the Slash with the Dolphin. I like that, but the Dolphin's still coming through.
Can we talk about how Leo with RC nullifies safe jumps? Like, why is my safe jump bad? Because he has RC, bro. Like, I literally get flash kicked into a mix-up because I do a safe jump.
He says, it's my turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn.
Crazy.
Go Slash. Throw though.
Oh, flash kick got chucked. Oh, won't discourage him though. That's the thing, right? When you get a player playing Leo that doesn't normally play it, you got to expect a higher percentage of flash kicks. I know I would do more.
Yeah, exactly. It just feels good. You got to get a reversal. Don't have that with other characters.
Yeah,
IB,
exactly.
There's a throw. I love that IB though from Corey.
Yeah.
Keep him nice and close. Come here. Let me hug on you.
Yeah, he was using the 236S follow-up, which with the normal pushback should leave Leo at a distance where he's like relatively safe. But right there with the IB beforehand, it opens him up for a throw perfectly. Yeah, that was great defense by Corey.
Very smart stuff. Definitely knows this matchup quite a bit. And I haven't seen really Bean do consistent challenges. He's run 5K, which might be the play against Slash Dolphin on block, because it is -3, but obviously depends on the character that you have, the spacing, the button that she presses. She's still advantageous for a lot of characters. But for Bean, bro, you can't do that button. He done shown you.
Yeah, teaching him once, teaching him twice. We'll see if Bean has learned his lesson yet. Either way, we got him locked down in the corner. Oh yeah, big projectiles for the block stun. See, that's what the normal pushback looks like, right? The distance. Can't really contest. Oh, beautiful. Bean once again going into that playbook, his favorite. The jump D throw bait leads him to the round victory.
Immediately also go for that wall pin. No idea of a burst. Not, of course, why would want to in the first place, but just in case. Runs a 2D raw. Corey, this is a Leo player. You know they're going to do 2D right after 2K, brother. That's just in their nature.
Protection unnecessary for the Leo players. You know what I'm saying? RC or otherwise. Oh, the 2D again. Did have it protected with the RC just in case. Oh yeah, we got the wall splat. Double pillar to break it.
Ground pound, make the bedrock. There's a 2K, 2D to make him drop though. Red RC, you still in the blender, my friend. 2P gets a knockdown side switch situation, close side. Yeah, pick him up, put him against the wall. The flash kick to make him fall in the red RC. That means B is going to tie it up with the secondary.
Oh, indeed. I see that the faith in the Leo has been rewarded, right? Good stuff. When you're down 2 games in a set like this, you don't get another opportunity to change your character. So the fact that he's stuck with the Leo means he really got some belief in it when it comes to this matchup. And right here, he's at least send it to a final game.
I like this. I like this. I mean, but Corey's got to be looking out for these minor situations that Bean will take risk for. We saw 2K2D, and even though it's punishable, maybe like a drastic punish, you can still get some more damage off of that. We have to wait for these options because look at the reward that this character gets. Oh, I like that 2D. Yeah, mine's a little faster, my friend. Wow. Send that out.
Great job right there as well. Oh, and we talked about her combos being damn near auto burst baits right there. You see it just completely ducking that, leaving Bean with an empty burst bar, just building up now because he's getting smacked in the face. Wow, what a conversion right there. The 2K actually reaching the start of a Totsugeki. And then what was the 5K follow-up? That was wild. And then the low crush from 2D, we see it again.
Trying to with punish.
Oh, he tried to, oh, you tried to throw. No, you can't do that against 2D either. It's airborne, fam.
How's he gonna deal with the situation? Caught up in the corner. Oh, the Dolphin's coming through. Stagger 7 trying to save with his chest with the 6B. The 2D gets the knockdown. Side switch 5K opener on the overhead. Dolphin 2K 2D and the 2K OTG B.
This man Bean is playing the hits with Leo right now. He's really like, I'm gonna do what every Leo player has done to me. Oh, wait a minute, though, the flash kick baited completely. Corey with a sick conversion. My God, you are melting.
Yo, how's the weather up there? I cannot believe Corey got the aerial conversion, taking that far up in the skies right there. You got to be super careful if you're Bean right now, bro. You are dying. Corey looking fantastic. The whip punish, red RC, charge that sucker up to put him down to the ground. Corey with that perfect.
I see a final round in sight. Yeah, oh, the 2K again, such long reaching on the clogs. Got her in the corner. Oh, he tried to throw bait, but Corey holding up, didn't get a full bait. But either way, full punish, excuse me. Just slams the anchor into the ground. No more sweeps. I'm tired of it.
Hold this throw, though. It's going to go for the 5K. But go for that option continuously because the other ones have been broken. The 5P runs the S Dolphin. Close slash, jump D. Doesn't get the corner kill that he wanted. We want to have that pin situation. Here's B with the bar.
I can't believe it. He might lose it off that, but the golden burst. 24 carats just punches her in the face with the jump S. No conversion, though. Looked like the second hit, he might have canceled it.
YRC let me free. Oh, red RC. That bar spit for nothing.
Raw flash kick. Again, no RC was there. Throws the Berserker slash setup. It's anybody's game still. Are you going to let it rip? No. Oh, my God. He does, and it gets thrown. OTG for the kill. Corey. He knew. We talked about it. When you're not normally a Leo player and you get control of this character, you want a flash kick. We all want to do it. And Corey played that against Bean to end the set.
Got a little itch, you know what I'm saying? Got a little itch. You gotta scratch it by holding down and holding up. But right now, Bean is going south instead of north. He is in losers. Corey taking it to him.
Wow. Wow, another wild set. You know, that's how we get down here at Series E. Always wild set after wild set because it's the best of the best when it comes to North American Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, sir.
It's so sick seeing these players go head to head like this. Everybody is always so high level and just kind of always trying to be better, right? We see it every week, new improvements from everybody, and just on display here to start Series E season finale for season 3. Beautiful thing.
I gotta say, much love to them for pulling up 32 damn players. Some people that y'all have seen, some people that you maybe have seen in other areas, but get to shine out here and stay fine at Series E. And I better see y'all come back. Corey, look at me, my guy. You better be coming back. I better, when they say, yo, anybody want to play, you better be coming through because you are a solid player. Obviously, we've been knowing Corey for a while, but come on now. But we should be throwing it to Yeso to give y'all an update. Yeso, over to you.
Thank you, my friends. Some great sets to kick things off. And yeah, I forgot to mention it at the top of the show, but 32 players in the bracket. We said, screw it, double the size, get everybody in here, and dropping some great sets right off the bat. Love to have everybody in for the fun here for the season finale. It's going to be a hell of a run to the finish. But let's go through just a little bit of what we saw. First of all, right off the top, cool thing is Alpha, our TO, we talked about them a lot last week. He came to me and we were going back and forth on maybe some of the sets we wanted to watch early on. My first pick, Days Adventure. And man, did that set deliver. That was a really fun and a really close set. And part of me, my heart hurts a little bit to see Days not play in the Geo. I get it. And I am a Bridget fan. But, one of the reasons I really liked when I first watched Days play was that I wasn't seeing a lot of Geo players, and I think Geo is dope. Her design is super cool. She's really fun to watch, and it makes me sad not to see Days playing her, but looking damn good on the Bridget in such a fun set going, a full 5 games up against Adventure in that one. Takes the win 3-2, and then kept it rolling, because I will note we didn't see it on stream, but Days went up against MFCR in the next round. Took a win there. 3-1 in that next set. So even more dominant in that one. So well played from Days. Keep an eye on Days. We'll see if he can get really deep in this bracket. Would love to see that here today. The other set we saw in that winners round 1 was Razo, Pork Laser, and Razo starting things strong. Absolutely dominant. 3-0 win in that set, looking solid and getting things rolling. You absolutely love to see it. Then things got really interesting jumping into winners round 2. Nubenheimer and Hayatei, full 5 games in that one. One of the tightest sets we've had out of Nubenheimer in terms of these early rounds. Typically we see Nubenheimer, and it's the nature of coming in and week out and being that number 1 or number 2 seed, is you are supposed to have the most lopsided sets, right? Nothing against people that are invited that are in those, 15th and 16th seeds, but based on the seeding, you are typically supposed to be at a disadvantage up against those top seeds. But shout out to Hayate, looking really damn good, pushing Nubenheimer to the brink. And while Nubenheimer does take the win 3-2, that was a really fun set to watch, and it forced a reverse sweep there out of Nubenheimer. But Nubenheimer got it done. But keep an eye on Hayate in that lower bracket. We'll see if they can make a run down there. Of course, then the last one that we saw, of course, Bean and Corey there. And Cola's saying it right. Corey, you better be coming back, showing up and showing out, and Bean the distance, going to full 5 games, and this time getting the win, right? And this is Bean coming off of that second place finish a week ago. Some really fun sets up against Peppery Splash in Nubenheimer that we talked about at the top of today's show. Corey taking the win there. So that sets Corey up in a matchup with what do you know? Peppery Splash in the next round, and that's going to be really fun. So really quick, before we jump back over to Ringe and Cola, I just want to hit on a couple of sets that we have coming up. Too many sets for me to run through all of the results here because 16 sets in round 1. We only got to see a couple of those, and all of winners round 2 is done except for 1. We will see Tempest and Hotashi coming up next. That's going to be awesome. Looking forward to that. But matchups in winners round 3 right now. This is winners quarterfinals. Nubenheimer SQ, banger. Peppery Splash and Corey, banger. Days will be up against the winner of that Tempest and Hotashi set. That's awesome. As well as UMISHO and Razo. That should be a fun one. So that's what the lineup is looking like for winners round 3, for winners quarterfinals. And I'm loving it. Also, just a quick check-in on who's still alive in the loser side of the bracket. Red Ditto has made it to losers round 3 already. Drews has as well. Aaron DeMac still alive after taking out Alethea in a full 5 games. We got Bean and Yurikov playing down there. Marvello and Zintai, Hayatei and Mike Saptig. So a lot of great sets down there. People getting things done, and we've got plenty more Guilty Gear ahead of us. So let's hand it back over to Ringe and Cola. We got bangers on deck. Gents, take it away.
Man, oh man, if you thought those previous matches were hot, we're not going to stop out here. Again, this is the final day of Guilty Gear Play for Series E Season 3, baby. And this has been a lot of good season. First of all, my name is St. Cola. I'm joined with Ringe. My dog, how have you felt about the action we have seen thus far?
Been a beautiful time already, right? Been chaotic, it's been violent. Pretty much everything I could ask for when it comes to watching and getting to commentate a Guilty Gear Strive tournament. Already we've seen some of our favorites push to the brink, kind of perspirating more than we're used to seeing them. So it's always a good occasion when you get to see some of the best players get tested more than usual. And that's kind of what we saw, as Yeso was talking about as well. We highlighted with Nubenheimer and Hayate coming in. Corey also showing out right against one of the usual mainstays in Bean. So yeah, it's good. We already see that the open bracket, or not the open bracket, but the expanded bracket has definitely been paying off. These new players are making the most of their opportunity.
Absolutely. And I think, again, they're trying to be, better than what they were at Arc. I think that lit the fire in people's hearts. It's not like people are playing at a weak level, but understanding how international competition hits makes people want to work even harder to be at that level. And as some of these people go over to EVO Japan or go over to other tournaments like Texas Showdown, CEO, there's DreamHack coming up next week too as well. They want to be prepared for what may stand in their way, whether it be international or regional play. So I like these cats showing out, showing something different. Even like the likes of Nubenheimer, I feel like he's getting a little bit more aggressive at these bursts of aggression. That I don't typically see it. I like to see that too as well. And people like Corey also showing out and showing us more. Not that they have in other tournaments, but out here at Series E has been a fantastic treat. Now, chat, I need you all to let me know who you think is going to take this tournament, because I don't know, because Nubenheimer still sits up in the top spot in the winner's side, but we saw that he almost went down to Hayate. It could be anyone taking this tournament today. It could be, Hayate might come back with a break. Kakai might win this tournament.
I got to pick.
You got to pick? Tell me.
I got to pick. And it's spicy. You want to know why it's spicy?
Hit me.
Because we're splashing Pepper all over the place. My boy Peppery Splash gonna bring home the Series E season finale, the Guilty Gear God himself. Let's visit back EVO 2022. Let's talk about top 8 at all 3 Guilty Gear games. Let's talk about top 2 at the non-Strive games. Like a ridiculous, winning one of the tournaments, getting second in the other, then getting top 8 in Strive. My man's, it's his day. I already know.
It's his day? You feel like he's got that umami flavor? We'll have to see if it's that spice that's not so nice. But Nubenheimer has to go up against SQ. Now, SQ also someone we need to talk about too, because she had got a champion out here at TNS in CLG, stacked ass brackets all the way through, you see. So she could also take it and prove that Ram is still powerful.
Yeah, SQ always a threat, man. Like, she has a good day in tournament, and it's a bad day for everybody else. Like, when she's on, she's honestly up there with the best of them. So we just gotta see what she's gonna bring to the table today. Of course, Nubenheimer also always up there with the best of them. Arc Rebel qualifier, winner of CEO Otaku, just winner of a Festival of Fights, has definitely shown his talent online and offline. And I mean, a perfect open of the set will remind you if you didn't know.
Yeah, exactly. So this is my arena. SQ, however, put him up in the corner. One of the things I want to see is, this fantastic defense, and when he gets these rebuttal presses, I mean, Nago gets quite a bit off of it, right? 5K to Fukio, but Nubenheimer choosing to get that side switch. It's that great defensive mindset that leads into this great offensive sort of style when he needs to have it. But here's SQ, when she gets that momentum going and flowing, it's hard to stop her.
Yeah, but she got the side switch on the big body as well. I don't know if that's a little bit more difficult or easier. Either way, great recognition, great execution as well. Oh, SQ saw the sword start above Nago. Not going to happen.
Oh, the dash up throw on the likes of Nago, the likes of Nubenheimer. Backs away, sends out the sword, going for the low. 2K, but here's the back though. Nubenheimer, hit the back though incident, waits for the bait right there, and that's a DP. Nubenheimer, how does he do it?
And Nubenheimer doing Nubenheimer things, eh? That's how it goes.
just
shaking your head and like, bruh.
Because see, when I play Nago, I didn't have that sensibility to like look for these back throws like he does, where he makes these reads on it's not even like what the characters can do, it's like what the players want to do. Like stagger step with the 2K, cool. You leave that gap, it's a back throw incident, bro. Like me, I'd be mashing back throw or back dash for my life, and I would get clipped and I would get hit and I would die. But for him to not go to that option and go for back throw and wait, like that sensibility, that understanding how to read people is how he's so strong. Like how do you get that? I don't understand.
And Nago's one of the big bodies too. That's an extra frame of the invincibility on the backdash. That's why, I mean, part of why players like to use it so much on the character. But yeah, the way he's kind of used that expectation of his opponent against them is, I mean, why he's so successful, right? Oh god, the 6P.
Oh god, you're right.
SQ.
Oh, go ahead, talk to me.
I was just gonna say, SQ is really good at recognizing when her opponent wants to 6P and calls out with 2S like better than any other RAM I see.
Yes, I've heard talk about that a lot in her content and like looking for these options, which UMISHO likes to resort to. But here we go through the wall, make it fall with that super, the Gundam Wing.
Double beam dream, lots of damage, putting the big boy on life support. Oh wow, that was a really good clone after the insta block. It looked like it kind of maybe got rid of it or nullified the explosion. I couldn't quite tell, but either way, bringing up the tempo is SQ. Quick RC into the overhead. A great way to close out that last bit of health.
A lot more different things we see from SQ in terms of the offensive style. Yo, the back throw! Oh my god! SQ! You are queen for a reason. Burst, call for the corner, burst though. I feel like when you burst the likes of Nago, you like it still sucks because like he can get in with the clone immediately. But however, SQ is the one in right now. Gets a flip close slash. Now off in that ass. Whoa.
SQ really recognized how ideal that round star was and was not going to give it up. Like she bursted as soon as she got hit. She was like, I'm keeping this corner. He's high blood. He's cornered. That range is nullified. I got to make the most. And she definitely did. UMISHO, not a lot of health to work with here, but he is getting another chance. Counter hit. Didn't get the 2S conversion, though.
PRC's out of there, 5H. Careful now. That button all boosted up. There's the blood bar.
Oh, we're good. Yeah,
punish.
Heavily punishable, but he had high blood, so he didn't want to risk one of the special cancels, the burst, and great management from UMISHO right there, keeping his eye on the bar.
What's so great is that you mentioned that right. Like he keeps his eye locked on that bar at the bottom. Yo, what a 6-speed, baby! Are you kidding me? The whip punish from that bar? How are you so aware? Hold on now, SQ force out the burst.
And SQ, it looked like she went with the backdash like clip confirmed too. Like she was gonna get a big conversion out of that. UMISHO though, the 2P catching a flip of her own. Oh, throw afterwards. We're gonna get tricky now.
Nice with the far slash. Not trying to be obvious when it comes to this pressure. Doesn't Fukio win, but we'll use the RC situation.
God.
We talked about that. How he utilizes that RC bar is so different. And that for the movement.
Oh, and you can see covering his whip right there. He tried the 2H. My God, SQ. This is such a good job maneuvering around those anti-air options. The 2H, the close S, trips him up, but it was an airborne hit. Very tough to convert.
Yeah, there's a backdash. We see that alternating
defense,
the 2S right now. As you pointed out, to get the win, if he went for a 6P, would have got clipped either way. SQ, now that corner pressure looking a lot nastier. You see how she backs up a bit for the far slash to whiff just a little bit. Stagger stepping what she does in the normals. It's so hard to read what she wants to do, and you can't just get an easy whip punish like 6P and then or 5K Fukio right after to get out. Like it's hard to read the rhythm what she wants to do now. It's 1-to-1.
Best 2S'er in the game, SQ. At least with Ramlethal. Like she really, I think, is different when it comes to playing this character and recognizing when these opponents want to challenge her long-range mid and high buttons. And wow, what a way to punish that. Just the acceleration after the second hit of the Shizu whiff.
Speeds on out of there. Close slash, walking menacingly in, bloody spin in. I like that fadeaway, but how she doesn't give up too much time, right? Like as soon as UMISHO thinks he's got a moment, super, more Bato. Not murder she won't just yet, he's still alive. Can he thrive? I feel like it's one good sequence right now. Not one good hit.
Oh yeah, the Fukio forward. I mean, he's managing his blood well, but he's not going to be able to Beyblade. He's not going to be able to Fukio now. SQ knows that, yeah, just needed one more hit. Will happily take the trade.
More health for that transaction. Stay solid. And is up around against the likes of UMISHO. Again, the king. Previously in Series E, too many times, SQ wanting to reclaim that throne. Gets a flip. Wall break with the super. Give me my Oki. What do we see after this? Close slash? Yeah. There's so many things that you could do, like, because that momentum that she's got. Plus with that Oki. Jeez.
He tried the judo chop. I'm not sure if it's like a common wake-up option from Nubenheimer, but that was what got shut down again. We saw the 6-piece startup. 2S was there for the counter. Double beam dream. SQ now, once again, Nubenheimer has found himself back against the wall. No more games allowed to drop.
I mean, we talk about the good defense of the likes of Nubenheimer. You got to say how great the offense of SQ. I mean, it's been ridiculous how she structured it and looked out for the options of Nubenheimer. I mean, she's been reading what Nubenheimer is doing. We talked about how Nubenheimer does that a little bit, but SQ has got that on lock to make it drop. And SQ had said herself, I'm one of the top aggressive Ram players. When she gets that one hit, that's it. However, DP round start for the corner carry, immediate burst. I do it too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm tired of watching this. I don't want to give my opponent any more offense. SQ, huge back throw here. Speaking of which, don't give Nubenheimer another chance to play. Great whip punish right there. Backdash takes her just outside the spacing of 2S. Now making the most of it.
Oki going and flowing. We'll see. Cross up jump D. Actually, it's empty, but gets grid. I thought she was going to go for the cross up jump D, but unfortunately, 6H gets a wall break. That bar built up. However, SQ still in positive tension. Could build it up, have a defensive option, or to find a way out of this corner if they can get that sorts of situation.
Oh, landing punish. The landing frames get clipped. Nubenheimer, perfect timing.
That aggression, that turn up like volume immediately. Full kills, gets to 6 feet back on the table. He's not done with that option.
Exactly right. Nubenheimer, despite getting punished for it multiple times, losing the set so far overall, still going to it, and you have to represent that option against Ram.
Yeah, you got to be interacting with her. Although this is looking not so interactable. You're gonna say YRC needs to come through to set him free. YRC right back at him. Not gonna let him be.
Oh,
he spins in. Yo, just to go for that low, catch the backdash.
It's one of the best ways to get out of the explosion radius as well. Oh, beats him to the punch right there. 2 Samurai in the night. No, the clip didn't actually connect the way she wanted to, but either way, makes the most of it. We got a set point.
SQ could be sitting down a champion after this round. Could be sitting down Nubenheimer and say, remember me. I ain't so free. Bar slash Rekka puts right up in the corner. Few kills in, close slash, blood bar all boosted up. However, caught up in the corner with all these sword normals too as well to wind them down. Perfect blood bar usage, but SQ getting the counter forcing the burst.
The 2S hit the 6P again. Nubenheimer though, he bursts out and now he has taken full advantage post burst. This blood is close. Oh, it does pause and drain after the couple of 6Hs. Oh, but a big counter hit either way. SQ at least has the momentum back, has him cornered as well. Nubenheimer has plenty of meter, 100% tension. Ooh, represented with the clone. RC afterwards goes straight into the super to lock out her burst. And Nubenheimer back against the wall, forces the final game yet again.
I love to see it. Nubenheimer throwing that clone, and that, like that, people keep saying again, Nago's busted. Yes, he's busted, but you have to be able to access what's busted about him. To have enough blood bar to set up the clone that takes so much blood that would have put him busting is fantastic. It's him managing that along with the other options of this character that's been able to save the day. And I feel like in the corner session now, it's no more 6P, 5Ps. It's big bets. If you back up enough, if you give me enough space in this place, I'm going to send out the clone. I'm going to put this clone out. I'm going to Fukio in to get my win. And now we see 2-2 right now. Could SQ send down Nubenheimer or Nubenheimer moving on and possibly winning another bracket?
Well, Cole put it nicely for y'all, but what we're really saying here is if you can't do stuff like this on the broken characters, then don't call them broken. We don't want to hear it.
Yo, that's facts.
Like, I only want to hear players that can do the broken stuff calling the characters broken.
You ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying. Gold burst. Let me see something from it, though, SQ. Doesn't get hit with the slash. I'm so surprised. However, Nubenheimer can't utilize a lot of that blood bar. And again, SQ not letting anything go to chance. Doesn't back up to let Nubenheimer gain his bearings or think about how to utilize that blood bar.
Yeah, and that is a great start for SQ. Could all go up in smoke, and of course, especially with that 4S, the extended range and speed on that bad boy. Nubenheimer, of course, PRC, back to back with it, and converts on the trade. Oh my god, SQ on the verge of death. Oh, thanks to Mortabano against the back throw. This is a ridiculous high-level set.
Dude, There's a clone in again. Bro, that is auto zone with the clone. You don't have to think about zoning. You just throw it out and automatically does everything for you. You Fukio in DP. Oh, there's a DP though from Numenheimer. Oh my God. Numenheimer dashing the chances of SQ against the rocks.
The check engine light is on, bro. The game engine shouldn't be working like this. Numenheimer gonna go traditional Japanese tattoo. Chris Nunez painted on her skin, bro. SQ down to just her final chunk of life.
Sharpened blade right here with the Oki burst, but still not a good position right here. Bar is boosted up the throw. There's Bar at the bottom. You know what's about to happen. If you get through, she'll probably go for the throw. The 5K interruption. YRC, let me free.
Oh, just throws after. Knew the Fukio was coming. Another throw. Recognizing Numenheimer's defensive tendencies. PRCing up right now. My God, he's blocking it out. He finally gets a tech throw, trying to jump insta block the 5K. Caught her trying to get out some way, somehow, but keeps the lockdown. Lovely. Numenheimer takes the set.
Man, the guillotine landing on the head of SQ and her chances to win her side, denying it, but you gotta give love to how she played. That corner pressure was nasty, but that clone coming through, bro, that is one of the best moves in the game, bar none. Once you get off it, if y'all don't know, you get the Fukio on in it right after, you're gonna cancel into whatever you want. Yes, it costs a lot of blood bar, but if you do it right, that is good night for the other person, because the damage output of this character is so ridiculous. And we saw him utilizing that against the sword toss continuously. And that was, sometimes it felt just like a call out. I didn't feel like it was reaction. It was like, she's gonna throw out sword right now. I gotta do something, or I'm not gonna be able to interact.
100%, man, right? And Numenheimer, he does a great job. His recognition game is so fast. Like, that's what makes it so strong. Like, he really can just pinpoint in a millisecond, figure out where the opponent is and what their most likely option from that range is, and he shuts them down so quickly. I mean, 2 sets we've seen from Numenheimer, 2 sets I thought he was going to go to the loser's bracket, and he's still not there. So, I mean, a man speaks for himself.
That's my choice. I'm going to be super calm with it and just say that's my choice. However, if y'all weren't tired of Nago, well, we got more for you. Moise's own Hotashi trying to stay wet and wild out here, not mild, against the likes of Mike and Ike's Tempest, NYC, baby. And Tempest with the ramp. Hello?
Oh,
I think
wow.
does fine, but okay.
We're digging deep, you know what I'm saying? Like you mentioned, the Arc Revo would awaken some motivation in some players, and it also awakened some introspection in others, right? Tempest obviously there. I think he had higher expectations for himself. We did talk to him like the casuals day beforehand, and he said from the matches that everybody was playing that he thought anybody could take it, but obviously he was definitely hoping for better results for himself. Still did well, but obviously I think he wants to win the whole thing, so he's doing whatever he can to up his game.
I like that. Same with Hotashi. We've seen Hotashi utilize a lot of the Bridget in a lot of these brackets. In fact, last week, that's what we saw from him, TNS2 as well. And he told me that he wants to build that character up to his Nago. However, I think he's sick and tired of all these people clapping his cheeks. He said, let me make a defeat for you. However, it's through the wall you fall, my guy, and that's okay.
Indeed, indeed. Man's tired of getting the cheeks clapped. He's trying to get his Otani on. Shout out to Japan, by the way. World Baseball Classic champions. In addition to smashing us at Arc Revo, also smashed us in America's pastime. Thanks.
We can't have nothing out here.
We can't even have baseball? Isn't baseball like the most American thing next to what, like apple pie? That's like the 2 stereotypes, right? That's messed up, bro. Oh my, yeah. I also think Japan has more World Baseball Classic championships overall than us, but you know, like that. I think so. Oh god, the trade! I thought that was gonna be lights out for Naga right there, but Tempest, maybe I don't know if Ram couldn't convert from there, or if he's just not that seasoned on the character. Either way, seasoned enough to get this first dub potentially, especially with the RC build. Take him to the wall. All that health will do you no good here, fam.
Dang. All the hits are landing here for Tempest right now and do a solid. You know, I'm not too shocked to see this Ram at this level because we've seen him pick up characters with a quickness. Like we've seen him pick up, you know, May when need be and stuff like that. Axel and characters that he puts on the bench, he keeps them solid and warmed up somehow. And I don't know how that dude is just he's just a genius when it comes to Guilty Gear because I can't pick up more than one character without me forgetting everything that happened. But Tempest, dog, he is solid already.
Let's not forget at Combo Breaker last year, won the auction tournament on May, won the main tournament on Leo, right? Like he's been doing it. Yeah, it's a great thing to highlight that his ability to pick up characters is extremely fast.
No, too far for that burst, yeah. Far slash at that tip, gets the dust, into the super. Let me go for that wave check, take up the Dewey. Let me see them waves. And this is going to also see Samoki from the side of Hotashi. Fukio in, close slash, command grab. A lot of things you can do that are really nasty for this character. So the close slash, IB Tempest, let's get off me. But it's not going to happen. Still close and personal.
Oh, God. And we got to deal with my clone. I ain't even going to leave you to deal with the real person.
Yo, that's some tension stuff right there. Not many people know, but yo, back in the day when he was like, yo, this is my clone. We've been playing my clone the whole time. That was godlike.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yep. He definitely likes the clone when he gets pinned up against the wall by the sword, right? We see the Beyblade, we see the clone. Some common answers from Nagos, both extremely effective.
It's super effective too. Once again, another Oki situation. Let's see if it's going to be a different sort of style. Fukio with a throw. Actually waits for a Morbato possibly from the side of Tempest. But in that sort of silence, he goes for the far slash hit. Doesn't get the swords in situation. Air right there and dash up with a DP. Hotashi now has a read on this Ram.
Yeah, that was a lot of respect being shown towards the end of that sequence, or the end of that set, I should say, because as you mentioned, he saw the 100% tension on the Ram, right? So it was like, not doing nothing over there. Not doing anything. So he did that, and then we saw the air-to-air. It looked like Tempest kind of reacted in mid-air and backdash, but he still had to block whatever the jump normal was, and he was in really high block stun from that, which gave Hotashi that opportunity to Fukio and then Shizu. That was a good option for Hotashi, too, because there was a lot of block stun, but it was still a lot of range to make up, so he had to do something powerful, and Shizu's always a good option from that space.
So Hotashi is dusting the rust off this sword. Sword staircase right there. Tempest backing off a bit. Yeah, I don't typically see many Ram players back off a little bit when they set up the swords. Mostly they try to go in and keep that pressure, but again, Tempest newly cooking on this character, still finding a way in. And hey, didn't want to get hit with the clone, I get it. RC, close slash, no. Close slash from the side of Hotashi, mine's faster.
Yeah, it looked like one of those situations where Tempest, he tried to like manually time that weird like recovery from Hotashi, but he just slightly off. Oh God, but not off there whatsoever. It's the far ass. Hotashi not willing to let go of this heart though. He's like, I got 100% tension. I'm gonna use this double PRC into a gold burst of Tempest's own. Oh no.
That would have been godlike if I hit, but Tempest stays solid. That was sick. That's why I can't play here from the side of Tempest. Runs a DP in that string, making a big bet, and now it's a big bite of that health. Get that bar all the way down, 6H to build that bar in terms of the blood down and build up some tension too off of this wall break. Hotashi was going to do it with RC. Yep. Nice and free.
Yeah, Hotashi, he likes betting, right? So the Beyblade, of course, still special cancelable, as you saw right there. Shizu goes right into it. That's a whole lot of blood spin for that option. And the Shizu, oh my lord. That was nasty, brother. Now he's going to be able to drain some of that blood as well. Keep the corner with the command grab. What a way to start this match, Tempest. You gotta have the mental fortitude of a champion to come back from this round.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but however, Ram can double that damage. When she puts you in the corner, you know, it's difficult for even the likes of Nago. You have to find a way to, you know, put the clone out into the super. As you would say, the double beam dream right here, and he's living on a prayer still, because Hotashi can still clip you for 40%. You're allowed to gold burst away to baby. It's over.
That was sick. Yeah, Tempest, he was waiting for that. And again, the gold burst only -10, right? A little bit more difficult to punish. So he just goes with a dash up throw. I don't think he got there in those 10 frames because I didn't see the punish notification, but nobody expects you to do that after a gold burst. Like nobody expects you to block and then run up throw. So very smart to take advantage of that. OTG with the super. Tempest, man, this Ram is looking clean as we expected because he's just so damn good. It doesn't matter what character he plays.
Yeah, you know, I even think the moments where he backs off or does something different than other Ram players, it still leads to victory. Like he backed off against Hotashi, but that was still the right play. You know, back up a little bit, get your bearings, get hit with the clone, and stay solid and went back in and got that pressure going to flow. And he is on game point. Hotashi has to do something. And again, I think for Hotashi's sake, it might be hard for him to balance through these two characters right now. We'll see how things go down.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, I've seen Hotashi play a whole lot of Bridget, like to the point where I was like, where's the Nago? So, I mean, he's played so much of it that there's probably not much rust to knock off, but you would be surprised at the things that can slip through the cracks when you're putting so much effort on something else.
Especially have like a DP character, things like that. And there's many more ways to anti-air. Right now, not many more ways for Otashi to find victory. The scent of the goal, I don't see it, I don't smell it. All I smell is the scent of the game right here as Tempest is sitting on set point. Shout out to Blue Lock.
He put himself really high blood too, but it was all right because he got the full far S sequence after. And then cuts her in half with the 5H as well. Oh my lord, what a way to convert there to get the wall splat, the super. Ram, you're dead.
Should be wall pin plus extra damage off that. Yeah, you were right.
Wow.
Okay, Hotashi.
Yeah, impressive stuff. Hotashi definitely not gonna go quietly into the night. You know him, he doesn't do much that's quiet.
Hotashi, as you said, the gambler. This character could definitely win big.
Man, this is a lockjaw player for sure.
Yo, Marvel Snap? I need to get in that. I need to get in that.
Tempest fading away with the jump normals as well, trying to get a read on what Hotashi wants to do in this corner, see where he can pick his spot to get out.
Okay, 2D, 6H, Fukio's in, tries to get a bite, but stays all right with the PRC. Doesn't get the 2H, unfortunate, and there's a punish we see from Tempest. Explosion, nice and high.
Oh god, yeah, he just ended up frame trapping with a sword. Hotashi ended up bursting Tempest. Just a little bit of a combo, leaves Hotashi barely alive. Oh my god.
Pepper Barb, you can't do a single special. RC, one more hit, and that'll be it. The dust to do it. Tempest's Ram takes out Hotashi's Nago. What is this script?
Tempest 3-1 as well, right? Yeah, I mean, adding more characters to his repertoire. He wants to make sure that whatever matchups he runs into in the future, he is the best equipped to deal with them. He brings out the Ram Lethal for the Nagoriyuki and Hotashi. Yeah, he's going to the loser's bracket.
What's wild is that I don't know if Ram is like a pick for a counter pick for Nago. I mean, maybe I've been sleeping. Maybe there's a different, people in EU maybe think differently or something like that. Yeah. But what I've seen in the US, it's usually Nago does pretty decently against Ram. Maybe it's such a volatile matchup, with that character. If you get the offense going and flowing, it's hard for the likes of Nago to stop continuously. If you play that perfectly, that's what you get. So maybe that's that comfortability also for Tempest that he wants. But hey, you know what? I'm learning new things right now, and so is Hotashi, learning that Tempest has got a good Ram.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure what the general consensus is on that matchup nowadays, but we saw that Tempest feels that it's definitely winnable at the very least for Ram, right? And he proved it right there, taking down one of the finest Nagoriyukis in the business. So great stuff to him, of course. We'll see Hotashi in the loser's bracket later, perhaps, if he continues to thrive down there. And yo, Hotashi, bro, if Charlie gonna keep that wrestling promotion going, holla at your boy. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'll build you up. I'll big you up. It's all good. But either way, we're gonna continue with Series E action. Great stuff from Tempest. Going to be continuing on in winners. You can follow along with the bracket at the challenge link as well. It's probably a command in the chat. Otherwise, it's very easy to locate for sure. So just get on the Twitters, get on the Esports Arena Twitters, find the brackets, follow along, because we did expand this week. If you're familiar with Series D, of course, it's usually a 16-player bracket. It was 32. This is a celebration for Season 3 coming to a conclusion today. We got giveaways later via Razer as well. So it's a party over here. You feel me?
Yeah, it definitely is a party right now. It's a festival of fights, all right? And I definitely like to see these fights, bro. This, again, I feel like ever since Arc Revo, y'all been getting nasty up in gear, you know what I'm saying? I've seen people, stack up in the servers and stuff, people just fighting it out like, never again. America gonna get the win. They say never again. But here's your boy Peppery Splash against Corey. Y'all fellow players say this is a horrible matchup, and I agree. Tell me your PTSD, bro. What's going on?
I was really not expecting you to just drop, and I agree. That got me good. Yeah, man, I mean, we've seen Latif and Slash play this matchup countless times, right? I think Jonathan 10A feels similar to Latif about it. And that May just has so many ways to kind of shut down what Zato wants to do. The Totsugeki going through Eddie and then making Zato block afterwards. The speed of the options as well just makes it so tough for Zato to get started up in the first place. She builds a bunch of bars, so these options that do take her full screen across, she can RC them if you have a pose out and then blow up your oppose. Yeah, she just got a lot of answers.
Yeah, everything you said came to fruition in this round going down. The neutral jump takes, peppery splash down. And yeah, I definitely see it. I mean, I've been listening to Slash talk about this character, talk about this matchup. I've been watching Latif Malt. And bro, I could never play Zato. I said that playing Chip and I died 2 hits. But, you know, the lack of options, especially the aerial, like when she gets like right above your head or past that, it's just like a drop down and it's a counter hit and then you lose 70% of your life.
Yeah, and that's why you see Peppery go with the air throw, right? He's not looking for anti-airs. He's not looking to play that wait for May to land game. Like, he's a Guilty Gear veteran. He knows the air throws will net him a huge reward, and he doesn't have to deal with the risks of her giant normals falling on his head.
Yo, speaking of giant normals, you see that whip punish previously, the perfect KO?
Wow.
I see you. Staying golden while they folded. I like that peppery splash, but I like him also clipping some of these longer limbs. And Corey having to go a little bit more committal with these buttons.
And like, I was surprised that was a perfect because it took a good amount of hits. That's another disparity in this matchup, right? Is the health difference. Like the amount of times, again, not gonna let her escape from the air. Back-to-back rounds now for Pep, doing such a good job. Is this gonna be a back-to-back perfect? We got the burst, but it's not gonna matter. Yeah, that 2H is burst save, and man, he is a god of war who forgot how to lose.
Yo, that call you made previously on him being taking this top spot out here, it could happen. But 2 perfects on a matchup that is nasty and denying those pain points, as you point out, the air throws, take him down to the ground continuously, locking out this character. Even on defense, she maybe doesn't have the best sort of defense. Like, she's got fast buttons, but if you're not getting these fat buttons off, for the counter hits where she can access most of her damage and her corner carry, all that stuff like that, nothing's happening. Peppery with the first double. God damn.
And Zato has tools to kind of structure his offense to, not be as at risk as some other characters against her reversal super, but that's not going to matter here. Yamato, come through, fam. Oh my, Zato, bro. Eat a sandwich, brother. Get some help.
My guy a little too skinny right now.
Oh God.
My God.
Upside the head, bro.
Clowner. God. And look at that. After like S-Dolphin, it doesn't seem like you get that much. You call Eddie a little bit, I guess, but like, compared to like what we saw with Leo, we get like 5K or even 2K. However, no side switch, but we'll get the Eddie sandwich to maximize the damage, hit him with the Sacred Sword, Excalibur.
Yeah, that's a great thing to pinpoint for sure. Is that the post Totsugeki RPS is not that great for Zato. Oh, he tried to time it. It looks like he messed up the timing a little bit, or Corey ended up standing up to block the frog. That could have been the thing too.
Damn, that's a max damage hit for the wall break, and they're still not dead. You could die. You could still die. Corey
one anchor. Oh God. Oh no, the command grab gets the follow up. Oh no, drops it. It was on the setup the whole time? What is going on?
One more hit will be it.
Oh, he jumped out of it. I can't believe he jumped out.
I can't believe Corey blocked that. I would have got clipped with the Eddie, but he's not steady. The snakes.
Oh my lord, Peppery was just putting a pose up and trying to throw. He was like, bruh, he's like, that's the only thing that could beat me if a pose is up is a throw, so that's what I'm trying. He did it back to back. Second time the snakes did the heavy lifting.
And nobody got me, a pose got me, baby. Let's go, Peppery. Try to stay solid. Yo, interrupts. It looks like the charge up right there from Corey. He gets a side switch.
Dolphins stronger than sharks, or frogs at the very least.
Anti right there, yeah. Drop him down. Even on block. The guillotine. Let them eat cake.
Such a good button, honestly. Oh, trying to base something out, and he gets exactly what he was looking for. What in the world, Peppery? I don't know what's happening. That looked like an executioner to me, but it's all right. It's okay. The pepper spilled everywhere on the fight stick. It ended up hitting the burst macro. I don't know what was going on, but it's okay.
You know how like people say something's over a season, but it's actually seasoned right. You know, like when you get that soul food with a lot of lorries. That's what he was doing. He was putting a lot of that sprinkle on there. Yeah, he put another dusting on there. We don't measure. We just over season. That umami, okay? That's what I want to see, is that umami flavor from Peppery. Game point for him.
Man, crazy way to go close out the second game. Saw that 5 HQ completely stuffed on startup right there. That's definitely a message to send. Wow. Because in Corey, he doesn't want to get air thrown anymore in the corner. He's rising with jump light now. Trying to make sure, jump punch to make sure that he can prevent the air throw attempts.
There's a
Wow,
back
okay.
throw instead of though. Yeah, bro, Peppery got some of the best in the business.
He
And
does.
this sets up so good for the character. Get that wall break, but there's a lot of bar here
Yeah.
to see from Peppery.
He definitely meant to do the sword super, but he got an execution error. Either way, toe tap into the jump D conversion was really cute. Oh, the overhead 6K? No way he meant to do that. Zato, we don't use that move.
He's exploring all the options right now to stay solid. Break the law to make him fall. 6H.
All right, Peppery. Great job here going on set point. Does get his path cut off by the 2S and already so much damage. Oh, the deepest jump 2H I've seen in quite some time.
One more option. Try to get that jump K play overhead.
God.
You're almost dead.
What happened to your life, bro? 85 seconds still on the clock? That was a fast round.
It's that Corey didn't have to do though with this character, but you know you got to give it up to his good neutral. His neutral's been fantastic. You know, a lot of less non-committal buttons, but look at what happens when the one committal button comes through. Burst, gold addition, Peppery splash, make it last. Let me see something. Oh my God, how that 6 me hit? What?
Yeah, that was wild for sure. Oh, the fadeaway jump here right there, putting up a wall of Zato's own. The Totogeki, oh no, the Battle Orca coming through to gain some more scars. Oh, I think Zato's dead. Okay, no. I thought the anchor was going to come through and smack him in the mouth and trade, but he's good. The Amorphous came through in the front.
No robbery. Taking a bite out of crime. Mr. Kurosawa trying to lock things down with the fireball. Fantastic. Goes for another Anamorphous. And I feel like this is going to be unblocked. Yeah. Send out Eddie to make him drop. Oppose. Gets a back throw. Yo, Peppery. Air throw. Drop down to the ground. Finish it this round.
The air door will start it up as well, and the damn thing does come through to close out the set 3-0. My goodness, it was back to what we identified in the very first game, right? When Corey is locked down in the corner, he takes to the skies. That's a great option for Mei. Her jump is real weird, very hard to deal with for a lot of characters. She's got great low-hitting jump moves that will go through your 6P to get to the vulnerable part of your hurt box. But that's all nullified if you can get those jump air throw timings. And Peppery, we talked about it, Guilty Gear veteran. Like, that's what he does. So on display there in full effect.
The fact that he doesn't like panic like he on the Titanic and watch things sink when he gets hit with like 70%, I would have been done. You hit me with a perfect, bro. It's like, cool, you got this. You got it. Not even next round, next match, it's all you. Like, but the fact that, you know, he has had that mentality of like, stay in the game. You know, I've got a game plan. Keep it on lock. You know, if I do die, it is what it is. Let's go to the next game or the next, you know, whatever round or whatever it is. You know, stay solid. And as you point out, great, you know, perseverance to get these air throws. Like, you're not going to meet up with this guys with jump P or whatever. You're going to get clipped. That's counter hit. You get so much off of it. We've already seen her get that buff, not in this last patch, but the previous patch, that dive kick, counter hit, and the nasty ass combos to set up for even more buffs for this season. So for him to get that 3-0 against someone like Corey, who has had fantastic neutral and 4 score these very committal buttons, if we saw getting a gold burst off, fantastic. Great umami flavor. I would have this dish again. Good stuff, Pepper.
Would order 100%. Coming back 5 out of 5, at least this time around. Peppery Splash going to be continuing on his journey through the winner's bracket side of things, right? Again, you can follow along on Challenge if you're looking to see how your favorites are doing out there, just to see where we're at in the tournament. We are moving along nicely, swimmingly, I should say, right? 32 players, double what we're used to here at Series E, and still we're making sure everything gets run prim and proper. Big ups to everybody on the production and tournament organizing side of things to keep it going.
Yeah, Beans, I see him down on the loser side. He's still going and flowing through losers. Took down Druce, who had took down quite a few people like Stealthy and the likes. You know, big ups to Druce. I would like to see you up on the screen. I think that's a ramp I've been seeing on Casa, so good stuff to them.
Okay.
Aaron DeMac will be fighting hayatei. It looks like Corey will be fighting Red Ditto, see if who could stay in this tournament, and then SQ will be fighting the winner of MFCR and whoever fights in that round too as well. I think we're going though over to Tempest and Days possibly, so that might be Ram and Bridget, Leo and Geo, who knows.
Okay, yeah, true, right? Definitely. We know their signature characters, but we've already seen some different things from them today, right? The Bridget has seemed to be Daze's new love, kind of brought him back to the game a little bit after a hiatus. Tempest, of course, we know him for the Leo primarily. We've seen the Mei do a lot of damage as well, but the Ram Lethal is what he's chosen to test out today. We already saw it against Hotashi. We're going to see it right now against Daze. And as we mentioned, yeah, Daze sticking with the new Mei. See how this Bridget goes.
Other person, you know, put the other girl on red, and it's all about. Never mind, I can finish the rest of that. But anyway, Tempest versus Daze. Let's see what he does with this character. And again, that aggressive style, I like this. And a lot of people would liken these two characters to be very similar with their long-range gameplay. It's just that there's so much more damage from the side of Ram, but more in terms of the mix off the hits when you land them the side of Bridget mid-screen or anywhere.
Yeah, like when Bridget first came out, I felt like the knee-jerk reaction by some people was like, oh, she's worse Ram. And I was like, what? I guess because they have long normals, but yeah, like as you identified, there's so much different about them besides that. I really feel they don't play that similarly, and they don't really have similar win conditions. But either way, maybe I'm wrong about that. And Tempest, he's finding the win conditions right now, especially when you make the burst out. Oh, Lord.
My God, all that damage done. I mean, even damage is such an important thing to think about because, like, your access to what you want for the damage is going to be very important too as well. Like, Daze has not got what he wants in terms of the mix, and Tempest staying solid with this character. 2K backs away, so you saw the FD bubble dashing in, and now getting a 5P. Thought you could leave, I'm not done talking to you. Now push through the wall. Again, the fireball, I should say the super, the Gundam weave.
Indeed, lots of damage, lots of advantage. Oh God, the backdash right there. I thought Tempest read it. It was just gonna dash through and get a proper option, but Daze, he scrambles to offense. Has all the way in the other corner now, Ram.
Yo, Tempest got to FD some of this stuff, but Daze actually just backs off. I'm surprised. Oh, was it all a bait?
Where's the negative penalty, dog? Give me a danger at the very least. Oh no, yeah, covers that. Nice job. Tempest using the RC to cover himself, make sure he stayed clean with that offense. Didn't give Daze much of an opportunity to kind of play back. He was going to have to make a hard soul read, a DP or the like, to kind of catch Tempest because he was just too clean otherwise.
I'm surprised that Daze did backdash though and back off in that instance. I feel like, you know, maybe you're afraid of getting counter hit with far slash and stuff like that, but they have to kind of push you back with FD on some of these sequences to make it so your structure of buttons is different. You see, like you got to be real careful about what you send out when the FD bubble is about because it pushes you at a range where if you do whiff, you have the recovery. But that didn't happen. Daze just backed off. He goes to the Geo. He said, "Enough of this." He said, "Honey, I miss you. I still think about you."
Man, he was like, I saw what TY does for you. I can do that for you too, baby. I can take you to Arc Rebel Finals.
I can get you there.
Oh, burst out here. He's going to try to do just that. The closest afterwards, meeting her right in the middle here. Long distance with the Farmers as well. And she's breakdance fighting. Quick little Zoolander. But no, doesn't get the wall break. That would have been enough damage to kill. Now you got to get one more hit and finds it.
That 5K in play. Honestly, this character, I watched Kizzy kind of go over the tournament. He's like, you just need 5K, you know, 5H, and then like 6P every so often, and 2D sprinkled in there, and you'll be absolutely fine against the Ram matchup. And we're seeing a little bit, we saw it previously, but no buttons out and about right now as Tempest has locked him up in the corner. Alcatraz, all up in that ass. Flip kick with a plus range 5K. Ooh,
oh, God.
That did enough damage.
Yeah, most definitely. Mortabato with the wall break. Oh boy, you can see how quickly she melts. But yeah, I mean, post throw tech is something you gotta have down. You gotta know your options. You gotta know your opponent's options. You gotta be ready for it. That 5K from Ram, one of the best ones in the game. If you're not hard countering that, you're gonna get clipped. Oh, did get the burst out in time. Oh God, but gets counter hit anyway. That's a good damage starter, but maybe not having the meter necessary for that conversion. Either way, finds the hit, finds the kill, finds a 2-0 lead.
Bro, was that two perfects? Was that two perfects? Bruh.
More Kratos, more God of Wars?
Hey, yo, I still haven't played the second one. I will, I promise. Soon, though. Soon. No, but what's looking perfect right now is this gameplay from Tempest, man. This Ram it looks good.
Yeah, when you get a double perfect online in this game, the win quote is a God of War who forgot how to lose. So that's why I always say that if they actually do get the double perfect.
I thought you meant perfect because it was like a 10 out of 10, you know.
No, that's literally in game what it says if you get a double perfect in an online match.
It's godlike.
Oh, indeed. And now Daze right now, and he's trying to put his own godly status up. Remind people who the Giovanni of North America truly is. Break dance fighting yet again.
One more hit to do it. So many ways to play. Dashes in, goes for the low. There you go. Daze outside the distance too as well. At that right at the tip, and you mentioned it. I mean, this is the premier Geo player we've seen previously, and I like how he just spaced himself out perfectly. However, Tempest, just fantastic round start, builds up all this bar. and has a defensive option if need be. There's an area right there too as well with the counter hit.
Oh, got the burst out again, so safe from the super. Good recognition right there. I like the opportunity Tempest had. Kind of nullify that burst if he got the super out in time, but Dave recognized it at the last moment, but it didn't help him come back in this round. Got perfected anyway, and now it's set point.
Look at that preemptive buttons right now. I love this preventative health. A 5K a day will keep the days away. And now we see a counter situation. Back this close enough. The dash up, but gets thrown on his own pressure.
Indeed. Oh god, the flip kick after the whip kick on that spacing. We haven't seen that gimmick in a while, but what's old is new yet again.
Oh, double dash is in.
My god, Days looking for the suffocation right now. Ruthless aggression. Oh, and the backdash gets clipped finally. He was like, I'm a close S until you die. Well, you can do whatever you want, but I'm a close S. You do what you gotta do. I'm a close S.
He said, open up. I see the lights are on. Your car is in the driveway. Open up. If I come to the front door, I'll come to the back door because I want some more days, want some more matches. I want to see more of this, Gio. And finally waking up with this character. This is what I want to see. I like this. I think, in my personal opinion, you got to have two characters up in gear. As it is in many games, for most of the characters, if not all the characters out, it's good to have a second component.
Yeah, we see it pay off for so many people, right? I mean, TY himself, we saw him utilize Chip to great effectiveness at Arc Revo. I guess the only people that don't need to play two characters are the Soul players, right?
Well, yeah, the character is top tier. He did win Arc Revo, so, you know, Soul players right now crying.
Please, Soul players, don't be outside my house. I didn't mean it. It was just jokes.
Days though, showing with the power of Geo. Burst, however, yeah, Tempest.
I thought he was about to bait that burst, bro.
That's unfortunate.
God, he's dead. Yeah, very unfortunate indeed. Like, there's mistakes that are like, oh, that's not that bad, and then there's mistakes that you're like, damn, and that was a mistake where you're like, damn.
Damn. That one's gonna suck even more because you have to wait for that burst to come back a bit. Days at the limit here. And now I like these jump back slashes from the side of Tempest. Some clipping on these like 5Hs, 5Ks, and things like that. Very smart buttons.
Yeah, a lot of IAD back jump S. Again, right, you can see right there from Tempest, right, as you identified. Kind of stuffing a lot of Days dash up buttons. That's why Days adjusts right there, the anti-air kicks. As Tempest locked down in the corner, YRC is successful. Days gets clipped, trying to flinch in between the string, gets the trip, but immediate knockdown. Plus frames there. Oh my god, Tempest kept trying to move. And we know what Days is going to do. He's got close S.
Close S, close S. The ashy knees, if you please. Right out the shower. 5K, but I like that back up. You got to backdash against these follow-ups. You got to backdash against a 6H. There's a lot of room to do so in the round start. Tempest and Days both understanding quite a bit about these characters.
My man Days is active. He is outside, brother. Okay, you see, even trying to jump cancel, block the YRC right there. Trying to soul read on Tempest. Tempest, he's Days is very confident in some of these decisions. We've seen it all night, and right there again, the toe taps on a 5K, catching him flinching at the last moment to tie up the set. This boy Days is out here.
Bro, Days said he was out of here for a while. He said, I'm taking a break from the game. Where were you? He was like in a Tibetan monk, you know, sanctuary, studying the game from afar in the mountains.
He went to some remote location, went on a journey using some peyote, climbing mountains, trying to see visions. He's like, how do I truly play Giovanna?
How do I see Daisuke's vision? Oh man, Tempest still up on the ramp.
Is this the vision, bro? How many throws is that? You a Phenom fan, dog? Oh my god, he's a Ben Stiller fan. Breakdance fighting.
Oh my god, Days! Set point with the Geo!
For real, bro. Wow. And Tempest was up 2-0, right?
Yeah. He was doing fantastic up in this match.
And Days now. Oh, a true force to be reckoned with. Spin again.
Days about to get his win. He got that Oki going on the phone, but careful. The ball at the bottom, I just said. Roboto. Now Murder She Wrote, but that's close slash. That's corner carry. Back fist. Oh, wait for possibly a wake up super from the side of Days. I'm confused.
Oh, the spiral arrow. Oh, he tried to bait him instead of reaching, but it looked like a 6B. He wanted the burst bait. Finally gives it to him, but it wasn't there to bait, and he just wipes out everything in the neutral. Final round.
This is what I like to see. Round start fantastic here from the side of Tempest. That push to the corner, 5K. Careful now. No air to air button. I like that from Tempest. Back, just jump it back like that. Keep it nice and safe. Dash cancel. It's the next RC.
6P was there. He still got hit by the explosion, though. Tempest couldn't quite convert. 6P challenge on the ground. Sword coming back. Yeah, Daze wants to get in before it does. Tempest, though, he challenges on the plus frames. No fear. Oh, into the slicey from long distance. Daze still waking up with bullets, though. Gets thrown. Trying to get too close for comfort. Tempest holds on to the set. No reverse sweep. No fraud alert here.
Bruh, I thought it was going to be something different. I thought Tempest was going to...
Me too.
Yeah, I thought it was over for you, Tempest. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna say, pick a different character. But he told that today. He said, bro, the Bridget suits you. She's
yeah, apparently. He's like, we talk about going back to X's. I told you about that. That's not how we get down over here. You gotta stick to the new babe, but Daze, he's gonna learn his lesson one way or another. At least Tempest will teach him today. Great stuff for him. He's gonna advance in the winner side of things, of course. Dropping down to losers is Daze, but he's had a hell of a winners bracket run so far. I wouldn't be surprised if he continues in that losers.
Absolutely, he's been always strong, and we have some fantastic, by the way, prizes for all of you watching this great Guilty Gear action out here for the giveaway. We have prizes from Razer and some own ESA products too as well. If you're active in the chat, you've already entered, you can type in !giveaway. I'm sorry, if you haven't entered, you should type that in the chat. It's USA only, and the prizes will be announced during Yeso segment with Alpha during the halftime. So if you want to stay fine, put that in right now. And guess what? We're throwing Yeso right now.
And we got Alpha in the room right now. Welcome into the studio, my friend. I kind of lock the door, keep you guys out week in and week out, but somebody gave you the key, you got in here. So what's going on? It's good to see you on the couch.
Yeah, this is one of the first times I've done this. It's been quite a while. I think the last time was one of the finals. Season one, the end of season one. But Guilty Gear is my baby. Built a lot of the Series E programming that you see, the invited player lists, the formats, things of that caliber, and more than happy to be here.
Now, the fun change for this week, going from 16 to 32. If memory serves, the first time we've done a bracket this big for the Thursday night invitational. And what was it? Just the finale? You wanted to get everybody in here?
Yeah, pretty much that was about it. I mean, a lot of people want to get into Series E. It's like such a desired event, which means the world to me, being a prestigious event, and that something that people want to join. And it being 16, it's still a good amount of players, but there's a lot of people that don't get the opportunity. So, to end off the season, I was like, you know what, let's do it. 32 players, invite your friends. If you have a player you think wants to show themselves, show their skills, represent themselves, bring them in here. And so far, it's been a banger of a tournament. It's been a blast.
It's been great. And you talk about inviting, those extra players. Corey ranked outside of that top 16, so theoretically wouldn't have gotten an invite today. Daze at 26, who we've seen plenty of through the first couple of seasons, and a little bit earlier on this season in Series E, but wasn't coming out as much lately, but open it up to 32. Daze comes through, also makes it into winner's side quarterfinals, so they're showing up strong, and we'll have to see what they could do on the loser's side. Before we jump into the giveaways, because we are going to do that here momentarily, just a couple of the standout sets for you so far today.
Oh, there's been quite a few. Well, not even just sets. I mean, seeing Tempest freaking on the Ram. What the heck is going on there?
I saw people in chat, what kind of timeline are we in with Tempest playing Ram?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Tempest jump around starting the season with May, season 1. And very early on, still very dominant, still a fantastic player, placing very highly in most tournaments. And then we go see the Leo, and people are like, oh, the Leo, is that going to be... You gonna be able to do that? And then the Leo ended up sweeping Combo Breaker and taking a bunch of tournaments, and now we're seeing the Ram. Is the Ram the next chapter? Is this a counter pick? I'm not actually sure myself.
Is the Ram timeline the worst timeline?
The Ram is a character in Guilty Gear Strive.
And of course, I'm literally wearing the Ram shirt today, so maybe it was just meant to be.
Maybe it was just meant to be, but a lot of the sets so far have been fantastic. Seeing Hayatei too.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat player that has been picking up Strive a lot and playing the Kai, which is not a very popular pick, and still killing it in losers.
Yeah.
Beating a bunch of people, taking Neubenheimer to Game 5, who's currently ranked top 3. Insane. Lots of standout sets tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just talk to Flash about Kai, in his current state.
He'll give you a whole conversation about it.
Probably more than you want to hear. All due respect to Flash. We love Flash, 5K face-off champion.
Yep.
But Flash has things to say when it comes to Guilty Gear, when it comes to his character.
For sure.
Look, coming up, we got some great sets. Wrapping up winners quarterfinals, it's UMISHO and Razo, and then jumping into semis, Neubenheimer, Peppery Splash, banger there. Have seen them face off a few times as of late. It'll be great. And Tempest, of course, waiting for the result of that UMISHO and Razo set. So that's what we have coming up all the way through to winners finals. But we've got some stuff to give away. So I'm gonna reach down here. We got
some stuffs.
Okay, so I got a Death Adder V2 Pro mouse, brand new in the box, sealed up, very nice.
It's a fantastic mouse, by the way. If you're not used to wireless mice, they're goated, honestly. Especially Razer's wireless mice, they're fantastic. So the very first winner of the Razer Death Adder V2 Pro is going to be Alex DeLion.
Alex DeLion, awesome. So thank you so much for coming out and supporting today. You got a new Razer mouse coming your way. We got 2 more things to give away.
Yep. So the next up, before I say that though, make sure to DM the Esports Arena Twitch accounts because you need to send us your shipping info so we can send this beautiful prize to you. And so our next prize.
Yep, we got the Razer Opus X Green Edition wireless headset. So sticking with the theme, wireless Razer peripherals. I love these. It's just a very pretty headset.
It's gorgeous.
Yes,
and on
very
top
sleek.
of that, like in the FGC, you got to wear headphones, right? Like you're always wearing, whether it's for game audio, or you're listening to music on your phone, or you're traveling for your event, you need headphones. So these are a core essential.
Did you see the tweet the other week of somebody that was I think it was a Smash local, and they had like their laptop to the side and they had a headset on, and I think they were in like a business meeting on their laptop while playing their Smash set at their local.
That's hilarious. I did not see that.
FGC and look, you can argue about like if Smash is in the FGC or not.
Sure.
I know that's a constant conversation, but Smash and the FGC are just built different in so many different
but I love
ways.
them to death.
Yeah,
I love all
awesome.
of them to death.
It's
They're
awesome.
the greatest community. So for this beautiful headset, it will be going to TJVA.
All right, TJVA, again, as Alpha said, make sure you shoot a DM to the Esports Arena Twitch account so that we can get this beautiful headset sent out to you. So, boom, 2 prizes given away. And we got 1 more to go, and it, of course, is, interestingly enough, the same little pullover that my friend Alpha is wearing here right next to me. Esports Arena branded pullover and a special edition one because, as I mentioned at the top of the show, this was a gift to employees. I think a little ways back.
That is correct.
This is something that you couldn't have bought as like just, a customer or something like that, or a player competing in our events. So
it's exclusive.
Yes.
It's only to employees. This is the only time we'll ever do this. So you are one blessed human for receiving this, and we hope you enjoy it. And that will be going to our good friend. I am Soavi. I'm so wavy. I can't read. I'm so wavy. 3 separate times.
Awesome. So, again, all 3 of our winners, please reach out to us on the Twitter account. Thank you for your continued support, and hope you were enjoying the show so far. James, I think you had one more thing you wanted to add here at the end of halftime before we go to a quick break.
Yep, and just the last thing. 1, thank you all for your patience. We love giving casters a break and giving them a moment to breathe, even though everyone's like anticipating the matches.
More sets.
We just want to watch more Guilty Gear, and don't get me wrong, I do too. But, got to give people their breaks and got to make sure people are cozy and happy and feeling good. But the Guilty Gear community has been probably the greatest community I've ever been a part of. The sweetest, most pure, wholesome people that I've ever seen, and have been treating me like family. So to Season 3, to UJC, to Esports Arena, to the Guilty Gear players, the ones that support us on Twitter, Twitch, everything in between, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate all of you. Y'all are amazing.
I agree with everything he just said, and I think that's the perfect way for us to go into a break. So, quick break. We'll come right back. Plenty of sets to come. Razo and UMISHO on the other side. Neubenheimer, Peppery Splash, Tempest still alive on winner's side. It's going to be great. Don't go far.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
Yo, yo, yo. This is the Season 3 Series E finale. Myself and Saint Cola in the building, bringing y'all the action. We just got done with some giveaways via Razer and Esports Arena. Shout outs Alpha, shout outs Yeso, handling the festivities and all that. And you know, they're a fantastic duo. Myself and you, Mr. Cola, fantastic duo. There's a lot of fantastic duos in life, you know what I'm saying? Mike and Ike's and Ringe, we could be one perhaps, but perhaps the most infamous duo in Guilty Gear Strive is our next match. It is going to be Razzo versus UMISHO right here in winners quarterfinals of Series E. I mean, a match that we've seen time and time again, a match that often takes place in the same household, whether it be online or offline. So you know they know each other like the back of their hands. It's just whose day it is, and we're going to find that out soon.
I mean, obviously they're partners. More than that, obviously, but when it comes down to the sticks, they can get the hits. You know, it's still bloodshed when it comes to the fights, and that's what I like. You know, when you see power couples coming through, you know, shout out Samira and Eli, those are also a power couple. When they play, it's for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like who does the dishes. It's like who's in the doghouse for a week to a month. Like, you a competitor, that's the real deal out here. You don't care if it's your kid, your girlfriend. You don't care if it's your grandma. Anybody get these hands. They rated E for everybody, and that's how both these players play and how they feel too. Razzo obviously on the Leo, but we might see Umi on the Soul. She said the flame of corruption was super strong. She said that in her interview, and she was right. She called that, as that was the Arc Revo champion character, and she's been playing quite a bit of that character.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm hoping for the Soul. I want to see it. I just want to see what these players are going to bring to the table in general. But yeah, man, as you mentioned, you think you've known Salt, but you've never known Salt until you were about to fall asleep, and then the person next to you was like, yo, how'd you get hit by that overhead though? Like, you know, you actually haven't been salty until you've gone through something like that. So most definitely, you know they're going to be fighting tooth and nail to get that dub, especially because it's to keep their winners bracket life alive as well, play that less matches. Don't drop down into the losers where you don't have no safety net. Everybody's all motivated, one set, and you're going home. Yeah, it's very, very scary. So I can't wait to see these two. Obviously, Razzo probably has the most experience up against UMISHO's side characters, right? UMISHO in general, and I'm sure that means her side characters as well. We'll see, though. The Soul, doesn't matter how much experience you may have against it, right? TY is a Guilty Gear veteran. He's been playing against Soul for a very long time. Still couldn't stop it at Strive Arc Revo Finals. We'll see if Razzo could stop it, if that's the option UMISHO goes with.
I'm so mad that every time I said Soul was good, I get someone subtweeting or talking weird or in the comments like, oh, the character's actually, he doesn't do what Nago does. You're telling me a character with a 3-frame that can punish anything, especially with IBs, that can stay solid against most matchups and can dump out 70% no matter how the tools and the routing change, is a bad character, bro. Oh, well, guess what? Guess who won Arc Revo? And also, when we talk about these top-level players, guess who's still solid with another character? It's our Happy Chaos. I saw UMISHO make it through TNS. It was like probably the most packed TNS I've seen, right? Top 8 with that character, cooking MFers left and right. So it's not even like, oh, well, she's just good on the Happy Chaos. She's good with the Soul too. Where are your excuses now? Happy Chaos and Umi haters, y'all on pack watch right now, and I'm smoking it.
That's what I'm talking about, right? They are definitely smoked. All the haters of UMISHO early on, anybody that was trying to attribute the success, the skill to Happy Chaos. I mean, if you're still looking at that, if that's still your perspective, I'm sorry you live in a delusional world. That's all I really got to say to you. Like, because the reality of the situation is that she is one of the best fighting game players on the planet. We've seen it on the Biken, the May, the Soul, countless characters she's done tournament damage with. So at this point, you got to respect the skills. And that's the same thing goes for Razzo, right? We've seen Razzo, BB Tag success, has literally won the very first offline tournament at PAX for this game when Strive just had come out. Like, I mean, has been doing it since jump. And I mean, both of these players just have accolades on accolades. So I can't wait till we get to the action. I'm sure it's going to be soon, you know, with these two. Again, as we mentioned, sometimes, most of the time it's in the same house. So we got to get everything juggled and whatnot. The PS5's got to be hooked up somewhere else and whatnot, or the PCs, whatever they're playing on. So because of that, I think we're getting a little bit of a delay, but that should be our next set that we're jumping into.
I wonder if, I think Umi is going to Evo Japan. I believe Razzo.
I hope so.
I hope so too, bro. First of all, they gotta understand how good the Leo players are out here. You know, they gotta be able to experience ridiculous Razo, who's rated R for ridiculous. They also gotta experience Umi. You know, some of the Japanese players got to obviously play them out at Arc, and obviously that's not the result that she wanted. But I would like them to experience how good Happy Chaos is from her hands, from someone that can be so defensive, that can have such great defensive decisions and understand how to get reward off those decisions. Like if I mash 2S with Happy Chaos, obviously that's good, but then someone's gonna clip me for that and whip punish it. When she chooses to do so, her timing and mixing with like 2P and things like that, when the I beat, she's got some of the best defensive decisions in the game, and I think that's where she shines the most. And that allows for her to shine in other areas too as well, with a character that usually will die when they get put up in the corner. And much as people hate to see Happy Chaos, this is why you don't fight many Happy Chaos players, because they're not good on defense. Like anyone can structure, the execution combos and stuff, they take a lot of work. But when it comes down to defense, you're getting mixed up in the corner by Leo. You going right back to character select screen to pick your old main and say, I ain't a part of this.
Yeah, exactly. When you have no invincible reversal option ever, when you can never make them guess on your own wake up, like it's tough. You just gotta play solid defense. And doing that for a long time in Guilty Gear has never been easy. It's always been just a matter of time before you get opened up. Strive is no different. So the fact that UMISHO, I mean, the amount of storms she's weathered, right? Like, definitely we need to build houses out of her defense, because, like, I have seen her rush down to the brink of, I mean, other players would have cracked 1,000 times over. The risk gauge is fully cranked. Like, and the mix-ups are going crazy, and she's cool, calm, and collected, and finds that one gap to get the air throw, the back throw, the dash out, the IAD out, the YRC is timed correctly, the burst is there. Like, the amount of her accurate defensive reads, I mean, is definitely what leads her to so much success on that Happy Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it time and time again, as you pointed out. And it's wild because she's a new Guilty Gear player. She's a new fighting game player, too. So for her to have that ingrained defense to get these air throws and things like that you would see from the old heads, from a new one, is actually kind of wild. So I don't know what she got ingrained with. Yo, chat, y'all talking about us looking like JoJo Part 4 characters. First of all, I would rather be called a Part 5, or no, actually, Part 8 character might be good, too, as well. I won't spoil nothing, but y'all come up with some stand names for us. What's a stand name that me and my boy Wrench would have? And it better be a good one. They better be good. If y'all thinking what I'm thinking, I'll give y'all some points.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if anybody is along the same lines. I'm a Josuke fan. I don't really like Part 4 that much overall, but I like Josuke, so I'm cool with that.
It's a counter pressure. I was going to say Dr. Dre, though. I don't know, because some people be saying some doctors, but I'm on the Dre today because we got some sick play. Umi, Razo, finally figured it out. Let's get it, people.
Indeed. Go on the rad. Razo. Be known early. And you talked about that 3-frame 5K, right? Always a button that you got to be concerned with. 2D as well. Used to be one of the most annoying buttons to deal with in Guilty Gear history. It's toned down a little bit in this game, but you can see it's still effective.
God damn. Look at these runs.
Yeah.
I feel like
what happened to Leo's life? I don't say that often. Leo melting? That's the power of the bad guy.
We're not a bad guy. By the 5K, /2S gets a counter hit, ground pound. Too far up the slash situation in the DP lands before the overhead can bless the cranium.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of Leo's block strings when it comes to back turn and whatnot, yeah, you can see Razo definitely respecting the DP now, is that he's at a range where it's tough to press buttons against him. But if you have an invincible reversal, I mean, you can kind of rely on that a little bit more. That's what UMISHO did early.
Interact a little bit more. Too far off the 2K.
Oh, God.
A little bit of damage right there. Didn't get the follow-up. No area right there either. Yo, just afraid of the possibility of a DP. Possibly.
The fadeaway slowed down so that the anti-air from Razo was not going to be successful. I like that from UMISHO. Oh, God.
Here's a throw. Oh, the parry. He's getting scary caught in the corner. Tumbleweed.
Yeah, it looked like UMISHO reacted to the guard break. It's got a long startup, right? But I think fumbled the option, whatever she tried to answer it with a little bit, so ended up doing it. Full says no more, no far S's for you. Quick little flash, need to put that away. Oh, God, still not pressing anything. I thought UMISHO was gonna flinch on that dash up.
Yeah, Dash up grid, gets the throw, off in the corner. Back turn cancel, into the throw. This is where I feel little players feel super comfortable. When they're doing stuff like that, it might be a rab. Oh, throw, no cancel. Expect that off the bar use. Yo, I got a super. I play with them things too.
Wow. That was bananas. Yeah, okay. I need to see that like slow down again. I'm not even sure what happened. I think Razzo like got the PRC super out, but then was already committing to an option, so UMISHO super killed her? I don't know. That was wild though. Both of these players extremely high level, know each other extremely well. But yeah, I mean the corrupted flame taking the first game.
Yeah, looking real nice, and I like the neutral play also from the side of from Umi. And I like the idea of like if I have bar, I can do bandit revolver a little bit more if you don't react to it, if you don't like actively like flash kicking it, because like you're thinking of my RC after it. Saves the bar for that sequence too previously. Got enough damage and took the lead. And we saw the whip punches too from outside the distance against the guard point. Very smart play from the side of Umi.
Oh god. Unfortunate with throw. So that means Razzo gonna do the damn thing here for just a moment. Wow, the close as the headbutt the toes to bring him back in front.
That as an anti-air. Absolutely insane. Trade. Still outside the corner. Jump H, never mind. Not fine. Back up in the corner. Whips the throw. Use the RC to stay solid. All up in them guts with the close slash.
Yeah, I think that was the proper spacing for clean hit volcanic viper, so that was going to be a lot of damage. Builds to the RC here. Drag it to the wall. I love that. Little Nyrate Vortex for that ass. Going through the wall for the damage.
This character. You know, honestly, I've not seen Soul keep up with this character in a while. But hey, there we go with the 5K whip punish overhead. 2H. Gets the side switch 2. Gets the slash. Into super. Yeah, get that Oki.
Straight through. Razzo responding heavily here in this round. Oh, God. Okay, UMISHO a chance. We already saw the far S. Yeah, looking for more of it.
Red RC. No back turn. No 2D though. Had that off the 2K. Whips the throw. We RCing and going for that pressure. Getting some conversions. Put him right to the corner, but yo, hold this grip. You see the dash up throw though from the likes of Razzo. That's scary. That could have been close slash into you lost all your health.
Yeah, it's wild to see the interactions of these two. Like, oh, but it's out the flash kick. Can be mad damage, but Razzo does get a successful burst off. Saves herself a little bit of health. But seeing the way these two interact, like UMISHO, like when they like RC back and forth at each other, like UMISHO will jab into the bandit revolver just because like she doesn't want Razzo to react with her own RC, right? So she tries to do a very fast move to prevent that. It's really interesting to see these interactions. Oh no! Did? Oh no, didn't have super.
Still alive. A bar at the bottom here for Umi to utilize. Revolver. Yeah, red RC, jump P. Wild throw. Do it again. Off the wall this time.
The mix. Baits it out. No, the backdash. It was not baited out. The backdash gets clipped. You didn't create enough distance, bro.
Dang. Oh my. I mean, just would have blocked. They would have dropped Umi, however. Now tied up with Razzo. Razzo getting one on the board finally. I like these wake-up decisions. And some of these decisions are just done because they know each other. They play each other thousands and thousands of games. So at this point, you know their tendencies. So you have to bring something different to the table when it comes time for tournament. You know, when casuals and stuff like that, or I guess friendlies as other people like to call it, but I don't call that here. Casuals. You know, you playing, you know, you testing things out and stuff like that, but you hold some stuff back when it comes time for tournament. And that's where you see maybe different sort of variety. Like you mentioned the 5P independent revolver. I wonder if that's something that Razzo has not seen typically from Umi when they do play this matchup.
Yeah, it was interesting, like, again, going back to the fact that they knew each other so well, right? That UMISHO backdash at the end of the last game, backdash outside the flash kick range, right? Like, flash kick would have completely whiffed, and then you don't get to RC it, you would have been heavily punished, right? That's part of why Razzo win with the super, as well as because she had 100 meters, so she could have made it safe. So definitely, again, just making sure that she covers her bases and knows that UMISHO knows that the flash kick RC leads to some great shit, right? So instead knows that she's gonna look for that to prevent it and just goes with the super instead.
Backdash actually saved. Razo got a 5K in play. That full momentum, man. Backdash with Leo is kind of busted. You have that 5K to cover that same space that you lost.
Yeah.
Great whip punish button. And now, good rebuttal here from Razo. Gets a wall break. Umi bleeding. Razo leading.
Quick little RC combo. Almost 100% tension for Razo as well. Going to be very in control and neutral. Oh, UMISHO gets over and pressing them jump P's. Again, we talked about their RC interactions. You gotta kind of preemptively beat the other to the punch because of how good their reactions are.
They're not with punish the 2D, but has him caught up in the corner. However, there is bar at the bottom. That means there could be a flash kick in the future. Try the 6P, too far off for it though. Umi playing nice and patient. Can't get hit, touch or tap. Almost a wrap. If that was the end of the special Berserker Splash, that would have been over.
Oh. Indeed, it was very close. Oh, and Razo does find a 2K. Extended range on the clogs for some reason. Big shoes.
Good stuff. That's good stuff right here from Razo. Staying solid. It actually is wild because I feel like both of them know their character can make the other characters explode. Like they're very aware of any 5K into 70%, or I get you knocked down one flash kick, you're in the blender forever. So like I like this pensiveness that they both have, but Razo's been coming out better. And again, I think it's just that understanding of the character. Umi, from what she has said, only recently switched over to Soul. I shouldn't say switch. Has started playing Soul. People are gonna start thinking that she stop playing Out of Chaos, but only recently switched over or play a little bit of the Soul. You know, dash up DP. Let's go. Umi, that's how you feel.
I was gonna say, you sure you barely been playing the Soul UMISHO? That seemed like a veteran, a bad guy move to me. It's part of the family tree. Oh god, but ends up getting counter hit long distance buttons. Nice conversion from Razo as well. OTG with a 2D again. Oh, and the backdash on the Volcanic Viper. Reading the defensive habits of UMISHO. And Razo taking the first round.
Looking like a Barbarian, my friend. Razo about to close up shop real quick with it. And these DPs, I feel like, are frustration showing through the cracks. Burst, gets him in the distance, the jump H through the fireball. That didn't get the hit. That just shows you how many good buttons this character has. That jump H reaching over. Oh, Volcanic Viper DP, caught up in the corner.
But oh, nice flash kick right there. Knew the gap was going to be there because the special move cancel is pretty much that time in the block string. Oh, just quick little jab.
Break the wall, 6S for some success. Look at that. Oh, that's still damaging. What are y'all talking about?
Indeed. Oh my, such discipline from Razo. Oh, just as I say that, the backdash getting clipped for a full kill. UMISHO not going quietly into the night.
Swinging back and just like that, stabilizes that point. Round start 2S, forcing out the burst here from Razo. The trade, but Razo puts it right back up in the corner. Guard point. I gotta be careful. You stick that out, it'll be a 2K 2D possible from the side of Umi if she gets some space in this place.
Oh, the instant block, yeah, great defense right there from UMISHO, leaving Razo close enough to get thrown on the flash against him. Oh no, drops the Volcanic Viper. Now Razo gonna take the corner for herself. Some hezzy right there. Oh, the backdash getting clipped by the guard break. UMISHO likes none of that. Burst real quick. 100% tension on Razo. You gotta be careful.
With that corner carry. Get the wall pin. Oh, there was the DP. Just random raw. Just kind of autopilot a bit, but still gets a hit. One more will be it. In the trade in favor of Umi. More than enough help for that transaction. That's the final game between the two to move on. This is sick.
And that was a luxury of the 3-frame 5K, right? It's like, bruh, if I got a gap and you got a pixel, I'm mashing it. Like, I just need a trade, that's fine with me. Usually, the block strings, like, they're going to be hard to keep tight against 3-frame normals like that. So, that's good stuff to UMISHO knowing when to bet on that. Kept the risk reward in her favor and forces the final game.
Dang, I like this. The comeback, the clap back here from Umi. Careful now, that could have been a whip punish. But we see a back throw though. Strike throw's been fantastic from the side of Umi. We switch up a lot of her options up in the corner. As soon as she sees that FD bubble. Here's the 2D though. Call up in the corner, guard point, dash up, gets the grip. Now you're in the blender. In the lines there.
Oh boy. Yeah, we're super gonna get him locked down. Oh, I actually thought it was gonna be a knockdown in the corner, but instead getting the plus frame stage change. That's positive bonus as well. Razo gonna be building towards that meter, but UMISHO the one that gonna RC first after this stage for transition.
I like that though. I mean, like get aggressive with it immediately. Do not let them like put you through the Oki situation, through the mix with it. Here's the grip though. Raza with a lot of bar. Was one good counter hit into a super to seal it with a berserker slash super.
Oh my god. I can't believe UMISHO didn't flinch on the dash up 2S, and then yeah, great 5K anti-air afterwards. Don't care if I'm slowed down. Slowing down your heartbeat, put you in the grave. UMISHO set point.
6 feet under, possibly. Let's see. Ovi with the soul. Dashes in, gets a counter situation off the grip against the likes of this character. Someone like Razo.
And just waiting since Razo doesn't have any RC. UMISHO daring them to flash kick and all. Dare them one too many times and you'll be on the receiving end. Oh, there it is. The instant block first. And UMISHO recognizing that Razo didn't have any meter, didn't even try to throw, just waited for the flash kick to come out. The Night Raid is dropped. Razo gets another chance.
Possibly one last dance here. Gets the throw. This is how you get that win condition going and flowing right here. IB whips the throw. You thought stay sucker free. There's a burst and a distance. RC bar not spent again. Just waiting for that bar to be spent. Razo thought.
Oh my god, the normal jump just waited until she landed and threw. Tried for the gold burst on the other side. Oh my goodness. And UMISHO didn't want to see where the future was going to go after that. Just 6 H's in a way. I'm glad.
Dang, the 6H, the tombstone. Here lies you. It says you're through. And Umi with the soul pick. Bro, what is going on? All these different picks from all you different cats out here have been showing us something different. Moving on the bracket. Damn, Umi soul. No more Umi shot.
Yeah. The dash through gold burst. Razo, you're my hero. I want you to know that. And definitely my spirit animal when it comes to fighting games. That's how I would play Leo, so I appreciate it.
Yeah. Definitely good work for both players, but it's Umi moving on and definitely showcasing why that character's so good. Like, I feel like, again, now that character's won a championship, now I can actually sit here and say, 5K is a fantastic, but I don't care what. Oh, but it can be whip punish. Well, then you don't whip it. You punish with it. You IB with it. Maybe y'all use a little bit more IB and stuff. I digress because I'm also getting quote tweeted and all this stuff like that. And let me stop. But it just goes to show how strong all the characters are in Guilty Gear. Besides maybe a few. Yes, Sin is lacking and slacking. But yeah, Pot maybe too as well. But the most of the characters will make you drop. You've got to be careful about all these characters, and more of them as we get more to this international play are going to be showcased. I feel like at tournaments, and you have to be wary of everything that you see because I feel like every character, like this game's so balanced that every character can send you out of a bracket.
Yeah, right. I mean, every character's got dirt. The damage is high, right? It really doesn't matter. Like when it comes to the tournament environment, because it's first to 3 games. A lot of times, people tend to forget when they want to talk about matchups or whatever that it is based upon a game of 10 sets, right? Or a game of 100 sets, whatever you want to call it, right? 60-40 or 6-4. It's based on an extended set that we don't have in tournaments. That's not how tournaments are determined, right? They are 3 out of 5 for Guilty Gear Strive. So whoever can get the first 3 games in the best of 5. So that's half of that matchup chart that it's based on. So a lot of the time when those players have the 7-3 matchup or the 6-4, like you can get those 3 matches or those 4 matches in those first 5 games. So there a lot of the times are overcomable. I don't think that's a real word, but you can overcome them in tournaments.
Yeah, 100%. I think so too. I think every character being so explosive allows them to stay solid. And even in this match where I think where Zato doesn't live off the gas, he can get in that ass against Nago. There's some really bad points, 2S, 5H, and things like that. Yeah, the clone also was nasty to deal with. But on the other side of things, if you don't let Nago play, you get to play. However, Nubenheimer is difficult to deal with, and the command grab is one of the reasons why.
And we see it again, right? Him masking that command grab. And not only does he mask it with that animation, but the far S, it moves Nagoriyuki forward as well. So it like actually will kind of do that for him, get him closer to make sure that command grab lands.
Right. Caught in the corner. Let me see that defense, Nubenheimer, that you are so well known for. Caught him trying to leave with the leapfrog. Close slash, again, gets a 2S, counter a situation, break the wall, make it fall, and we are taking a big bite out of crime.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, indeed. And Pepper, that looked a little scary for him to start that round, but he's so good at stabilizing, and that's something you got to do as Zato, right? You find yourself on the defensive end. Again, another character with no invincible reversals. It's going to be hard. It's very easy to get suffocated and overwhelmed. To get back to the neutral, to stabilize, to get Eddie out, that takes a lot, and that's what it takes to be successful with the character.
See how Nubenheimer breaks that wall down. His age. Almost done this round. One more good hit. He could do long range buttons to clip Eddie the Pierce. It's up in the corner. However, running out in as soon as he sees a gap. Auto zone with the clone. Don't have to even throw out, space it out. He just get in nice and easy.
Yeah, he times the clones really well up against the drills. Like, he times it towards the end of the drills or to catch, like, the next Eddie sequence and, like, catch Zato in the middle of the clap cancel. Very great timing from Nubenheimer.
First, puts it back in. That's not that bad here for Zun until he gets it with the first slash. It's wild because opposing is supposed to stop the normals. This isn't normal.
You're right. It is supposed to, but But yeah, that's the thing. You get to this level, at Peppery, you obviously want to cancel the oppose when they're so far away. You want to make the most out of that Eddie meter, but the far S, I mean, it acts as a hit when you touch oppose, so he just kept going into it.
First, one more hit to do it. Blood bar all boosted up, but none to be used. Just close slash as an anti-air right there. And being able to challenge in this area, like right above, like right in front of you, like not right above the head. Well, then you know what? Let me stop. It is right above the head. Yeah. What am I talking about? That is an anti-air above the head, bro. Well, that's a nasty-ass anti-air button, bro.
As far as I'm concerned, that button is why Hotashi plays this character, because that's the same thing as Elfeld's close S and Exer. The champagne bottle pop, like, legitimately same exact hitbox anti-air as far as I'm concerned.
It's a good character.
Yeah. Oh, toe tap on the dome real quick. Helmet not going to protect you from that. Damn thing to get the Eddie meter back as well. That's a good look. Ooh, instant block on the 5H. That's definitely important. He could have challenged on that Eddie cancel because of it, but I think it was still a little hesitant, maybe not comfortable utilizing that just yet.
Maybe filling out, maybe see that option a little bit later too as well.
Oh, God.
Jump D, finds the opening, does. Close slash 2H.
The jump, instant air dash down into instant jump D, you ain't blocking that. You ain't blocking that.
It's one touch. Yeah, stay at this distance. But it's so hard, again, with that clone to get in. 6H, I feel like I've seen more clones come from Nubenheimer this tournament than I've seen ever from him.
Oh, he gets the YRC off. He gets a chance to play RC as well to get the save Eddie summon and then crosses up with a jump S.
This dude is ridiculous how he stays solid up on this neutral and has been very up the corner pressure quite a bit with it. Oh, that opponent's not going to do nothing. I feel that. Yeah, trying to get that 2H immediately. Lets it loose.
Yeah, but just going back, wants to buy time for the Eddie. And yeah, he bought perfect amount of time. Oh, and then jump cancels to bait out the burst. Leave some damage on the table, though. That's never what you want to do up against Nubenheimer's Nagoriyuki.
Sir. RC, yeah. I like that. Quick RC right after. He's still trying to get in. Close slash. Yeah, would love to get that button, bro. He was like a centimeter away from getting that counter in play.
Oh, man, was a right brother right there. He was like, I'm taking to the skies. We're flying away.
Just 5H. Careful now. Let's see opposed. Lets it go. Yeah. I like this on Nubenheimer. He's a little more pensive around the opposed, switching up his options. Because he knows he only needs like one good counter hit and that's it. And there it is, the 5H after the 2S. Blessed by that fantastic button.
I want Peppery, like he's doing these opposes from full screen, and Nubenheimer's like really good at playing around them. I want him to Amorphous, because like Nubenheimer picks his spots perfectly, but he does usually do something on these opposes. Nice air throw though. Oh, God.
The backdash, the blessed one of Daisuke. Yo, that anti-air, close slash 2S, or 2H, I'm sorry. Bloody spin, 6H, OTT, one more hit. Jump, K, you could have definitely got clipped with a close slash, but Peppery stays alive.
Oh, yes, into the sword super. Oh, yeah, locked down, and just a slight. I love that from Peppery. You can see in his dashes, quick RC combo. He completes it, gets the wall stick as soon as burst gets built back, so you don't get access to it. But I always love seeing the way Peppery dashes because you can see the dash blocks built in, right? He's never like full sending the run. Like you see Zato stop the forward hesitation for a second, and that's to bait out like a YRC from Nubenheimer, right? Like he's timing that, so his dash and then block, so if the YRC comes out, he gets the full punish, and then he dashes again afterwards in case it just doesn't come out. So yeah, he always does little stuff like that, and that's why he's one of my favorites for sure.
That is godlike. I love it when people start eating up somebody else's defensive tactics and take it on the table. And even if it doesn't come, it's like Numenheimer has to think about that option. Now has to be even more, smart about utilizing that YRC when it comes through. Let's see if he uses it for some offense. We haven't really seen that come through. Doesn't really need it. Obviously, in this matchup, this needs to just run these normals, get these counter hits for the damage. But I want to see something different from that bar use from the side of Numenheimer.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, he got the airborne hit on the pier, so big combo. He gets the other side on Eddie. We're going to the other side. Wow, finally Dust rears its ugly head right there. Gets a big hit. Sword Saint Sato. Full Eddie meter. Stage change plus frames.
Going to push right to the corner. Jump K. Whips the throw, though. The Dust is the follow-up. Try to get that 6H, yeah, but the burst puts him at that range where, and Numenheimer has a lot of bar to utilize. That's super, I was just going to say, not super, but RC play to get outside the corner. Now it's one touch, call corner.
This is a wild way to end the game for sure. 1-1, it's an advantage of the set, right? It's the very first round. Whoever gets the hard here, gonna be able to relax, breathe easy a little bit. So much blood on the side of Numenheimer, and he Fukyo's right as the opposed gets active. Oh man, absorb the swords.
That's when a pose works out well here for the side of Peppery. Thank God. Corner carry, and that's a lot of blood spent, but you see that Numenheimer puts those far slashes in, try to get the dust, but gets the grip, the back throw. Peppery now putting the pressure on, get that wall break with the super, yes sir. That means we're gonna see Pierce up in the corner, just make it clap.
Indeed. How's he gonna set up? Yeah, does it safely, lets Eddie go into the danger before Zato follows. Wow, felt like a really late jump D. The burst came out? Oh no, that's not a burst at all. Homeboy is just floating through the air, gets a Morphist, and Peppery splash up 2-1.
So nasty. You pointed that out well too, so backed up enough to let Eddie take, if something was gonna come through, if he was gonna challenge, would get clipped, let Eddie do that. Send out Eddie, and that great Eddie usage is just how any Zato player should be, utilizing or being at the top level, right? Like being able to send out Eddie in these sequences and stay steady and not get clipped and let that pressure get going and flowing. And that's already hard for likes of Numenheimer. You don't have a DP. All you have is super YRC, and that all gets clipped anyway. So Peppery on game point.
There's not a lot of places that people feel comfortable fighting against Nago, right? No matter who you are, no matter the life situation, no matter where you're at on the screen. Super knockdown into Eddie Summit is one of the few places that you can feel comfortable playing against Nago.
Yeah, you spend at that distance where he can't really do much. Especially when Numenheimer keeps his blood bar so boosted up that he can't run any specials to do anything, to really commit to something. 5H, we'll see if Numenheimer tries to keep that down a little bit, because when Peppery's got all that bar at the bottom, you know what he wants. But 2H, how did that hit?
Yeah, beats me, brother. Yeah, I got no answers here. I gotta hit the Daisuke hotline. Oh my goodness, I thought he was on the ground, but maybe that's what OTG stands for, right?
What is this combo? But why did I stop playing this character? I'm sitting here dying in 2 hits. It's usually for the side of Nago. Look at what Nago players are doing. Look at that. Half health round start with it, not even 6 seconds. Numenheimer getting the wall break and the bar back. Let's see if he uses it. Or maybe a YRC if need be.
I feel like that's a common theme for Sane Cola and Nagori Yugi commentary. Why did I stop playing this character? You gotta ask yourself one time.
Every time I see Numenheimer operate with this character, bro.
What was past me thinking? What was I on? Oh, the jump H real deep on the hit there, but he doesn't actually get a knockdown off of it. Peppery trying to buy time to get the Eddie. That dash up 6P was so smart. The extended block stun bought the exact amount of time he needed. Again, the air dash down into the instant jump D. That is unblockable as far as I'm concerned.
Call for the corner. What do you do now? YRC, let me free. Gets the far slash the burst. Stay up in the corner. Post it up. Get the placement in. Gets a midnight sack from Count Black, and that's that. The grip, the command grab to do it.
That's always one of the toughest spots to defend against the command grab, when you air block a grounded move like that, or when you air block in general because of the extended block stun. So it's it's like hard to tell when you could actually jump again, and then on top of that, because of the extended block stun, the person going for the command grab sometimes often will mistime it, right, and you'll still be in block stun, so the command grab whiffs. So the fact that Numenheimer properly timed it, and Peppery, he was respecting the situation and how wonky it could be, but Numenheimer's too good.
Jesus. Look at that, already getting a counter sequence right there. And Bloody Spins, Fukios to get the far slash commit, forcing the burst out here for Peppery. One of the things I really like about Numenheimer is how he's structured on that command grab game plan, where, a lot of, I feel like Nago players don't know how to extend that blood bar down without utilizing the normals. He sneaks in those command grabs so well, but however, at the tip, hits the foot, and he's getting the wall break with the super.
Yeah, I would say he's got the best command grab hit effectiveness as far as I'm concerned regarding the Nagoriyukis at the very least. And Peppery, the instant air dash down into the regular throw, had Eddie behind him to cover as well. Set point.
Here we go, Peppery. Guilty on him to round start. Gets him with the clone for a little bit of damage. Hopeful kill. Gold burst! Oh, this is the worst. Another midnight snack, no diet.
Empty jump gold burst, the bane of all Guilty Gear players' existence.
God damn, different.
Look at that. He's so good at picking when to do the far S against the pose and then stuffs Peppery. Oh, man. We're going to a final round, brother.
This is nasty right here. Numenheimer, just seeing what he can do with this character has been insane. And now he sits on set point with Peppery. However, Peppery's not done yet. I think whoever gets these good round starts is the one really being able to build off. But Numenheimer with that clone has been ruling a lot of the super. There's the air throw, though, from in the corner.
That was huge. Like, so good. That's a nice chunk of damage. You get the back throw as well. Eddie's set up. Oh, and he's getting paid right now. He built to the super as well. Huge for Pep.
Fantastic. We talked about the situation. The Oki going to flow and sets up shop. Same sequence that we saw previously. Now gets a command grab to make him drop.
Dead.
He's going to have the bar for the extension. You are definitely more than dead. Peppery Splash taking down the favorite. 3-2.
All right, so that gold burst before was not an execution error. That's just his way to put a little exclamation point on his set victory is how I like it. Let Eddie do the work. Zato might as well do something while Eddie's doing the work, right? So a little gold burst on the table. I like it, brother. That was super good. And yeah, I mean, with the positive bonus, such a good time to do the command grab, right? You get a huge chunk of meter, get the RC to follow up and get the kill off. And him getting that burst out, it ended up paying off, right? A lot of the time, Nago has enough health and Zato has to hit you enough times to where they'll build the burst back. But the way his offense was structured, how quick he got after it, he didn't give him a chance to get that burst back and just locked him out. Peppery Splash, a winner's finals.
Your prediction might be right, but we'll see. My prediction, which is Numenheimer make it to the bracket, can still come to fruition if they get that run back later on.
Oh, yeah.
But man, it's great to see Peppery, though. I mean, no offense to Numenheimer. When you see someone so dominant in the scene, it's I don't want to say it's like a bad sign, but it's good to see them defeated. You want to see people have to really sweat at the top level. You know what I'm saying? Umi was like that. We saw Jonathan Tanay like that when they were winning too much. I like to see people challenged and being brought down to where they really have to execute their game plan, because when they come up, they're going to do something different, have something even nastier in store.
Yeah, exactly, right? Because, I think we all kind of appreciate different aspects of the story, right? You like to see the rise of the dominance of a player, right? Where it's like, wow, son, you can really appreciate the type of gameplay they're bringing to the table and what's different about it than everybody else, right? You're like, wow, they're changing the game. They're changing how the meta is played, right? And then when everybody catches up and starts implementing that themselves and then kind of taking them down a peg or two, that's also dope to see, right? You see the other players catching up. Everybody appreciates an underdog. So it's kind of bringing it full circle like that. I mean, that's why we're in fighting games, bro.
Yeah, that's why I love it, too. So Peppery is going to be moving on to the winner's side, or I'm sorry, not winner's side, but, winner's finals, I believe.
Yes.
And we'll be fighting the winner between Mike and Ike's Tempest and Razor's own Umi. That'll be the next match, I believe, coming up. And we have, some obviously updates at the bottom. Razo Bean, that was 3-0 on the side of Razo. Days beating Aerodamak 3-1. SQ taking down Hotashi 3-2. And Red Ditto had taken down Corey 3-2. And then SQ took down Red Ditto in the Ditto, as you Smash players would say, meaning that SQ will be probably fighting Numenheimer, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Be fighting the loser of Mike and Ike and UMISHO. My bad.
Man, do you know who won Slashback this weekend?
It was
this past weekend. Numenheimer? Damn, man. Numenheimer's pretty good.
Kind of good this game.
That fella is pretty good for sure. Peppery, though, the veteran, I talk about him. Guilty Gear legend. I can never get over the fact that he made top 8 in all 3 Guilty Gear games at EVO 2022. That is... the Guilty Gear games are very different from one another as well. XX is different from Exert, that's different from Strive. So the fact that he's so good in all of them is bonkers for sure. Just a testament to his skill. That's why he's in winners finals, of course. On the other side, as you mentioned, the 2 Arc Rebel qualifiers, 2 staples of the North American region for Guilty Gear Strive, Tempest and UMISHO. They really led the way in terms of tournament results until Nubenheimer, really. I guess Nubenheimer's kind of played an upset, has played like a third part in the trinity of people that win the tournaments in North America for Guilty Gear Strive, right? He's kind of filled that void. So yeah, I mean, all these players very, very dangerous.
Yeah, very, very dangerous. And this is going to be a dangerous match because this is yet another run back. This is a tale as old as time right here. Umi versus Tempest. How many times do we see it? But I would assume it's something different. I saw Umi up in the chat talking about how it is, in favor, maybe not in favor, but like Soul can fight Leo. And we saw that previously. We saw her fight, like Sarazo. And some of that seemed like, yeah, she knows Razo, obviously. But for her belief, we're starting to come to fruition. I see, 2K2D against guard point as a whip punish, making them pensive about their button choices. Fireball might lock down the neutral a little bit. It's quicker now. Gotta be careful with jump H, obviously. But it looks like that character can go toe-to-toe with the likes of Leo. And I think that's really cool that people are starting to rethink how, I'm not saying that Umi is, but other people are starting to rethink how these matchups are going because of the international play and what we see with these other characters and the representation too.
100%, man. Like, belief and confidence is like a funny thing when it comes to character strength, right? And we could kind of downplay, I don't really want to say downplay, but we could have a perspective on a character that's weaker, right, than another regions or something like that. And it's interesting to get woken up and be like, okay, wow, like, maybe these people that were talking about it weren't so crazy, right? You could start to see the merits and like the belief and confidence that is gained from seeing someone like Mochi win with Soul, the world championship of the game, right? Like a lot of people are like, okay, like you can't deny that the character can get the job done at this point. So when that's the case, you start to look at how he won. And that's when we talk about, again, appreciating what they're doing differently and being like, okay, what can I implement from that strat? And really opening doors that, because it's hard to get every perspective, right? That's why every region has like these top tier players that are on the level of the top tier players in the other regions, is because like it's hard to gain the complete perspective on fighting games. They're so in depth that like the highest level players of different regions are going to see and implement and take advantage of different things in the game and of the character itself. So that's something that makes international competition thrive, and that's why we crave it so much offline, and that's what a taste of what we got. So it's cool to see people definitely have that belief in Soul kind of reinvigorated.
Bro, you spitting right now, because a lot of people didn't believe that. Now they do. I gotta give credit also to SQ, because I feel like SQ, like if y'all haven't, make sure you watch her content. She made a really good point about like the differences between play style of the US and Japan.
Yeah.
We play, a certain sort of certain grouping of characters, so our outlook on the rest of the characters is shaped by that too. But the Soul is still shining out here on the side of Umi. Tempest running the Ram, and again we talked about how Soul, like Umi Soul, feels good about that matchup. So why not run the Ram and see what it do?
Yeah, it was funny because, you talked about how Tempest versus UMISHO. I mean, we've seen it countless times, but we've never seen this iteration of it. The Ram versus the Soul. We got a new chapter to write today. Oh my God, and the Volcanic Viper didn't get the wall stick, but it's okay. Still so much advantage. Trade was all that was necessary. Wow, 6H! Little blitz NFL action right there, hitting after the play.
All juiced up. Let's see what Tempest does. On offense, bro, they don't know about that one. I gotta stop. 5 anti right there. I want to see what Tempest does on defense, because Soul can slather and lather a lot of offensive approaches. But when it comes to like, making a template of offense, that's easy. When you test it on defense, that is like to see if you're the real deal with the Ram. You got caught in the corner. The backdash gets caught. All the guts again with the close slash starter. This is looking nasty. Volcanic Viper, 5K, you're dead.
All right, well, the Ram died. A very violent and quick death. At least it wasn't like prolonged and drawn out, but it was violent, that's for sure. It couldn't have felt good.
Let's see. So it says screen select time. We'll see. It definitely, like we just talked about it, like when you play a character that doesn't have a lot of defensive, tactics, he's sticking with the Ram, okay. But you play a character that doesn't have like a DP, all you have is YRC, you don't have like the best buttons to mash out with, you really test it on what you do innately, and that takes a while for Ram players to kind of stuff out. Let's see what Tempest does, but already Umi is taking advantage of how new and fresh this Ram is. Yeah, 6 feet don't work.
Bro, UMISHO, my God, feels so at home on this character. Like the aggression. That's what we talked about, right? When we first saw the Happy Chaos changes and we asked her about it. She was like, oh, this is the, oh my lord. What do you mean the mid-air volcanic viper? I'm trying to explain shit over here. UMISHO, show her some respect, bro.
Give us a chance.
Yeah, give us a chance to talk a little bit. But yeah, we talked about her, the changes to Happy Chaos and the nerfing of the zoning and the encouragement of the CQC, the rushdown aspect of it. And she was like, oh, that's what I wanted to do anyway. She was like, I was just playing the long range game because it was too good not to. So, I mean, this is how she wants to play the game. In your face, overwhelming you with offense, and she's doing it.
Tempest in that face like, you need toothpaste. Hold this throw, though. Here's Umi. Gets a Fafnir face to face in the plus frames. RC's in, trying to get the mix. Oh, strike though, too far out though. The 6P coming through from Tempest. Finally working out. They're getting around the board.
Indeed, indeed. Tempest, I mean, he's so good, right? I definitely expect some adjustments mid-set. I'll be very surprised, even on their secondary characters, for UMISHO to take this 3-0. So, oh, the counter hit right there. And UMISHO didn't want to give up that corner, right? We see the burst immediately. Not going to surrender the damage, not going to surrender the position. Oh, yeah, RC, the leech of life, thanks. The Volcanic Viper clean here, bro. Just puts her at a last bit of a life. Nice, confirmed. Didn't get the kill, though.
Yeah, FD, I guess, dashed up. FD looking for that super. Now it's on the deck. One more hit to connect and you're dead. One more hit and that's it. Umi with the easy breezy 5P. Looking super sleazy up on this soul. Bro, what is going on? Tempest. I don't know about this Ram against the likes of Soul, bro. I think the defense. It's the defense, my guy.
That is one of the most nonchalant buttons in any fighting game. The Soul 5P, like, I don't even think, it doesn't even look like he's looking at you, bro. Like, yeah. He's just like he feels like a fly, like, bothering him, like, in his aura, and he just puts out the 5P, swats it out the sky. UMISHO up 2-0.
Corruption up this tournament right now. Tempest now starting off fantastic off these lows. Damn near infinite right there. There's the air there too as well to lock Umi down. Even though not getting the hits, just trying to back up a little bit and see what Umi's going to do. Are they going to jump it? Yeah. There's the air to air right there. He's out the DP, red RC. Nice and high.
Yeah, exactly. Using that upwards RC to encourage the burst save combo, but actually didn't get the wall break. That's going to leave the positive bonus on the table, leave some damage on the table. You don't want to do that against UMISHO. The bandit
off the 2K.
That's so good. That's one of the things that will always make Soul good in tournament as well. The fact that he has like certain options to skip neutral a little bit. If he has RC behind it, he can immediately put you in a strike throw mix up. Like, that's always going to be good. Oh no!
God
Bandit has been brung, fam.
Robbing you all your health into the Tyrant Raid. Umi on set point. Dang.
One of the GOAT voice lines in fighting game history. Oh god. 6P in the building, more violence, more anti-airs, more counter hits.
Just full momentum all the way here for the side of Umi. Here's a back throw though. YRC lets him free.
Oh.
Wild throw is what's gonna be. Puts him up in the corner. Trying to empty, get some space in this place. Bandit, bring her, and I'm bringing it down to losers. It's a one stop. 5P.
The double gun flame fake into the dap. Dapped you up. Good games, bro. You ever had someone dap you up with a punch to the face? He's really the bad guy.
Hey, GG's.
Wow. 3-0 to UMISHO. That was semifinals as well. Winners version of that. So we got winners finals. Peppery Splash versus UMISHO. That's going to be a good one for sure. Both of those players, I mean, on the upper echelon, top tier of NA. So glad to see them both showing out. And seeing UMISHO on the Soul do it, definitely a real treat.
What's wild is I feel like one of the things that Soul players, maybe I shouldn't say Soul players, Soul down players, you know, had said was like, oh, you can't build up bar. Bro, she always had bar. And she was so smart enough to like run forward, obviously build that bar that's in the sequences to build up a lot of, you know, pressure on block, to build up the tension, and then utilize that for the mix that you had pointed out. I feel like she never did that bar. And Mochi was the same way. Buddy had bar all the time, bro. So if the Soul players are not building up bar, and these top ones are, someone's doing it right, someone's doing it wrong, but it's possible. If you're not in this camp, you're in this camp, and then this camp needs to shut the hell up because y'all don't know Soul.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. And you know, we talk about it, Guilty Gear in all the games, I believe, or at least since XX, that when you move forward, you build meter, right? If you move forward, you build meter. That's a mechanic in the game. If you move back too much, you lose meter. So that's kind of how it works. So when you see these hyper aggressive souls, that is how you're supposed to play, because the meter is so advantageous in this game. Like the RC system, it puts you at such a deficit when you have to deal with it defensively, that it is very important to utilize as much as possible. So when you can stay hyper aggressive, when you're constantly building meter, when you're getting a wall break with a positive bonus, it just becomes overwhelming, and you can see Soul really get unleashed when you have that meter in his pocket.
Absolutely, still an incredible character. You know, obviously things got nerfed on him. He's not as he was previously, but he doesn't need to be. He works just fine. No. You put him in the hands of the likes of Mochi. You put him in the hands of obviously you know, Umi themselves, and many other players that have stuck with the character for
skill,
this long.
right?
You're going, yeah, skill, of course. How Symbolist was in this bracket too as well.
Yeah,
you put them in those hands, they're going to work, right? They're going to cook. And I feel like if you need that template, if you feel a little lost, you look at their blueprint. And we're going to be looking right now, as I believe we will be going to Peppery versus Umi possibly, or we're going down to losers, I'm not sure.
We shall see. We haven't gotten any word from the base yet, but that is definitely on the horizon at the very least. That is our winners finals.
We have our losers. What's our losers looking like?
What is the losers looking like? I am not sure. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Let's see here. You pull it up. Actually, Tempest SQ is the next match. So, well, maybe not next match, but will be one of the next matches that we're going to have. And then Newmanheimer and Razo will also round out the rest of the matches that we were having locked until people get knocked out, toe tag them, and bag them, and get them out of here.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's where you get your last opportunity, that loser's bracket, for getting body bagged up. We'll see if we get any touch on that action, if we're going to see that winners finals next. Either way, the competition has been an elite level today, as per usual, when it comes to Series E, right? That's what we're talking about. Always got the best of the best in the bracket. I love the expansion of the bracket for that celebration of the Season 3 conclusion. Again, congrats to all of the chat winners of the Razor products, the hoodie from Esports Arena as well. Definitely glad to see everybody come out, show out for that Season 3 finale, of course, because, I mean, the Series E has truly been a treat, like a true, like, treasure when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive Weeklies. The competition, the matches that it has produced, like, it has been some of my favorite content in fighting games since I've been a part of the community, like, straight up. So, yeah, I couldn't be more thankful for Series E to exist.
And hopefully they exist for other games too as well. I know 6 is coming out, you know, Project L. I mean, you already got the commentator sitting right here, baby. You know, he's just a phone call away. Let's get this winners finals play. Peppery Splash, Umi, Soul.
Ooh, let's get it. Duel 1. So I believe what was an interesting thing that we talked a little bit about at the Arc Rebel Finals was that the Japanese players, I believe Gobo specifically, thinks that Soul does pretty well against Zato. And I know Ogawa really hated this matchup when the game first came out. Obviously, Soul's a bit stronger then, and Zato was a bit weaker. But I still don't see it like that. Like, I feel like Zato does pretty well in the matchup. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong, because UMISHO just beat the crap out of Peppery in the first round.
What do they not like about this matchup? Because I feel like, you know, like, you can deal with success from a distance. You know, check it before you dashes in and gets that pressure started. And obviously, the damage you can dump out with this character is ridiculous, but I feel like you can lock down Soul quite a bit at mid-range.
Yeah, I'm honestly not so sure about the specifics. I gotta imagine part of it is just the output, like the kind of how many times I gotta hit Soul versus how many times Soul has to hit me. But yeah, I would like to know the specifics. I should pick their brain the next chance I get. But Peppery, responding in kind here, is going to take the round right back. So first game not decided just yet.
I like that. Stopping them, quote unquote, stubby buttons from getting going and flowing. But hey, if you dash it, not so stubby. Gets the throw on the FD bubble. FD trying to back him up a bit. Gets the aerial approach, but that was a bait the entire time. Umi gets a conversion. And again.
Oh, man. Oh, what a backdoor from Peppery. I don't know how he does it. Oh, I love that. The jump K into the immediate 2K right there. UMISHO definitely is good at exploiting gaps. And right there, the jump K 2K, I think didn't really leave for much of a gap to exploit. Oh, and then switches it up. You saw the overhead into low last time. Now the double overhead this time. Peppery with the mix. Oh my god, he tried to put the oppose out that the Bandit Bringer was coming. Oh. Wild throw.
I can see it right there. Anything with a command grab, you can't see this character dashing up 79 miles per hour. I don't know why it's that number, but 79 miles per hour up front of your face. You got to worry about close slash. You got to worry about a command grab, a normal throw, any of that nasty stuff. And again, the output definitely looks really nasty on the side of Soul. So I could definitely see the advantages of Soul up in this match. But I think the stubby buttons also kind of stop this character from letting that happen so continuously. So that's a testament to Umi's play in general.
Yeah, 100%. I can't wait to see how this kind of set progresses. Oh, the Volcanic Viper was coming, but it got scooped up. Again, vulnerable to throws. Oh, tried it again, Peppery. He went with the 2H immediately as well because I think what he followed up with was pretty burst safe. It didn't look fully burst safe, but nonetheless, that first 2H in the frog, I believe, was. Oh god, he tried to dash up throw. UMISHO with the backdash reactions.
Gets the 2D. Wild throw. Look at the bar. Not going to use it just yet. 2K2D. Counter hit by RC. Look at this corner carry. Up burst 2. Oh my god. Yeah. PRC air throw.
Peppery's so good at these air throws, man. It's something that both of these players have in common, and it's no coincidence that these are our winners finals participants. I'll tell you what.
Something that you pointed out previously in one of the matches with Peppery, how about utilize these buttons that kind of bait you out and try to, get you to dash up and whip punish, and then gets a 6P. We saw that right there from Peppery.
Oh yeah, the oppose. Oh wow, what a conversion. The sword hits as well. Didn't do a lot of damage, but either way, getting a reward off that is not easy. Perfectly times that, so the snakes follow up the dust hit. Jump H, so good. He didn't want that. He wanted an Eddie summon, but Eddie wasn't ready yet. The meter was still refilling.
RC lets her free for a little bit. Uh-oh. Counter hit combo. Hold this. Big DP. Fafnir. I want my plus frames. In unloads the whole clip. Oh.
No moving allowed. Oh, the lease isn't up yet. 2D.
Careful now. Counter hit burst. Gotta find a way out though. Yeah, got that Eddie sandwich. Maximize that damage. And actually does not go for the side switch. I like that. But now puts her in the corner.
Yeah, quick cancel to recover in time to get the sword super out. Peppery, yeah, he doesn't want this set to get too far away from him, right? UMISHO on the verge of a 2-0 lead. PRC, yeah, you can't reach your head into the blender there. Just blocks the anti-air. Jump H gets traded. Oh no, and he gets caught flinching, and yeah, the clean hit Volcanic Viper. Zato never stood a chance.
Yo, God was somewhere punching the dips, guys. I told you! I told you this character!
like, bruh, oh man, it is a sight to see how quickly the life gets deleted when the Volcanic Viper comes out.
I feel when I play Chip, man, I get hit. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Just let me do something though.
So UMISHO up 2-0 now. This is wild to see, man. She's so good. We're used to her dominating Bond the Happy Chaos, not so much the sole bad guy. And Peppery, who, I mean, I consider the top 2 Zato in North America along with Jonathan Tene. Just to see him kind of get manhandled in these first 2 games, he's got to try to find some answers.
Her round starts have been fantastic. What she does against some of these buttons has been really good too as well, in terms of whip punishing or, taking advantage from the negative. However,
no.
I was going to say Peppery had her up in the corner. The dash up back throw. No Eddie meter. Now the 2K2D.
Backdashing the Fafnir was buff. Oh, but no, the Bandit Revolver. Yeah, I think the clean hit wasn't going to kill. I don't even know if UMISHO got it, but either way, Peppery bursts out. Oppose was there for a long time. Let it rock to the kill.
I like that. Pepper staying solid, staying alive, using that bar to make sure the job is done. And that's one in terms of rounds in this set right now. Staving off that set point. Pierce trying to put that corner approach. Gets a close slash counter hit. 5K pickup. Bruh. Check that red.
Ow. Alright, Pebble, good luck, fam. Oh, yeah, he already committed to a button, so he has to RC his own button because he was going to get anti-aired right there. See the high level awareness of both players. Oh, the backdash. That was so scary. I can't believe Peb ended up going with close S. They didn't clip it, though.
Unfortunate success. No success. Oppose. Air throw. Walk up in the corner, backs away, doesn't want no DP play. Bandit Bringer, leapfrog. Okay, 2D knockdown, this is good.
Nice.
Let me get the wall, get the super, get Milky.
Indeed, having the wherewithal and know that Pierce was going to combo with both hits after the 2K2D. Veteran stuff, dash up into the immediate super to lock out UMISHO's burst. Amorphous still doesn't kill though. Oh no. Amorphous, why you do this, bro?
And there's still part of the bottom, trying to dash and get the grip. Oh.
And at Peppery Splash, he loves that as a rounder there. He kind of, that's like his checkmate strat, is that he'll put the oppose out and then he'll look for the air throw, he'll look for the ground throw. He's like, the only thing you could do to me is throw me. So if I throw you first, then I win.
It's such a dangerous situation. Like, you know, that was still, you know, Umi. So, you know, game point. You gonna play like that? I like that though. I like that energy here from Peppery. But he's gotta keep up that flame and Trump like volume because this is still game point Umi. And when she does get in, it's 70% conversions all damn day.
Yeah, it's wild to see. Oh, the 5H. So Peppery, it's a great button for Zato in general. Hopefully you can utilize it in this matchup at the range that Soul likes to fight in. Oh, gets the cross up and combos off of it with the last bit of Eddie meter. Even builds to the sword super, so Eddie back on the field immediately. Red blocks from UMISHO this time. Oh, the hezzy.
Gets the grip. There's the DP. Lets it rip in the side switch. All that.
Oh no.
The same amount of health? No. But still, close. And the bar built up here from likes of This is going to be fantastic if she can get that going and flowing. Guillotine.
Good block. YRC as well. Get rid of little Eddie. Peppery has a meter of his own. Centuries the backdash. Recovers in time. Did not get cleared by that. Frog stopping the jump. You're locked down again. Oh, I love it. The empty jump command grab. Empty air dash down command grab.
Nasty stuff from Peppery. A lot more spice up in this mix. I like it. Uh-oh. Better round start here. This is where I feel like Umi does, you know, the best, obviously, is when she gets these better round starts from the rest. But now we see Peppery, as you put it previously when you see his matches, coming back from the brink. As soon as he loses that momentum, he gains it right back immediately. Putting, Umi back up in the corner. Even losing Eddie, still stays steady. Gets a PRC.
Yeah, as the life you choose when you play Zato, like you have to have a strong mental fortitude. You can't get shaken defensively just because you don't really have many options to go to. You gotta stay solid. You gotta stay composed. Peppery is one of the best in the business at that.
Here we go though, Peppery.
Oh my!
Out, can't block a command grab.
Yeah, you can tell Peppery definitely was contented down back right there. UMISHO figured that out as well. Threw him into the ground. YRC doesn't have to guess on the mix. Peppery picking the perfect time to Mare out. Oh, and then picking up the full combo. Doesn't actually get it.
RC.
Oh, 6P. Oh, the big backdash here.
Eddie's out. And about to get the Pierce. The jump D. Peppery. Bro, coming back from the brink. I thought this was a wrap. It was looking free.
It was. It definitely was. It looked like UMISHO was about to 3-0, get themselves in grand finals, be like, different character, same thing, you know what I mean? But Peppery Splash puts a stop to that. Definitely not going to go down here without making UMISHO sweat, perspirated out. So I like to see the 2-2. I like to see UMISHO sticking with the soul as well. See who gets in the grand finals.
We'll see right here if Ogawa was right. We'll see. Final game between the two. Round start 2P, are you kidding me? I mean, you have to do something to get Eddie out, but, you know, Jesus. We've seen Umi go for 2D and things like that. And now look at this. In the corner you go.
Their commands in my chat, I'm going to get them after the game to get you some of these quotes that Ogawa said. He was in the sunken place, bro. It was crazy. Like, you'll see. Yeah, you'll see. I promise. Ooh, Slump God, yes indeed. UMISHO just ends up eating it. You can't eat that next mix-up. Maybe you just mistimed her option off the wall slump. It is tough to kind of get a handle on when you can do something. Oh Jesus. No! The 5H, huge counter hit right here. Peppery with the optimal conversion to keep the corner as well. Empty low after into the Slump God. You ain't going nowhere. Into immediate, into Slump God again. Oh my goodness, Peppery. Seasoning this woman.
This is umami. This is the umami flavored jump D. 5P, careful this bar, built up at the bottom. This is the dust, but it's still enough. After the 5P, one more hit. DP, don't leave her alive.
Yeah, he did the drill. He wanted a burst save option right there. In this case, UMISHO did burst. Didn't do it. Oh, tried to run all the way in. Got clipped by the drills. Burst though. You get one more chance, UMISHO. Oh, the active button got stuffed, slowed down, chopped and screwed, and Peppery completes the reverse OCB, brings it all the way back to get into grand finals.
Closer and closer to that prediction that you had said previously, where Peppery was going to take this whole goddamn tournament, the most stacked tournament that we have had thus far. 32 players, and he sits in grand finals. Winner side of things, Peppery Splash with that umami flavor, just coating the entirety of the mouth. But I will say that was so good play from Umi. It's just like he got so confident in those round start options, and that's a dangerous sort of Zato player to fight. When they're doing 2P and the 5H, god damn.
Yeah, the 5H is a real good button. If you can get a couple of big counter hits off that, like the reward is crazy, bro. So definitely good stuff. Okay, bro, I found it, bro. Okay, so I got, how many quotes are there? I got 5 quotes for you. Okay. The first one is, "It is embarrassing if you lose to Zato using Soul." These are all, I swear, these are all direct quotes that he made shortly after the game launched. He said that. He said, "The things I use 150% of my brain power for, it is all for nothing against one button." He was talking, you remember Far S? Remember the Far S play? Bruh, oh my goodness, bro. He said, "I want them to explain how Zato can beat Soul. I am fighting for my dear life, and this is the result." Bro, oh my god. He was so down bad about this matchup when the game first came out. It cracks me up. It cracks me up.
That is the best.
He was so down bad.
It's funny because people go ahead.
No, go ahead. Tell me what you're going to say.
I was gonna say, people are like, the Japanese players, they don't ever get mad. What do you mean? They out here molding with us. Their hairline going all the way back into retreating too when they play Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, bro, yeah. I had the dude. I had one of the dudes that did all the translations for the Guilty Gear Strive posts from the Japanese players, in my Twitch account, be like, "No, this is actually what he said." And I was like, "Oh my god, bro!" He was so down bad. So. It's funny to see. So, according to Ogawa UMISHO, you should be embarrassed for losing that matchup. But right now, somebody I'm never embarrassed to talk to or throw to, my man Yeso. Give me the deets, brother. Good to see you.
Right back at you, Ridge. I love pulling the OG quotes and just dishing on the matchup there. What a fun winners final, and we're getting down to the wire here, folks. Only a few more sets stand between us and not only a champion tonight, but our season 3 champion here very, very soon. So let's get up to date on everything that's going on, where we stand. First of all, that wonderful Razo v UMISHO set there in winners quarterfinals to finish that off, going the distance. That was so much fun. Love seeing those two get to play too. And obviously, now there's the extra wrinkle with, UMISHO continuing to experiment with other picks, right? We've seen we've seen her bring out the Baiken before, was something that she was playing with early on. Tried out the Bridget. Now, of course, the Soul seems to really be that pocket pick. And UMISHO seemingly very comfortable to just say, hey, today I'm just going to play the Soul, right? We're not going to play the Happy Chaos. We're going to see how the Soul is feeling, and it looks great. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get things done there in winners finals that we just saw, but still making deep runs and is currently locked in for top 3 at the best, and possibly even getting into grand finals. So we'll keep an eye on that. But great set to finish off winners quarterfinals. Then we go to Nubenheimer and Peppery Splash, and Peppery taking the win here. This one going the distance, full 5 games, so we get the back-to-back full sets there, and Peppery looking good. And look, I've talked about it before, especially because we had Peppery taking a win here recently. That Peppery Splash is this kind of player where I feel like every time they're here in Series E, we always get their best. They're always making deep runs. It's always fun to watch them on the Zato, and much the same here today, right? Taking down Nubenheimer before winners finals, that's tough to do. It's tough to beat Nubenheimer, regardless of where you run into him in the bracket, and Peppery getting it done there in the winners semifinal is huge. Then we go down, and it's UMISHO and Tempest, this classic rivalry that has really budded here in the Series E over the last couple of seasons, and we get one of the best sets we've seen from UMISHO in that matchup since it really got going, looking dominant and taking the 3-0 there up against Tempest to jump into winners finals. And then we get, of course, what we just saw. UMISHO and Peppery Splash. We get another full 5 games, and Peppery Splash with the reverse sweep there. Really impressive, being able to settle in that third game and really start to get things rolling. And UMISHO it just seemed like she was never quite able to regain that dominance we saw early on in the set, and was just trying to kind of fight to keep her head above water there, and ultimately wasn't quite enough, and Peppery Splash takes the win and now moves into grand finals on winner's side. Now, where we stand on the loser side before we head back over to our casters. Losers quarterfinals, we had Red Ditto and SQ. SQ took that win in 5 games. We also had Razo and Days making it all the way into top 6. Razo took that 3-1. Then this was before losers quarterfinals. So we had Tempest and SQ playing. SQ takes that win over Tempest. Nubenheimer versus Razo. Nubenheimer takes that win. So we sit right now with SQ and Nubenheimer. Loser semifinals, winners. Winner has a date with UMISHO in losers finals. That's where we stand. We've got the run to the finish. We crown a champion tonight in this season. Very, very soon. Let's head back to Renjin.
My man, so thank you for the breakdown, brother, of the Season 3 finale of Series E. It's been a beautiful tournament so far. Definitely some intense sets. We got to see some unfamiliar faces. 2 Series E show out with the expanded pool of players. Definitely made their names known, and definitely going to be on the lookout for them, hopefully joining more tournaments for Series E in the future, of course. But we are down to our final 4 with Peppery Splash sitting pretty on his throne in Grand Finals winner side, right? But the other players that are still alive, all very much mainstays of Series E. We got Nubenheimer in the building. We got SQ in the building in that loser semis for a chance at, of course, the queen herself, UMISHO, in losers finals.
Dang. We gotta speak about the queen out here. That is SQ. She know what to do. Has been in the top spot, has taken victories, and we've seen her in so many top 8s, even at minimum. However, this is Nubenheimer, the one who has been the golden god of Daisuke's vision right here with this character. Let's take this character to the limit. Has won Guild House, has won Series E, but now since the loser side, and next I can count black, try to get another bite, but this might be good night side. Switch pop in the corner, not where you want to be.
Yeah, oh man, SQ. It's a big, the most of that combo throws him on the wake up. Oh, she didn't get her sword back. Definitely funky situation, but Nubenheimer couldn't quite take advantage. It's definitely tough to react to the whip to sword throw. She recovers from it pretty quick.
Yeah, that's true. 2E6H, that's the kill. Nubenheimer with the win. And again, good innate defense, leaving the corner, staying solid right here, and not letting things happen. Caught in the corner, gets deleted.
Yeah, we identified SQ in one of our matches earlier, right, as being really good at utilizing the 2S, right? Isn't this a run back, actually?
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Because it wasn't going to send it down to losers.
I believe that was the case, yeah. So we saw it in their first set where a lot of the judo chops, the 6Ps from the Goriyuki, were getting countered with the 2S. We'll keep an eye out for that throughout the set. But hey, one hit of Shizu into OTG. I'll take that for the kill. Nubenheimer. Defending Slashback champion, defending CEO Otaku champion, defending Festival of Fights champion, defending a countless online tournament champion. This fella is lethal.
The list goes on and on. Hey, you know what? I'll be honest with y'all. One of the reasons why I have such a big character crisis, because I want to play like in an aggressive style with this game, and I don't want to pick Leo like everybody else does. And I did pick Leo. I played him for a while. And Nago came out, and he was good, and he was aggressive, but then I feel like they pulled it back because you have to use more blood bar. And then I was like, well, how do you have that aggressiveness with these characters again, like so Nago? Nubenheimer has the game plan. How, again, he sticks in the command grabs, his blood bar usage, the template of that is something that I've been writing down in my head, and I'm like, if I ever go back to this character, I swear to God, I'll be Nubenheimer but black.
Like, pretty much, right? Like, he really plays the character in an ideal way. I don't blame you. Like, he makes the character look entertaining. He's so successful with it. He utilizes so much of the character as well. I see the tricky save jump setups he has that I see no one else use. Like, he really is one of the premier players.
Oh, look at that walk up. The pressure that you feel. That RC bar you have to worry about. Yep, PRC still gets a whip punish, but SQ, not the type to be done. You better put her in the ground. You want to end the round. But the 2S coming through. And honestly, that button's so well hidden by the one previously.
Yeah, definitely. Because he whiffs the 6P, right? He like makes SQ think about like using that 2S again, and then uses his own 2S as she gets into range for hers. Like that is mind games in the footsies. Wow, the clash into the conversion. No, I'm glad you dropped that combo. Yeah, that was cursed. You did not deserve that. No one deserved that.
You don't need that. I've seen UMISHO use jump K a lot. Oh, but he busted. Time to die for it. SQ gonna make him fly. Actually, had to reset the combo. Maybe wouldn't have got the kill, but still, we'll put the shimmy. The finesse and bless upon him to rest. I like that from SQ.
My headcanon is that blood meter filled up because of that combo. That was karma. It wasn't even the moves he used. That was just karma coming for him.
Damn. This is for my Oki. What do you do now, Numenheimer?
Yeah, Numenheimer definitely in trouble here. Gonna be able to fight out. Oh, that counter hit was gonna be bad news. Oh, the jab, so confident in defense. PRC Fuki going forward. Oh my God, she's not flinching.
This defense. Actually able to take it a 2K counter hit Red RC. Get that
was
pick up.
impressive.
Nice and high. Let him fly.
Oh, he's alive! For how much longer? Wow, try to walk up and do the close S. I can't believe SQ hasn't gotten caught once. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And then just taking that space back when she could safely maneuver about a little bit, just get some distance. Nagoriyuki was high in blood, if I'm not mistaken, so he wasn't going to have a lot of options to close that gap. Great stuff from SQ.
You were actually right. Saw the blood bar all boost up at the bottom. Can't utilize any of those specials. So no surprise that SQ will just back up and take the safe route to victory. Don't need to overextend to get your win. SQ understands it, looks at the resources, and honestly, we've seen Numenheimer honestly boost up in blood too often. We've seen already one bust from him, and now we're seeing a lot of these like level 2s and level 3s where he can't utilize any of those specials, and SQ backs up knowing that that's the case.
Yeah, definitely. You can see both these players so experienced in the game now, so comfortable given the amount of resources available, whether it's burst or blood gauge or tension or health. Like, they're just able to juggle all these factors so quickly because of how used to the game they are.
So exposure up to 2K, not the super, didn't have the bar at the bottom. Look at the wrong one. Still, it's almost done. She has it juiced up now.
Oh yeah, and that's so good right there. Using the Daro, closing the distance, getting into that range for the quick RC dust in the first place. It's just something visually so fast that, I mean, if you don't like soul read it, that it's coming, you're not going to react to it.
100%. Backs off, get the 5K in play. Immediate burst away from the worst. That was Bloody Spit into the corner. You have to deal with that situation. Dust combo.
Charged dust, ouch. Sliced in half right here. Numenheimer wants to close out this hard. Oh yeah, it will do so. Classic stuff right there. 2 hits of FRS into the command grab.
I'm so worried because he's going to do DP after. He's going to cancel into something else. Like, the nasty stuff about this character is that as long as that blood bar isn't boosted up, you don't know what he can do. Everything's a damn mix-up off these normals.
Indeed, indeed. Or maybe it was just one hit of FRS, I couldn't remember. But either way, burst out offensively. Wants to keep it locked down in this corner. No anti-hero was found though, and SQ's going to get a big chance.
Oh my God, Alcatraz gets the throw against the whip, Bloody Spin. But here's the back throw incident from the side of Numenheimer. One good touch. He's bumped that bar in the sequence. Yeah, after the 5H has enough.
Wow.
SQ immediately in these gaps where Numenheimer like to sit back and just deliberate. He's about to defibrillate, and I think that I hear is a beep, beep, beep.
I can't believe it. I can't believe SQ brought that one back, bro. And it was all due to the fortitude to actually pick that moment to dash up. Her acceleration speed, I mean, I don't think it's the fastest in the game, but I think it's like top 3 if I'm not mistaken. Like how quick she dashes is just insane. So picks that one moment, all of a sudden she's right next to him, gets the back throw. And I mean, that is the exact position you need to get the dub. SQ, that was a confident and super swing momentum-wise decision.
She needed to put herself on game point, doing a fantastic job right here. And already started up in a fantastic route, puts him up in the corner. Trying to find the fadeaway play. Numenheimer on the back foot. We haven't really seen anything. There's an auto zone with the clone. Again, putting out that clone situation. Don't have to think about where that lands. Fukio right after it, but it costs a lot of blood bar.
Indeed it does, man. And the blood gauge, gotta be careful, right? It's good to extend the normals, but you don't want to burst out. We've already seen Numenheimer pay for that a couple of times. And he is doing a great job managing it, keeping that extended range without actually maxing.
Is that the sword? Avoids the explosion. This is good. Numenheimer a lot of bar to utilize. Gotta be careful. They can use like maybe the bloody spin and BRC right after it to get in. But again, if you wait just a little bit, that's what SQ wants to do. The super, I think she's blocking. Oh, you're dropping at the bar to get the extension of the command grab.
Nubenheimer. Oh man, recognizes that SQ, as you identified, it was indeed blocking. So, I got more meter. Quick little cancel to the command grab. Thanks.
Talk about how good he is about that. There's the area right there with the slash, counter it, going down to the ground, explosion. Nice jump, H, but however, SQ says at that distance where they don't overextend, they get clipped by these nasty buttons, and again, you can't 6P me from outside the distance. What do you fight, your demons? Bro, I can't even keep up with SQ's decision making.
Yeah, right now, SQ, the one suffocating the Nagoriyuki, but finds the 5K. One is all you need. Tried to get intimate again. Give her one more hickey, but she said, nah, Mortabato, get off me. Save pressure with the jab as well. SQ on set point.
It's looking so different from what we saw previously up in the winner's side where Nubenheimer had sent her down. Let's see what happens with Nubenheimer. I feel like, these round starts have been fantastic. SQ making the most of his corner positions, but there's a slash counter hit, carve in the corner, and the 2S, which she's lacking, not watching her toes, and gets a command grab. Oh, this is deadly.
That was wild. My man Nubenheimer is like, if you're in the air, I'm gonna press S. Whether it's close, whether it's far, it's gonna anti-air you. Oh my goodness, though, SQ. Jumped the command grab only to get tossed back in the corner as she landed. Nubenheimer tying up the loser semi-set.
Man, there's that thread of the command grab. We talk about how he loves that option, how people know he loves that option, and he can play around that idea. Like, I'm going to go for a throw, I'm going to go for a close slash, any of that, but he has to get that pressure started. I feel like if you're Nubenheimer, you understand that your mental stack or whatever, how much mental stack she puts on you, it doesn't matter. You have to keep your energy, you have to drop like volume, you have to be continuous with your buttons. You know, a lot of economy of the buttons, because the minute that you let off the gas, she goes to dash up throw, dash up close slash, any of that stuff. You let her activate her like her smell the goal. Again, shout out to Blue. I love that series, bro.
Watch it. Clearly, if it's enough for you to reference, then it's enough for me to at least check out.
Oh, Scott.
Ooh. Oh, I love that. The jump S as well to keep Nagoriyuki locked down in that corner. Nubenheimer, yeah, he's good at playing these air games. Often when he has meter too, he can kind of zoom out with one of the RCs, but he didn't have access to that now.
Then again, you let the gas, she's gonna pass, she's gonna get the dash up. Get up in that ass again, close slash pressure. Has the RC to stay solid. This is good. What he spin in?
Nubenheimer backdashing after the whip throw. I mean, the awareness, the recognition, how quick he is to make these decisions. It's really out of this world. Oh, locked down. And we talked about it, right? You air block something from Nagoriyuki that's grounded. Nubenheimer's timing on the command grabs is perfect.
Absolutely. Now you see him sneaking in the clone, which is hella plus. Something I've talked about enough. Despite the fact that you get so much distance that it covers, you are just stuck by this plus ass move. However, SQ, even with that risk gauge, Soldier Boy Craig, she don't care. She backs him up, but YRC lets it free for a little bit.
It's still scary how much it's ranked. Oh, cashed out a little bit on that two-piece combo, did extra damage. Ooh, speaking of extra damage, SQ gonna let the dream rip. Nubenheimer still alive here. How we gonna go about this? Are we gonna get a final round? Oh, yes indeed, at SQ. She's been doing that pretty consistently, setting the sword down. Still has one available to stuff whatever Nubenheimer's air escape route is. Oh, but the 6B comes.
Had to spin one of the ball bars on that with DP. Burst 2 as well. 2S, 5H. Take advantage of this. And again, if you're Nubenheimer, do not let off the gas.
Oh my god. Now with the meter, yeah, SQ's respecting the far S sequence. Oh, gold burst out. You already know what it is. Our spin 1, 50% tension to drag you to this corner. Still has meter available. Gonna spin it now to keep him locked down for real. Catches his feet. Oh, and then catches the dome as well, but just slices through everything. He's trying to mix me up. How about I just press 5H? Oh, and then the dust as you get locked down. Nubenheimer, somehow, some way, gets to the losers finals.
I don't know what that normal bro. Not for you. He He's just like me for real, mashing 5H in the corner. He's just like me for real.
That shit. It's that counter. I felt like that freeze frame of the counter hit lasted 1,000 years. I thought it lasted generations. Like, I saw that and I was like, bruh, you are gonna lose. You are gonna lose off that. Like, that's how I felt. And I was like, oh man.
Damn.
Oh man.
Yo, shout out to SQ for coming through fantastically with the bracket, forcing out this. I just want to say, like, remember how like we talked about Hotashi kind of being that roulette sort of style of Nago?
Sure.
I feel like Numenheimer has had to access that too as well. Like a lot more blood spin. I've seen him use the clone more. Maybe this is recency bias, but more often than not, we've seen him utilize the clone more in strings, more guy outside the corner, and big bets with big boy buttons. But look at them working out as he moves through the bracket. That is wild.
Yeah, man, definitely. Some big bets have been made on the side of Numenheimer, and they've all come up on his side. So glad to see it so far, right? He did fall into the losers bracket, so I guess they all didn't come up on his side, but enough to where he's in top 3. He's in the money. He's got a chance at grand finals to go up against Peppery Splash, who put him into losers in the first place. But to do so, he's got to get through UMISHO, which is going to be a tall task. UMISHO on that soul has either washed everybody or brought them to the brink as she did Peppery Splash, right? Very close winners final set between herself and Peppery. So now we got losers finals in the building. Two of the mainstays here at Series E. This is the season 3 finale. Thanks everybody for joining us. Let's see who gets in to grand.
This is unfortunate for Umi. I feel like if you're Numenheimer, you are thinking about Soul every damn day. When you're eating your cereal, you're mad. When you're doing your laundry, you're mad. You're coming up with the most devious things to take everything from this character. And those that play, the BRC,
oh, man.
But you're forcing the burst here from Umi. That's a big win. Don't let her win, though.
Yeah, exactly right. Umi, I mean, this was quite a life deficit to burst at. A lot of players wouldn't even bother. However, her confidence is at a peak right now. Gonna burst out and try to get this first heart for herself. Picks the perfect time to do the 5K. Oh, that far S barely went.
Just by a bit. RC whips the command grab. That's it with a side switch combo. Numenheimer better off, but however, Umi did build up quite a bit of burst bar for that round going down, so she might get it at probably like 50% of her health. And this looking like she's about to be there with the quickness.
Yeah, I was going to say it didn't seem to be of much consequence that she ended up bursting that last round, but with the start of this round, it might end up that way. Oh, RC, oh, she was whipping a button, but definitely awkward. I thought he was still going to get an air hit. He did not. UMISHO landed in time.
That's 5H. Looking for that dash sequence. 2H to put him down to the ground. 5K just tapping. Testing the waters right here. And it's clear that that button on 2S on the side of Numenheimer is a lot longer, a lot stronger than 2S of Soul. At least at that distance, bro. Numenheimer, first game on the board. And again, bro, after you lose to somebody at like a World Finals, you gotta be pissed, bro. I never lose to Soul. I bet he says every single night he goes to bed, bro. I never lose to Soul.
Yeah, exactly right. Numenheimer got exposed to, I mean, the best Soul experience you can have at the biggest stage you can have. So I think every other Soul, even when it's piloted by someone like UMISHO, he's going to be comfortable against it. And as you mentioned, when you get that loss, I mean, you definitely go home and are motivated to really solve those problems. So yeah, I think he's probably studied more against Soul than any other character right now.
100%. I even saw something on his Twitter. He's like, I'm going to practice Soul. I don't know if he actually did so, but that might help him understand this character. However, I'm sure, Umi has played the likes of Nago. Bro, it don't matter if you play Nago, Hotashi, or Numenheimer. This character melts you. Umi trying to stay solid, puts him up in the corner. Make the most of these sequences. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, I should say. Go for the makes a wild throw. No mild. Yo, there you go, Umi.
Damn. That was definitely quite a response from Umi here in game 2. Trying to steal some of this momentum back for herself right here. Put Numenheim on the back foot, get him thinking. Try to crack his mental stack. Oh, Bandit bringing from the top rope. Gets a quick punish actually off of it.
Well, she gets through. I feel like she keeps this mid-range, but far slash does everything. Catch the back dash or forward dashes. Fantastic button. 6H just sends it. Slash 5K did get also gets a pick up. American reset.
Yeah, definitely scrambles a little bit here. How you like your eggs, Beyblade? Already Scary in the corner now with that level 2 blood as well. You gotta show so much respect to that distance. And Nubenheimer, the drift forward quick RC command grab is nasty, bro. You just do not expect to get grabbed from that range.
Well, how do you get in? Because he's not going.
Yeah.
Because he's not going. I like that IB here from the likes of Umi. FBIB, I should say. Pushed it back a little bit. Now got some distance and now starts this conversion. This nasty ass combo.
Umi, yeah, I think she did have meter available, but she doesn't even cancel it there. Just kind of taking advantage of Nubenheimer's respect. Yeah, see, doing it again right there. Oh, tosses Nubenheimer's option. I don't know what you were trying, but you can catch a Tyrant Rave. Oh, actually didn't get that with the first hit. Nubenheimer has a chance, then it's quickly dashed away with, I think, the wake up 5P.
Tragic, but still, Umi still is able to seal it and steal it.
Scary.
And stay solid. God, that was looking real different. There was a different timeline where she was not fine. She got melted. But
yeah.
1-1, honestly, the revolver situation, we've seen that continuously throughout the tournament. Where she'll run that, because you expect her to do something after, or RC for a mix, and she gets hold of the bar while you just sit there like, you get gripped, and you're like, damn, she didn't spend nothing. And then you try to probably 5P, she'll RC right after now in this next match, I bet, to switch it up.
And it's one of those things too where like when she gets away with it once, it grinds your gears as the opponent, right? You're like, okay, she literally just stole her turn because she shouldn't be able to do that. But then you get caught trying to challenge when she does have meter later and you get counter hit for it, right? So it's definitely one of those things that really is quite better in tournament as well.
Yes, conditioning. Wild throw, dash up, normal throw, bar at the bottom, all built up and busted up. Ghost, yeah, I was about to say, you can have a reversal as a rebuttal.
Volcanic, back-to-back, eruptions.
Real nasty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Quick little headbutt to Nubenheimer. Bandit bringing from the top rope. Oh, he wanted to try something, but that was so weird. It was tough to tell the frame situation. Oh my goodness, the drift forward, bro. The command grabs. Nubenheimer's so good. Volcanic Viper reversal, though. UMISHO will not be bullied.
And it's smart because you hit the command grab. You could run those specials, and you don't want to have to guess if you got the bar in between the gap like that to keep solid. 5K in play. And they get the follow-up. Doesn't even need the rest. The jump D is enough to do it. Umi on game point is Nubenheimer having that PTSD. Like, damn, dog.
Man.
Don't let it be me again.
Don't let it be me again.
But this, Umi says, this ain't Mochi, but this is Umi Soul, though. This is Umi Soul, though.
He's just like in his head right now is just Mochi like this. My man literally was just leaned back playing the whole time. I was like, that's the salary man posture. You know, that man's just going through a whole carton right there. Like, I do this every day. This is how I get down.
Right. Definitely cooking round start DP here from the likes of Nubenheimer. We haven't really seen that round start too often from the side of Nubenheimer, at least when we're fighting Umi. And I like that aggression overall. Whip punch against the 6-6, that's out for a while. And I feel like we have the ability to dash up and get these whip punches on this character and put them to the corner. It's fantastic in terms of if you whip, you're going to get hit.
Oh
this
my.
Is nasty.
Even Nago hurting to Soul Bad Guy's damage, bro. Oh, just dash back in there with a far S, showing no fear. Nubenheimer able to get the judo chop out for now. It's going to be good damage. Gonna get the wall splat. He was about to. UMISHO gonna burst out instead, trying to seal this first heart for herself. Oh, the bandit again, and it built the meter. Oh, the bandit truly stealing away the neutral from Nubenheimer.
Taking everything. The kids, the keys, the car, taking it all. They can fall, and again another whip punish against the far slash. I feel like there's not a single button you can put out against the likes of Umi. Even when your bar's all built up. 6S, no success for a follow combo. I lied. Still in.
That was sick, yeah, actually getting the conversion off of the gunflame hit. Full spacing on that. Nubenheimer, oh, speaking of conversions right here, first hit of Shizu going through the wall for it. Oh, no whip punish that time. Umi, oh, I was about to lose my mind.
That'd have been nasty.
Yeah, if she converted that for an actual combo, I was about to throw my computer.
Wait. All this time, y'all been saying this character is not good, bro. And what I'm seeing here is Umi cooking. However, Nubenheimer says, this don't taste right. This don't taste right. He's up in the corner. Blood bar all boosted up. He's damaging combos and soul armor. Even more in store against his character. UMISHO got to be careful about what he whips. We see more of the 5K coming through to play and less committal. Buttons, careful at 2S.
We've seen this from UMISHO a lot, right? Oh, back to back with it. Just wants to get as much damage for every hit he gets. But he's been on the brink of defeat multiple times this tournament. Has brought back countless sets. See if he can do it one more time. UMISHO, oh yeah, covers himself. Oh, gets the punish on the landing frames. That was so smart to wait.
5K can't do much after that. Again, blood bar boost up. Asafukio and walk forward. 5H, danger time. Not so fine for that bar. It's all winding down, but UMISHO has to be careful what button he chooses. Again, could be a whip punish. On the side of UMISHO, he's going to do it against the 6H. Ooh.
Yeah, I like the 6H. Is a good reward if you get the counter hit from that range a lot of the time against the Ramlethals, against the Nagoriyukis. They're very content and satisfied with pressing buttons there. 6H, very fast, very far. It's a good way to kind of catch them off guard. I understand why UMISHO did it. It's just that UMISHO was a little bit more careful than UMISHO was expecting, I believe.
And UMISHO did pull, like he did peel back a lot of these long range buttons like 2S and 5H. When you're not putting out that economy of buttons, you put out like 5K, 6P every so often, it makes you the other person really think about what you're gonna do, right? You switch up the template and the rhythm of those buttons. However, 2S coming through from the side of UMI as a counter hit. Roundstar already getting it in terms of pressure. 5K coming back though, inside UMI and get the side switch combo. He's so smart about that because like put him in the corner and don't have to utilize that Fukio to get in and spin that blood bar.
You can see the block string range of Nagoriyuki. Some even put him at the point where the DPs just go through the hitbox of the sword where there's no hurt box where it's disjointed. So sometimes the reversal DPs won't even matter. Oh,
5K, that matters.
Indeed.
Bruh.
Oh my god, he lived? No, he's got 100% tension. Oh, nonchalant 5P again. Quick dap.
Back me up because it's about to be a wrap. Umi sitting on that point, but this is a bad start. Bloody spin to get that distance. A lot of blood bar spin. Like he spins so much blood bar because he knows he's gonna take it to the corner. But that burst out though, so good for Umi.
6S counter hit. That's another big option from that same range we were talking about with 6H. But when again, the Bandit Revolver still in the turns. UMISHO though finds a way to bar it back. Oh yes, again faking him out with the 6K. So smart. Oh, speaking of fake outs.
That pressure stopped. You were so scared of all those like commanding normals that this character has inside of UMISHO, but I see 6S for some success and the finesse and plus almost put her to rest. That's the burst, but it's still the worst. It's one clip, one hit will do it.
Oh my god!
Throw.
Did he get the punish? He could have got a Beyblade punish with a throw. Oh no, and letting that go. UMISHO, she didn't want to stick her hand in the blender. Of course, he can cancel the Beyblade, and she just let it rock.
This character's too nasty. Final game, final round between the two. 2S, 5H. With that blood bar all boosted up, that means more damage. If you get hit on the side of Nago, 5K, stopping them, stuffing them before they keep him coming in. Damn. PRC.
He's on the verge of yet another comeback. Oh, the sword didn't reach for once. I don't think I've ever said that. Oh, Shizuo got caught flinching.
Check that blood bar. All boosted up. How do you come back to this if you're Umi? How do you come back to this if you're Umi?
Oh, this is how
you
you
give him a
started.
headache first, then the fist to face. RCKP.
Oh, the counter hit is there. Big damage. Didn't actually get the clean hit, it looks like. Oh, burst the YRC. Not trying to give you that advantage whatsoever. UMISHO gets the low. Still not going to be enough, even with that wall splat. He would have lived to the 6B gets counter hit. UMISHO in the grand finals.
That's how you come back, Umi. I see you. I see. What a rebuttal, Umi. Back from the brink of defeat. That looked like UMISHO's round the win, but in the end, Umi with those footsies. All the haters that said it was just happy chaos. All the haters that said that character carried you through and through. What I see right now is Umi's victory. She goes to grand finals of Fight Peppery. This has been an insane bracket. Y'all saying too many bars? Baby, what am I supposed to do? This action's too hot. It's too wild, not mine. What am I supposed to do? If this was support, you get St. Pepsi out here. Well, guys, this has been a fantastic. Get that out of here. It's too nasty.
Bruh, oh man, UMISHO, bro. Wow, what a losers finals that was. I thought we were on the verge of another Nubenheimer comeback. Like, we've seen that multiple times tonight. He's been down 2-1, 2-0, and he brings it back anyway. UMISHO, though, holding on. And it was off of something we highlighted earlier, right? We talked about how good Nubenheimer is at 6P'ing a lot of the pressure. So that forces his opponents to go to 2S's a little bit more. That's what played out in the end. UMISHO got that counter hit 2S on the 6P. Got her in the grand finals. Now, what's interesting to me is you can tell UMISHO is very serious about this soul, right? Because Happy Chaos shits on Zato. We all know that. It's like his worst matchup. So, like, she's not playing it. She really wants to make sure this soul works.
Yeah, this could still be a running one. Might be on the side of Peppery, though, because he sits in winner's side. Only has to get one to get it done in terms of W's. But Umi has to reset the bracket. That's twice to make it nice. Runs the revolver, unloads the whole clip, gets the red RC, the DP. God dang, check that red.
Bro, Peppery did IBFD to push her away, and she just responded with Bandit Revolver. And I was like, yeah, you thought I was on the other side.
I'm a soul player, let me show you.
Yeah, right back in real quick, 0 to 60. Oh, the FD jump damn thing, and I believe it did catch the Volcanic Viper. We saw the reversal on the screen. Get chucked.
Dang, and again, keep mentioning this about one of Peppery's like strongest suits is the fact that he's able to just route that momentum back better off than maybe other auto players. Now that you say that, I've been seeing it so continuously now, and I like that. Never out of the gate. However, not staying lane with that pressure. Gets a backdash, the shimmy, gets a DP, and immediately into the Tyrant Raid. Not the party you want to be at.
Yeah, Peppery historically doesn't play like, oh my goodness, characters that have strong defensive options. Like, they all kind of, maybe they'll have invincible reversal with a super or something like that, but besides that, they all gotta block it out. That's just the type of archetype he is, and to be successful at that, you gotta be calm, cool, and collected, and hard to do so when you're getting deleted like this.
Absolutely. About to get defeated, though. Let's see what Peppery does. Puts the guillotine on, gets a counter. This is fantastic. 2D, Pierce, leapfrog, pin, super situation. Oh, no super.
I have to imagine he wanted the sword super. It was close S. That's the button you do the sword super with. Oh no. And because of that, UMISHO gets to play that wall change in neutral. That's never something you want. You always want the advantage up against Soul. So the first game going to UMISHO.
Man, yeah, you definitely you cringe a little bit if you're Peppery. Like, you don't want those situations to go away where you have the Oki play and you use that Pierce to put him against the wall. You just make it clap just like that continuously, where they cannot leave and they got to make some executive decisions, and most of them are usually bad. However, if Peppery can route that back, we might be seeing him, take the W before a reset happens. And if I'm him, I don't want a reset to happen at all. I feel like when we start to get these reads and things like that, it's getting real nasty up in here.
Yeah, nah, like, and Zato, I mean, he takes a lot of stamina to play too, like, so the more games, I think the less likely you have a chance of winning, and UMISHO just thrives on momentum so heavily, so good at kind of establishing the tempo and making you play her game. A reset only feeds into that.
Jump K, jump D, look at this defense here.
It's unblockable, bro. It is unblockable, Sankola. Who's blocking that?
Not me, dog. My hands were off the stick after the first couple of sequences. I'm like, bro, I don't know where I'm guessing for that.
100% hit rate so far. The empty air dash down into instant jump D. Oh, God. Volcanic Viper, a little bit of damage here. And Peppery immediately going back in. Oh, the sandwich stuff, yeah. Set him up with the double jump D. Oh, no. Caught reach and UMISHO. Young in the game, but plenty of teaching to be done. Best believe RC in that. BRC back and gets the jump as counter hit. Peppery is so sick.
Bro, he always leaves with something, right?
He's so
Even
sick,
around the block,
bro.
he gonna leave with something, bro. If he leaves, he jumps out, he's gonna hit you with something like a slash or jump H or whatever it may be. However, Umi, Night Raid Vortex, they didn't kill.
Yeah, the second hit of the Volcanic Viper did not connect. Gun Flames Little Eddie, though. Oh, Peppery not trying to stick his hand in the blender. Only a little bit of life left. Recovers in time not to get punished by that. Still, though, you see he's trying to FD, prevent the chip as well. Great Eddie sniping from UMISHO, though.
Look at him stay steady without Eddie. Has Eddie now back online. Dust, Leapfrog, IB. The throw, red RC is what's going to be. The dust, the pickup. You're dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Too far for the wall pit.
Yeah,
Bruh.
no Eddie for the extension. He had to go for an Eddie-less combo. Leaves her on a magic pixel. Oh, and then 6S. Ah!
It's just 5 bits. It's just 5 bits. Also, it's 2S. Yo, Umi.
Uh-oh. Henry was so close to tied up the set. Now Umi showed the momentum. Don't let it get out of hand, fam. Hello? Yes? Quick little damn thing.
Command grab, all caught up in the corner right there. Gets Eddie back, and just like that, we see the sequence get nasty. The dust, just kidding, leapfrogging another command grab, another grip to do it. That bar getting built up, that red RC, you see. Burst, I would have did it too. You won't be put through the wall.
Peppery. Oh, we just went the 2H after, even with the pose getting smoked. It looked like UMISHO canceled her hit into Bandit Bringer, and that was perfect space for 2H to counter.
Peppery on one right now. Empty.
Oh, the oppose again. He tried to throttle after, though. Oh, no.
Don't caught the back dash. Revolver does. Blocks it. Here's the red RC for the follow-up. So if I jump in. Tries to 6 feet. There's no Eddie. Oh, my mix will use that throw.
Peppery, he's been so close to winning both of these last rounds. Can he actually clutch this one? If he doesn't, I'm very fearful for the rest of the set. Oh, back dash! He knew the burst was coming. How does he stay so composed?
When you have this character, this absolute gorilla on fire, lit aflame, doing Bandit Bringer, dash up, wild throw, how do you, and you're about to die, how do you stay solid?
And that's after a round where he barely lost off of a combo because he didn't have Eddie, and in the round where, what was it? Oh, he did oppose, which absorbed the Bandit Revolver, but he committed to throw. That was the kill. If he hadn't committed to throw, that was the kill on the absorbing of the Bandit Revolver. So to still be that composed after those two things, yeah, I mean, this is why he got top 8 at all 3 games at EVO.
Listen, even at this round start, getting clipped for doing 5P, like your round start, you can't even get Eddie out. Like, bro, I would have been done and dusted. However, Peppery could still be up in this game. It's gonna be looking real difficult though, as Umi has a fat lead, has a couple of 2K2D burst, offensive style, stay up in the corner a while. You're dead.
Next round, indeed.
Keep it moving.
Yeah, keep it moving, bro.
With that 2D, would love to get that counter hit. Puts a guillotine on him, gets a knockdown too as well. That corner push. You see that mix.
Yeah, Peppery. Oh, the 5H instant block right there from UMISHO. Keeping Peppery in range, so when he cancels into the drill, he'll be punishable. Very, very smart. IRC
your thoughts could be free.
Oh, actually left some damage on the table. Doesn't want to immediately kill Peppery. Giving him another chance to play. Okay.
Let this character stay alive. I'm the likes of Zato.
Oh my God,
burst.
Peppery. He's trying to hold on to this game here. He knows can't let UMISHO get these games, bro. Oh, the wake up 5K. You identified that right. Very, very strong button.
Yeah, fantastic. Good. And it's one of those things you have to think about. Like, there's even more rebuttals from this character upon wake up. It's not just DP. It's like 5K, YRC, even more options that you have to stack, only have to worry about. And if you're going to die, you'll take that trade. You'll definitely take that trade. So it's difficult to keep things nasty and meaty as hell because that 5K could come through in the clutch. Peppery, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Scary,
this
bro.
is maybe Ogato's right.
Maybe. So I believe it is 2-1 UMISHO, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I updated just right now. So UMISHO on the verge of resetting the bracket. Wow, actually ended up getting to the other side. Yeah, that was also not unblockable.
Speaking of clap, jump D, dust. That's the opener. What's the closer? In bar for super this time? Yes, sir. Finally able to get that super. And now we're going to see that sequence. Is Umi going to preemptively press something to stop this sequence from coming through and being put up in the corner with to hold all this pressure? Nope, hold this command grab.
Remember in Winners Finals, right? Peppery, that's just how it started. UMISHO was up 2-0, and then Peppery brought it back 3 games straight. So a deficit is not something he hasn't overcome before.
That's true. See more of these super situations too as well to put him in a better spot. We haven't really seen him drop them through the wall with a super and, you know, be able to capitalize on that Oki. We've seen a lot of scramble situations where he's had to pray the dice game himself to stay solid. But the 5K is the play. Eliminates Eddie and takes some damage on the deck too as well.
Yeah, Pepper, he was trying to get the oppose out. It looked like got hit during the startup of it. Eddie gets deleted, but Zato wasn't committing to anything. 6P on the ground, but oh no. Definitely scary. These backdashes have been very on point for Pepper. You see, he's not going to try to let UMISHO get away from these, with these free bandit revolvers.
Yeah, definitely have to pay the toll, and it's your health.
Oh, 6P
again
calls it out.
And I like that because you see so many people get clipped with that revolver. Said not me.
Oh my
God,
God,
the super.
Yeah, that was so clean from Peppery. I can't even like actually articulate or like I'm lost for words with the Zato play. Like his conversion right there, his awareness, the fact that he canceled into Amorphous as well, like his processing speed is just so damn fast.
And to be so solid and to be able to like even anti-air the likes of like Revolver, where we've seen top level players like Lumenheimer and other people
was a crazy call out.
Bro, the fact that we've seen, and that was continuing, it was like 2 times he knocked her out of the sky. And that deletes that quote-unquote whack-ass mix. And now we're possibly seeing game tournament point from the side of Pepper. Yeah, don't let that go for free. That's free damage for me. The back throw, call for the corner, bro.
Oh, big frog. Yeah, he's going to keep the corner, though. Oh, nice. It actually hit the hurt box range, the disjointed tip of the 5H. Super great spacing from Peppery right there. He's got a little bit of A left. That's why he goes into the opposed. Has the meter as well. Oh my goodness. It looked like he tried to RC to stay safe from that burst. The 2P RC. He gets Eddie back as well. I think, yeah, wall splat. My God, the bad guy lives.
But for how long? The RC what's up throwing a bench up? He is what's going to be. Are you kidding me?
I don't know how he did it. I thought he was getting snatched. Oh. 2D Peppery immediately into the burst. He's like, nah, bro. He's like, I'm feeling it right now. I'm not trying to give you this momentum back. UMISHO's got great spacing on these 2Ds, but no, the oppose is there. That's huge damage. One of his best starters. Builds to the sword super as well if he wants it, but he doesn't. Instead, goes with command grab and then uses the meter to cover himself. UMISHO punished heavily and in the corner now.
What's he gonna do now? See this nasty ass mix with the command grab bandit for your red RC.
Whoa.
All the 2K grips the throw burst though. Puts him at a distance, but Peppery now builds up that Eddie bar. Eddie off the table. Gotta do this 1v1. 1v1.
Indeed. The handicap match is back in progress, but oh, he's gonna keep him refreshed. Eddie again here, run up all the way on him. Connor flinching with the kill on the wall break. It should be enough. Peppery splash closes out season 3 finale as your champion. And I called it.
You did. He had that umami flavor the whole time from winner's side. That umami flavor, just that spice that ate so nice. Peppery splash. Man, it's wild because if you think about how dominant Umi has been, how dominant Numenheimer has been, SQ, all the likes of those cats. Peppery splash taking this final tournament in the most stacked tournament, showing out and showing, hey, oh God, what, you don't have to look at that magic in my guy. It's looking a little bit different this season.
The thing about Peppery too is that the Mochi win and the TY Grand Finals, it gives the Guilty Gear veterans a power up. We talked about belief and confidence in characters. It's the same thing a little bit when it comes to the players of certain generations, right? In North America, the top level results, like we talked about, they're dominated by Bean and Nubenheimer and Tempest and UMISHO. Tempest been around the block, but not in Guilty Gear like that. So they're all kind of new faces to the Guilty Gear franchise, right? I think it kind of, like, it hurt the morale a little bit of the Guilty Gear veterans in North America. So I think seeing Mochi, seeing TY show out, put everybody on notice like that, I think it gives a boost to these guys that have been playing a while.
That's what you like to see. And I mean, I love to see like the variety in terms of like, we have veterans, we have new players. That just shows you that gear is for everybody. And you know what, to everybody out there, thank you so much for watching Series E Season 3 all the way through. All love to you, the players that have come through, every single one, the ones in the bracket today or previous days, to all the co-commentators out here, all the commentators out here, Ridge, especially my GOAT out here, always good, be blessed with the ones and twos with you, and everybody in the production. Always give us this good Guilty Gear every single damn week for the best of the US coming through, and you are all blessed to see it. And I hope that I see all of you in Series E Season 4 for more in store, and I honestly hope that we get more games too as well. If y'all could let Series E know about that with Street Fighter 6 on the horizon, it should be surprised that we see that up on the menu. But Ridge, any final words for the people before we head out of here?
That was a great exit, my man. Series E is my favorite weekly. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see y'all soon.
Shout out to Ringe and Cola, as my friend Cola would say, on the ones and twos. Awesome way to end the season with those two on the call, and an absolute incredible bracket. Hats off to Peppery Splash, taking another W here in Series E this season. Zato continues to be an absolute demon in the bracket, so well done, Pep. Great run from UMISHO, finishing second here tonight, and thank you so much to all the players that came out and made it such a fun finale here today. Incredible sets front to back, and I hope you all enjoyed it as much as we did. There's a look at how things ended up. There's your top 8 there. Neubenheimer finishing in third after a very tightly contested losers finals. SQ up in top 4 once again. Seems like we just got to get used to SQ being there deep in these brackets, because that Ramlethal has been on point lately, and SQ looking incredible as of late. So you absolutely love to see it. But Peppery Splash is your champion here tonight. And the fun part here is we can pull up our cumulative standings, and I can tell you we've got another champion here in Series E. And I'll tell you what, it's a back-to-back. That is not completely up to date, because UMISHO, I believe, just picked up 40 points, if memory serves. But UMISHO is once again your Series E Guilty Gear Strive champion here in Season 3. And to note, not our first 2-time champion, but our first back-to-back champion in all of Series E. I'm talking all titles. Apex Legends, Halo, Multiverses, Guilty Gear Strive, UMISHO, our first back-to-back champion in any Series E title, and our third 2-time champion, joining our friends Phony and Fury from Series E Apex Legends. They won Season 2 and Season 4 in Series E Apex Legends, and now UMISHO joining their ranks as a 2-time champion here. So hats off to UMISHO, representing Razor Strong. She was incredible all season long. Goes out, of course, I imagine she probably wanted to finish on the highest of high notes with the win here tonight, but got as close as you could get with that second place finish. It showed up really good on the So Bad guy here today. So congratulations to UMISHO. So awesome to continue to have you a part of Series E. It's been a blast to watch your journey these last 2 seasons, and personally, we cannot wait for more. But that is it, folks. Another season of Series E Guilty Gear Strive in the books. That makes it 3. And what a hell of a run here. Do want to remind you that we wrap up our inaugural season of Series E Multiverses tomorrow. Crown a champion there, so don't miss out on that. But just a few final words. As Alpha expressed earlier, thank you so much to the FGC and the Guilty Gear Strive community. You guys have embraced us so much, and we greatly appreciate the continued love and support of what we do, of the players. Big thank you to the players for continuing to show that love back to us. We thank you so much for all of that. And I just want to, again, if you missed the show last night, just want to make sure I give a shout out to everybody here at Esports Arena that puts in so much love, blood, sweat, and tears into everything we do in Series E. Our wonderful production team with Connie and Eddie and Fizzy out there putting on these shows. Spirits, who does a lot of work on the TO side. Of course, got to shout out Alpha for what he does here on Guilty Gear Strive and on Multiverses. Dreidel and Kyle and Blaine and Stephanie in our content squad and all the great work that they do. Of course, we got to talk about Luke and Frank, Travis, Tyler, everybody who is a part of this wonderful machine here at Esports Arena. You guys make it wonderful to come into work every single week, and it makes it so much fun. So thank you to all of you for the incredible work you put in, and thank you again to all of you folks at home who continue to watch and support and enjoy alongside us. That is it tonight, folks. My name is Yeso. It's always a pleasure to host for all of you. We will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night.